You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
What's up guys, Rip here at Esports World Cup. I'm here with some of the legends out of the Korean Tekken scene. Let's go ahead and start you guys. We have Ulsan, Molgold, Rangchu here. Tell us how you guys got qualified for the Esports World Cup.
예, EWC 자격은 어떻게 됐어요?
저는 호주에서 이제 호주 BAM 14에서 2등 두 번째로 티켓을 따가지고 e스포츠 월드컵에 진출하게 되었습니다.
잠깐만, 호주 어디지?
호주 멜버른입니다.
Melbourne? Australia.
Yeah, I remember that tournament was very hard too, because it was like there's multiple tournaments going on that same weekend, but you were the one that came through from Australia, so that's cool. And Molgold?
저 같은 경우는 미국의 드림액 갤러스에서 거기서 4등으로 입상을 해가지고 티켓을 부탁하게 되었습니다.
Got it, I remember.
예, 저도 이제 물골드 선수랑 같이 이제 드림액 댈라스에서 준우승을 해가지고 EWC 티켓을 얻게 되었습니다.
몇 등?
준우승, 아니 2등, 2등.
아, 2등?
Yeah, I remember that tournament was like the week right after Combo Breaker, so everyone was there. It was a really
Yeah.
tough competition.
Yeah.
So really cool to see all of you guys here. But let's talk about your Esports World Cup group, because you guys, I think, have the worst groups, the hardest groups out of all the groups, I think, probably. So tell me about your group and tell me about who the biggest problem you think is in that group.
일단은 제 그룹에서는 아슬란 애쉬, 엣지, 전띵 선수가 있는데 뭐 사람들이 얘기하기로는 가장 어려운 풀 중에 하나라고 얘기를 해서 그리고 또 첫 상대가 아슬란 애쉬일 것 같은데 아무래도 약간 철권 역사를 따졌을 때 제가 아슬란 애쉬 선수에게 뭐 이보라든가 아니면 뭐 월드컵 파이널이라든가 이런 중요한 자리에서 그리고 작년 사우디아라비아에서도 이제 파키스탄 팀과 코리아 팀이 있었는데 거기서도 이제 패배를 했기 때문에 이번만큼은 좀 간절하게 이기고 싶다는 생각이 들긴 합니다.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the format here is a little bit different too, right? So it's a little bit hard. What about the Korean players in your pool though? Because you also have Edge and John Ding, right? So out of them, like, who do you want to try to avoid?
Exactly, John Ding.
Okay,
He
cool.
know me.
John Ding knows you. Okay. Now let's talk about Mogold and his group.
제 생각에는 이제 야감이랑 우사마라는 선수는 둘 다 굉장히 나이가 어린 걸로 알고 있어서 굉장히 철권을 되게 터프하고 그리고 반응 속도도 엄청 좋을 거라 생각을 하고 있고, 근데 이제 저는 가장 경계하는 선수는 역시 아무래도 무르 선수가 이런 큰 무대일수록 더 잘하고 항상 큰 무대에서 결과로 입증을 하신 선수이기 때문에 무르 선수를 좀 가장 경계를 해야 되지 않을까, 그렇게 생각을 하고 있습니다.
These people say he's a little bit weak right now, right? But everyone knows that he's still
I
super
don't
good.
know.
He's very strong still.
He's strong, yeah.
And then also Usama Basi, who won the last chance qualifier, and he's very strong with Jun Kazama, and that's a character we don't really see a lot of in Tekken World Tour or in Tekken 8 in general. Like, are you concerned about Usama at all from Pakistan?
우사마에서 좀 걱정해요?
제가 아마 우사마한테 클라우디오를 할 것 같은데 그 이미 그 LCQ 대회에서 우사마랑 핫비슷한 벽을 한 경기가 있기 때문에 그걸 참고하면은 충분히 제가 이길 수 있지 않을까 생각을 하고 있습니다.
Yeah, Yagami from Australia, very strong Reina player.
Yeah.
You know, he's someone that a lot of people have their eye on here because I think that Reina is a character we haven't seen a lot of either. Are you prepared for Reina? Are you ready for that?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Because my favorite Tekken partner is John Ding.
Oh, I see.
He also played Reina very well, so
Got it.
I already prepared matchup against Reina.
Nice. Okay, sounds very prepared, except for Knee. Knee is, of course, a problem. And Rangchu, let's talk about your group. You have one of the hardest groups, I think, maybe the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
You have Atif, you've got the John, and one more.
Kokoma.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, tell us about your group and what do you think the biggest problem
Yes,
is?
your boy.
My boy. My boy.
Yeah.
He knows.
It's similar, not
His boy.
So Atif.
Yeah.
Yeah, Atif, definitely the biggest problem, I think, for everybody right
Yeah.
now. But you've been sticking with Kuma for the most part,
Yeah.
right? Is there any other character maybe?
저 지금 다른
다른
캐릭터도
캐릭터, 쿠마랑 다른 캐릭터
캐릭터도 하나 준비를 하고 있는데
네.
그게 어떻게 잘 될지는 아직 모르기 때문에 일단
그 캐릭터 누구는 얘기 못해요?
아니야 얘기는 할 수 있는데 이제 리디아도 조금씩 하고 있는데
Yeah, I'm really curious because I feel like, you know, when you look at all the tier lists people post online, they always say the bears are at the bottom. But I think all the players know that's not true.
did you
so
see?
I think it's not true, you know? And obviously you do very well with the bears, right? So I was just curious because I think even though they are good, it's very still difficult in tournament to win with the bears, you know? And this tournament, it's such a big tournament, right? It's like the biggest singles Tekken tournament in history, basically. So, like, how do you guys feel about that? Because obviously this is a big opportunity, bigger than any other tournament you guys have ever entered in. Let's just go around the table and ask each of them.
제 생각에는 가장 큰 것만큼 이제 긴장이나 이게 압박감 이런 것도 프레셔도 좀 심한데 그래도 그거를 이겨내야지 이런 e스포츠 월드컵의 이런 큰 무대에서 활약할 수 있는 선수라고 생각하기 때문에 받아들여야 된다고 생각합니다. 별 생각 안 하고 있어요.
당연히 이런 큰 무대가 긴장이 되고 그러긴 하지만 이런 큰 무대에 이런 샷건 역사상 가장 큰 무대에 쓴다는 것 자체가 이미 저는 너무 즐겁기 때문에 내일 아마 즐겁게 게임에 임할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
이제 지금 굉장히 긴장을 많이 하고 있는데 이제 다른 선수들도 똑같이 아마 긴장을 할 거기 때문에 이제 자신감을 가지고 좀 후회 없는 경기를 하도록 하겠습니다.
So one more question I have for you guys. Obviously, in the world of competitive Tekken, there's a lot of people wondering what region is the strongest. You know, obviously I'm here luckily with the Korean guys. There's another roundtable happening with people from around the world, but you guys are all the Korean guys, and we all know it's like Korea versus Pakistan, right? And obviously right now it seems kind of back and forth. I think at this event though, there's more Koreans here qualified. Pakistan, they have 8 total entrants, and I think 3 of them came from the last chance qualifier. So obviously, you know, they have less opportunities to travel and visas, etc. But for you guys as players, you know, what do you guys feel that regional rivalry? Do you guys want to do better than the Pakistan players, or do you not care? You're just like, whatever, I just want to do as good as I can do.
Exactly, Koreans have like more chance than like Pakistani players because the maybe basically visa problems.
Right.
And then I think, in my opinion, it care about like platforms, like offline tournaments. I think Pakistani better, in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
But like online, there's so many like type of tournaments. So this tournament is gonna be like 2 monitors, like blah blah. I think Koreans better,
Okay.
but let's see the result. Now I can say like confidently, but
Yeah.
let's see the result.
Exactly. The results are going to matter a lot.
이번에는 한국 선수들도 준비를 엄청 많이 했기 때문에 이번에는 파키스탄보단 한국이 이기지 않을까 이렇게 생각하고 있습니다.
Wow. Interesting. And how about you, Rangju?
이제 이번 대회는 진짜 파키스탄 선수들도 지금 준비를 엄청 많이 했고 한국에서도 준비를 많이 했고 일본에서도 지금 합숙을 하면서 준비를 많이 했기 때문에 일단 저는 처음에 이제 32강에서는 조별 예선에서는 이 선수인데 거기서 어떻게 살아남느냐에 따라서 이제 결과가 많이 달라진다고 생각하고 있습니다. 그래서 이제 처음에는 2선승이랑 3선승이잖아요. 그래서 그때 결과가 나올 때까지는 이제 어느 누구도 이길 수 있을지 예측을 못할 대회인 것 같습니다.
네, 약간 like people talk about Korea and Pakistan, but always that time, like always Japan win. You know, they talk about like Pakistan and Korea, but sometimes Japan win. Like a Chick win.
Maybe an also win.
So we have to be careful about Japan players.
Secret Japan.
Yes.
Average is Korea and Pakistan is good, but 근데 이제 우승은 또 일본 팀이 잘해가지고
Winning is Japan.
He's cheering Japan.
어베레이지는 한국이랑 파키스탄이 굉장히 높은데 이제 우승을 또 잘 잡는 나라가 또 일본이기 때문에 일본도 만만치 않다고
yes.
They do. Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
like DreamHack, Mix Up, and Evo Japan.
right. Yeah. And I think in Tekken 8, Japan has been stronger than they were at the end of Tekken 7. You know, Nobi, Chikurin, you know, winning their tournaments there. You mentioned DreamHack Dallas, Chikurin, of course, Evo Japan.
Yeah.
You still got guys like Double out here as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun, obviously. So best of luck to all of you guys, though. I'm looking forward to it. I think your pool is ridiculous. I don't know how you're going to overcome that. I mean, all 3 of you guys, actually, honestly, a very difficult pool. So best of luck to everyone, and you guys can catch the act in the Esports World Cup later.
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a KitKat.
Final week of EWC action, and it's gonna be another fighting game. One of my favorites, Tekken 8. I'm here with Take Your Stance. But my name is Tasty Steve, and I have some world-class Tekken talent. I'm gonna let them introduce themselves. I'm gonna start right here. Tell the people who you are.
Yo, I'm Sephi Black, 32 years old, representing Germany and also Team Big.
Yeah, my name is Ruslan Ash, and from Pakistan. I just turned 29 today.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, young man.
Thank you. And yeah, I'm 5-time world champion.
You ain't gotta rub it in, all right, guys?
Hi guys, I'm Kanan Trench, representing Team Regal Zaibatsu, or RZ recently, a player from the United Kingdom, and I've been competing in Tekken for 10 years now.
So, let's start with our first character here. Our first character is Hwarong. Are they balanced? Are they toxic? Are they weak? We'll start right here.
Should I show the card? Yeah, okay. It's like, I'm sorry, but he is allowed to press so many buttons while you are not allowed to press anything. And this is so annoying to deal against.
Actually, talk to me.
I think it's balanced.
Balanced, huh?
No.
This guy, 5-time world champion. Go on.
Like, since I know, when I knew Edges in my group, I've been labbing like Hwarong. I think now he's balanced, kind of.
Kanan Trench, talk to me.
So I have to agree with Aslan that he is balanced. There is a bit of Yoshi bias coming in as well, because obviously Yoshi has a lot of good defensive tools, especially against Hwarong's moveset.
Next character on the docket here for Take Your Stance. I'm gonna ask you guys about, this is a hot topic here, Dragunov. What are your thoughts?
Oh my God.
You see how quick they started shuffling the cards? The chuckling, the laughing. I love it. I love it. This time, though, I'm going to start with Mr. Kanan Trench.
I do think Dragunov is easily the best character in the game right now. Despite the nerfs he's got, he still overwhelms pretty much any matchup in the game.
Let me talk
Can
to
I show
Arslan.
2 cards?
Can you show 2 cards? I'm going to have to check with the judges. He wants 2 cards. Can he do that? No, you got to make a decision.
I think overpowered.
Overpowered? That's
yeah.
2. Oh, go on,
I
talk
think
to
he's
me.
toxic and plus overpowered. If I have to choose one, I think he's overpowered. I think he's like the most brain-dead character. He's like Akuma of Tekken A. I mean, QC 4 doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
doesn't make
that's
any
so
sense. I think that move, like, at wall is too much. +6 or +7? It's +7, and then you have to block the 50-50.
So what are your thoughts, Shaheen player, on Dragunov?
I need to agree with both players. Dragunov is overpowered. He has tools against everything, like 10 frame keep out tool, 14 frame and heat launcher, pressure tool, 50-50, like amazing grabs.
Final character on Take Your Stance. This is actually a pretty hot topic right here, especially if you've been playing some of the more recent Tekken games. What are you guys' thoughts? on the Bears, Kuma and Panda. What are you guys' thoughts? Real life tier, you can't rock with them. You can't mess with a bear. Oh, I'm gonna start with you then, because you made me happy. Let's go.
I think in general they are quite toxic. The reason why I think that is because generally they are like weak in terms of like frame data and stuff like that, but they are also very strong in terms of damage and chip damage potential.
I know he wants me to go to you, but I'm gonna go to him. Arslan, what are your thoughts?
Panda is weak.
Panda is weak.
Yeah,
I think I remember you saying something about
Yeah,
this.
I think Panda is like the worst because she doesn't have anything like in heat. Her heat is okay. It's like it's fine. And in general, she doesn't have. Generally, like bear doesn't have move that scares you. I agree with you. I think Kuma is so toxic.
All right, last but not least, Sephi Black, talk to me. What are your thoughts? Kuma, Panda? We get in the general, we get 2 cards. Talk to me.
Yeah, 2 cards is understandable because Panda is so different to Kuma in heat especially, and I would also say Panda weak, but Kuma is like obviously
Searching for the
the damage is too high.
I'm kind of inclined to agree with you guys, but first I want to thank you for coming to give me some of your time. I know you guys got a big competition coming up, man. And look, Tekken 8 is a brand new game. We all still got learning to do, but I can't wait to see you guys play. With that being said, this has been Take Your Stance. This is the final week of EWC action with Tekken 8. I'll see you guys there for more.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارش معك وين ما تروح.
저는 DRX에서 철권 프로게이머로 활동하고 있는 무릎이라고 합니다. 메인 캐릭터는 이제 브라이언 퓨리를 사용하고 있습니다. 그리고 철권 8에 적응하는 과정은 정말 쉽지 않았던 것 같습니다. 왜냐면 게임이 굉장히 많이 바뀌고 제가 평소에 이제 하던 플레이와 너무나 다른 방향으로 이제 가는 게임이다 보니까 그 플레이를 바꾸는데 정말 쉽지가 않았고 지금도 사실 좀 저는 헤맨다고 생각을 하고 있고요. 그렇지만 저는 워낙 이제 철권을 좋아하다 보니까 이 철권 에이스에도 한번 적응을 잘해서 좋은 성적을 한번 내고 싶습니다. 제가 EWC에 우승할 수 글쎄요, 잘 모르겠습니다만 만약에 제가 우승을 한다면 그것은 아마 브라이언 퓨리와 제가 함께 했던 세월이 길어서 뭔가 약간 영혼의 그런 파트너 같은 그런 거 아닐까 싶습니다. 이기면 이제 트로피에 이름을 새길 수 있는 그런 게 있다고 들었었는데 뭐 사실 아직까지는 누구를 막 이렇게 새겨야겠다는 생각을 안 해봤었는데 만약에 우승을 해서 새긴다면 아마도 파키스탄 선수들이 아닐까 싶습니다.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to day number 2 for Tekken 8 here at Esports World Cup. Day number 1 was full of excitement, surprises, and a little bit of disappointment as we had to say goodbye to some returning champs and heavy hitters, and some people we definitely did not expect to see to go out on day number 1. And you better believe day number 2 is probably not going to be any different, but we're looking forward to seeing the action. So I hope you are too. So stay tuned. We're getting started right now.
Ladies and lads, welcome to day number 2 here for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. Day 1 was indeed full of excitement, some crazy drama and insane upsets, and I feel like day 2 is going to be even more crazy as we close out phase 1 and move into that all-important phase 2 to see who is going to be making it into that top 8. My name is Spag, I'm going to be your host, and I'm joined once again by my beautiful analysts here, Bubsy and Ru Kang. How you guys doing, man?
I mean, I'm feeling well rested and ready for day 2 of Tekken 8 here at the EWC. Yesterday we saw storylines develop, new storylines created, and souls and keys crushed in an instant. Anything can happen in day 2, and I am locked in for the ride.
Oh, do you know what? Again, you know, it's an honor to be here at the Esports World Cup. I had 10 hours of sleep yesterday, man. I slept really good. But yeah, the stories of yesterday, incredible. There's so much to talk about. You know, Knee making it through, Arsenal Nash going 0-2. Right. The action doesn't stop, Spag.
The Knee redemption arc as well. We're going to be getting to that soon, Bag. But just in case you guys missed day number 1, I'm sure you didn't, but just in case you did, we have a little recap video ready for you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Amazon Arena here at the Esports World Cup. And it is now time for one of the greatest fighting game franchises to grace the stage of all time. It's time for Tekken 8.
What an electrifying day of Tekken it was there yesterday at the Esports World Cup. Insane stuff though, man. I mean, I feel like the biggest stories from yesterday was Morgold going out, I think 0-2, Rangchu going out 0-2, and Arslan also. I mean, I don't think anyone would have expected that, guys.
I didn't expect it either. You know, these guys, as you've seen all throughout the season, been strong competitors. I just want to bring up Knee for a second because I'm sure a couple guys, these Knee guys now are back on Team Knee. I'm sure a couple of them were doubting, but yeah.
Yeah, do you know what? It's crazy. And, you know, you mentioned Knee there, but Arslan, Ash, you know, going 0-2 is the talk of the town. You know, the pressure must have got to him. You know, we don't know what happened, but the other players here in attendance are also super, super strong, Spag.
They are super strong, and they made some incredible plays. Talking about plays, we have our Aramco top 5 plays. Here we go. Let's have a look at some of the stuff we had yesterday as the highlights. So we start off here with Ow versus Mayol.
And I mean, we just see the crazy chip damage. We all know what Lisa does when those chainsaws come out. Just a bit chip. Just look at all the grey.
It was such a great game as well to watch, man. And look at Alyssa, you know, one of the best characters in the game for sure, and just so much chip damage over chip damage. And here, Hafiz Tanvir versus AK was another good game, Spag.
Yeah, I mean, Hafiz Tanvir, you know, he has a little bit of a shaky start there when it came to playing against, I believe it was Keisuke, but after that, you know, he was just looking so strong.
I mean, we see here 7 of the goldenest letters. A little bit of a trot there, but we got there in the end. And as we can see here, we're going to have Edge versus John Ding. When we saw this was such a pendulum match, so back and forth. I even said this to you before the match. This is just going to swing either way, and you can see here.
Yeah, these guys played twice. You said that these guys were going to always have a close game, and you were 100% on the ball. But this was a great play. Just goes to show what Horan can do to you once he gets started, man.
Yeah, exactly. And number 2 here, the John versus Rangchu. You know, the John had a slow start, but afterwards, wow, his King was so good, optimizing his combos, using those throws a lot more as well to his advantage, and he managed to get out the group.
But of course, number 1 had to be John Ding up against Arslan Ash. And, you know, I was saying as well before the match that John Ding, he was someone that could always be a threat against anybody, right? He just has that play style, that fearlessness, and it caught Arslan off guard, man.
I mean, the 50-50s that he runs, you know, you can only guess, but he's just so good at utilizing them. And I think that's one of his strengths, and he's done this for so long and so many years now. It just seems to be the play style that works best for him. And the character, that's, you know, this new Eddie, perfect.
Yeah, do you know, it's great play, you know, with the Eddie as well. You know, so many exciting games yesterday that we had. You know, I'm buzzing for today as well, man. I just can't keep the excitement in.
Yeah, the players are excited, but they're also stressed as well, man.
Yeah.
We saw yesterday, man, some of the reactions. Talking about reactions, we have the Doritos top reactions for you, just to have a look at some of the players and how much this means to them. Of course, we saw the players walking into the venue, and look, they've earned their spots there, guys. You know, some of the qualifiers were incredible. There were such close games. We saw the passion when these guys popped off in their first qualifying, man. It means so much to them.
I mean, yeah, we're going to see a great mix of emotions here because, as you said, this means so much to these players. They have spent the best part of a year trying to qualify to earn their spot at the EWC here. So not only that, the preparations to actually compete here, you know,
look at
and
that Mayol,
bro.
Bro, they're so good, man. And the thing is, the reactions are so different. Some of them are like, relief. It's like, the boulder lifted off your shoulder, man. And, some of them, you see that when you lose as well, you can see the reaction, the heartbreak.
So look at that from all sides as well. It was a mix of relief and getting a little bit of a pop up.
Yeah. And this one there as well.
That was everything was in that.
Pure anger in that punch.
Reaction to the best. Nobody there as well. And more goals. The disappointment, man. He definitely didn't have the tournament he wanted. But Yagami from Australia doing the thing. Kakoma always animated. And John Ding, man, he's definitely enjoying himself, man.
Definitely feeling himself. Could it be one of the favourite actually now? I wonder how many people have changed their minds.
So I feel like people just forget about him. But the thing is, in a tournament, he has the perfect tournament player style. He showed it yesterday, man, and I feel like he's going to go really far this tournament, man.
You know what? I'm doing the same thing, I'm like, when someone loses, I'm jumping ship, bro. I'm like, okay, you know what? Now I think I'm Team Atif, man. I think this guy's gonna win the whole thing.
No.
I'm going back, man.
Yesterday you were right on everything, Ruki.
Bro,
Don't say Atif, bro.
Atif is gonna win the whole thing.
Hold on. Can I just call Ruki out? Did not half an hour he was on Team Knee.
He was.
I'm still on Team Knee. I'm still on Team Knee. But I'm on Team Atif as well. I can be on multiple teams, man.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's get to the brackets and see what we're going to be having today here on day number 2 of the EWC. Starting it off here, kicking it off day number 2 is going to be Group F, crazy group, CBM, LowHigh, Jod and Bilal. CBM and LowHigh, of course, these guys have traveled together for so many years. I was with them in 2019 when they were going everywhere around the world. LowHigh usually got the better of CBM, but ever since the pandemic, after that, CBM leveled up so much and was able to get wins over LowHigh. So that rivalry is going to be crazy. Jod and Bilal, EU, the first EU representative of EWC.
And then we have Group G here. We got Sephi Black going up against Chanel, and Raif, the hometown favourite. I'm sure he's going to get loud over there, going up against Double, man. These matches are going to be huge. Sephi Black, we're all familiar with him. I think we're yet to see the best of Sephi Black this season. I'm hoping, EU representative, but Raif is going to bring down that arena. Chanel, haven't seen much of him since he's qualified, but I'm sure he's got his tricks in the bag. And Double, the mix-up champion, who could forget about him? It's going to be fantastic.
And moving on, of course, we have Group H here. This is going to be insane, Rukang.
Yeah, Farzine versus Manga, Kanan Trench versus Sajawal. Oh my God, there's just so much to say about that, which we'll be talking about later on. But Farzine, playing super strong for Team Falcons. Kanan Trench, one of the best players in the UK. Manga, the best lore in the world as well. And Sajawal, we've not seen much of him yet, but, a crazy Yoshimitsu player.
Yeah, definitely, man. And we haven't seen much of him either, man. So that's going to be insane. Here's a look at this schedule for the first group. We're going to be starting off day number 2 with CBM and LowHigh. What a way to start off the day. And then Jod versus Bilal, France versus Pakistan. Both these guys used to be, Jod on Fate, Bilal used to be on Fate as well, so there's a bit of drama there as well. It's going to be good. But ladies and gentlemen, this is ultimately what these guys are playing for. The tournament prize for $1 million, man. This is life-changing money.
You said it right there, life-changing money. Some of these players are actually sitting in that 12.5 already. Some have gone with the 5K already and 7.5. But for everyone competing today, I really hope that they put the Tekken first. Because if you put the Tekken first, the rest is just going to come naturally.
Yeah, we were talking about that before, on the journey here as well. It's very easy to, think about everything else, the pressure, the money, but they need to be locked into the game today in order to qualify for the next round.
Yeah, I do feel like the money has been getting to some people, and that's why we saw some of the results that we've been seeing on day number 1. So let's see if they can be locked in. But ladies and lads, I know you guys at home are locked in. Let's now have a look at the match of the day presented to you by Jamil Motorsport. And it's going to be the Yoshimitsu Mirror, Kanan Trench versus Sajawal. I have no idea what's going to happen here, lads.
Bro, Kanan Trench, 9th out, only the best. Top 8 at mix-up, top 8 at DreamHack to qualify for the EWC as well. It's a funny story, this guy will talk all day about Tekken. There's one time I think he woke everyone up at 5 a.m. and he's like, oh, did you know Yoshimitsu can do this? And it's like, bro, you need to sleep, man. But what a guy, a great Kanan Trench.
I remember season 2 Tekken 7 up in New York, and they just released a patch notes. Kanan Trench was in the toilet and he was screaming the patch notes out while I'm like, wait, finish up first. Yeah. He's very passionate. That's what I'm trying to say.
Big love to Kanan Trench.
Just Sajawal, though.
He was part of Team Ashes in Tekken 7, and a main Yoshimitsu staple in Pakistan. We didn't get to see him travel much globally, but he trained a lot with the top-level Pakistani players, and qualifying from the LCQ, we know that his level is up there. So it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be I don't know if it's going to be a clash of styles as much, because they kind of both play solid, but one plays a little bit more crazier, my personal opinion, than the other. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Absolutely, we will be. We'll get to that when we get to that. But ladies and lads, I believe we also have our casters ready They're getting ready. There they are. Rip and Mark, man, how you guys doing, man? What do you guys think about this group that's coming up?
Yeah, this group's about to be crazy, right? We got CBM and LowHigh, 2 top Korean players. We also got Bilal in there. Bilal is a wild card, too, with the Pakistan. He's always kind of squeezes his way in.
Yeah, he always finds a way in. You know, we were talking about it a few years ago at the TWT LCQ. He was ended up winning that, and of course, just cementing himself as one of the best players in the world. So you can't sleep on him. But Jod, I think Jod is one to watch for. He is one of the most optimal and crazy Nina players there is. So again, it's gonna be exciting.
Can't wait.
No, it absolutely will be, man. I can't wait for this one. I actually don't know who's going to take it, but really, really good to see Markman and Rip there, you know, representing NA on the mic since they're not in the tournament. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, man. EWC, Group F. What do you guys think, man?
I mean, the CBM LowHigh match, it's going to be a game of cat and mouse. Like, weirdly enough, I'm actually kind of familiar with this matchup, and it's going to be a lot of, you know, I'm going to fish for the counter hits.
Yeah, as they walk into the venue, there they are, man. Group F, Jod, Bilal, CBM, and LowHigh. They are super ready. And look at LowHigh, man. Oh my God, Murderface. He is one of the favorites to win this whole tournament, man. And you know, people haven't been talking about him a lot, you know, because there's been a big focus on the Pakistani players. But LowHigh could win this tournament, man.
But bro, what about Bilal as well? Working overtime, being a translator yesterday, you know, and competing today as well. You know, I bumped into him before, and you know, he's ready. He looks calm, and I feel like he's going to do so much damage with that Brian. Always, you know, great to watch.
Yeah, guys, let's have a look at now our upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib, and it is going to be CBM versus LowHigh, Korea versus Korea. These guys are rivals. These guys have played each other so many times. LowHigh used to have the upper hand on CBM, but now CBM improving so much. Grand finals of the Tekken World Tour finals last year, winning tournaments left, right, and center. I do not know who's going to be able to take this, but it's going to be a banger either way.
It's definitely going to be a banger. And just to circle back to my point about this is going to be a real cat and mouse game, because we know that LowHigh's playing, I'm assuming he's going to go with the Steve here. He's going to be fishing for those counter hits. Jin does have some tools to kind of like high crush them, but then it's like, okay, I may go for these down forward twos if you're going to start to try and high crush me. And then is CBM going to adapt and sidestep left? It's always going to be about adapting the strategy in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy as well, you know, because the counter, you know, you have back one in Steve, and you also have forward 4 in Jin. So it's all about timing here and who can get it right in the match.
I believe we do have Persia, our interviewer, standing with CBM as well. Let's hear from CBM and hear what he has to say.
What's up, everyone? Persia here. It's day 2 EWC, and of course, we have to get chatting with some of our amazing players, starting with CBM. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great trip. But I'm also curious to know, how did you prepare for EWC? Did you do anything differently than you've done in the past, or what's your game plan?
Before I came to this tournament, our teammates and our friends had an offline kind of stay for 9 days. And before I came here, I visited the UK for the tournament, but at that time I had a bad condition. So after I finished the tournament in the UK, I tried to be the best condition, and now I feel good, so it's gonna be okay.
Amazing. Well, glad you're feeling better. I'm sure you're going to do great out there. Congrats again for qualifying and being here. But that's going to be it for us for right now. So let's kick it back to you guys.
Yeah, shout outs to CBM. You know, like you said, he was in the UK. He's actually stayed at my house for a week. His mindset wasn't in the right place, even though he was winning a lot. I think tournament burnout is a real thing. And, you know, was able to just chill for a whole week, won that dojo event at the Sphere, and did an amazing job. After that, I feel like, you know, his level right now is super, super high. But I believe we also now have Persia standing with LowHigh. Let's hear what he has to say.
What's up, everyone? Persia here, joined by LowHigh, and of course, Q helping us out with the translations. LowHigh, I have to ask, day 1 was pretty intense, pretty wild. What did you think about the results from day 1?
어제 컴피티션 그 결과 어떻게 생각하고 하고 좀 신났었는데 무슨 생각하고 있는 중이에요? 어제 보고 나서.
이제 어제 아슬란 애쉬 선수가 탈락을 했는데 이제 그 아슬란 애쉬 선수를 이긴 울산 선수나 전팅 선수나 굉장히 강한 선수들이라고 생각하기 때문에 저는 그렇게 놀라지는 않았고 이제 오늘 저의 경기에 집중을 하고 싶습니다.
He says yesterday with Arsalan being like one of the top, and the fact that Ulsan and Junding beat him, you know, they're both powerful players, so he didn't think that was surprising. But as of now, he's not really worried about that. He's worried about today and what he could accomplish today.
That's the winning mindset right there. Amazing stuff. Congratulations again for qualifying. That's going to be it for us right now. Let's get back to some more Tekken 8.
Thank you very much, Persia and LowHigh. Wow, interesting words there, saying, good job to his country compatriots there, Ulsan and John Ding winning. And he said, I wasn't surprised they were able to beat Arslan. I think LowHigh now super locked in, super focused because, there are players that are big dangers that are not in the tournament anymore. And Arslan was one of them. He's played against LowHigh quite a few times. Arslan usually getting the upper hand of him. So now LowHigh is in a good position to perhaps go all the way here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, 100%. With those big names, Mogold gone, Rangchu gone. It's like, it's really up there for the taking. I really do believe.
Yeah, this is anyone's game. I can't predict who's going to win this. I'm not even going to attempt to predict anymore because most of my predictions are wrong. So I'm not going to say anything anymore. Anyone can take it here.
Talking about predictions, though, we have the STC Play prediction. So if you guys at home have a feeling that you guys know who's going to be able to take the group, then head on over to www.stcplay.gg and show Rukang how it's done. Yeah. But you're right, Rukang. It is actually quite difficult. But if you were going to choose someone to get out of this group, who would you choose? Just so we know who's...
Do you know what? I would pick Kanan Trench, man. That's my boy, that's my boy. And I feel like he's not spoken about enough, throughout the weekend. It was always all the big names. But if Kanan Trench performs well today and he stays locked in, he can definitely take the whole tournament, in my opinion.
Wow, okay.
I'm going to go with someone that probably no one's talking about. I'm saying Jod. The reason I was actually coming to the venue with him, and he is very, very confident, cool, calm, and composed. And he is actually ready. He's got game plans. He was talking to me about them. And it seems like the people that come here prepared normally do very well.
And one thing about Jod is he's always been really optimal. And he's going up against Bilal. He beat Bilal at the LCQ in 2022 in Amsterdam. So, this is a run back. Bilal, he talking to him yesterday in the interview, he was saying that, I have prepared. I'm good against Nina now. But it looks like, guys, the countdown has started. Bubs, I want to ask you, are you ready?
I am so ready.
Rukang, are you ready?
I had 10 hours of sleep. I am ready.
I did as well. Ladies and lads, we're about to get started with day number 2 here at the eSports World Cup for Tekken 8. It's going to be Group F, and we're starting off with CBM and LowHigh, 2 rivals, 2 friends, 2 compatriots. Let's go over to the stage to start off the day.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. It's time for day 2 of Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup, where nothing is given and everything is earned. My name is Ryan Hart. I'm here with Milos, and we are your stage hosts where, yes, victory and valor ensued, as well as chaos and catastrophe, as 10 of our 32 gladiators were eliminated here. Now, Milos, that beard is looking properly primed and perfect, much like our Tekken 8 matches yesterday on stage, wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. I mean, look, yesterday was incredible in its own right. Everybody looked incredible. They played out their best, but to tell you the level of competition, Arslan Ash got eliminated in the first phase of groups. This is the level of competition that we're looking at here at the Esports World Cup, and that makes me delighted because it is brutal. We explained it yesterday, but that's the beauty of the action that we have.
Absolutely true. We've only got 6 slots left in our top 16 as we move and slide into GSL Phase 2 of the format. And 2 of those slots are going to be decided in our next group. And of course, the match is going to get set up and going to go underway very, very soon indeed.
Very, very soon. In said group, we've got John and Bilal. They'll be playing on later on. But first up on stage is CBM and LowHigh. Of course, CBM, cherry, berry, mango. It's a beautiful name, but a bit of a mouthful at times.
Probably his favorite flavor of ice cream, back in Korea, something he looks forward to going home to after a long travel for a big tournament. Cherry Berry Mango, a man who needs no introduction. Second place at the Tekken World Tour Finals, losing only to Arslan Ash. Stellar performer in his own right. And then LowHigh, people often forget this because it was a little bit way back, but he is actually an Evolution World Champion. I mean,
Absolutely.
you know what I'm saying? So the tail is stacked here, the tail of the tape. These two, no strangers to the big stage. They know the pressure, and it's time. These two are locked and loaded. They're ready, doing button checks right now to get this one underway. So it's time. As we're ready, they're ready. We know that you're ready. We're going to throw it to casters. Catch this one, Rip.
Got it, Ryan. Rip here with the legend Markman. We got Pool F incoming. It's going to be crazy. Kicking it off, of course, LowHigh versus CBM Evo champ. CBM, of course, has improved a ton over the last few years of Tekken 7 into Tekken 8 now. What do you think?
I think it's going to be exciting. The question is, who do you think LowHigh is going to pick going into this game? As he faces off against CBM, I think it's pretty confident that we can say he's going to pick Jin, but who is LowHigh going to pick? He has a number of characters. He can use Steve, but most likely he's been using Dragunov in most of the competitions that we've been seeing him play.
Yeah, lately it has been a lot of the Dragunov, and prior to this, he also had a Brian Fury that he was using a ton as well, right? Would you know Bilal is also in this group? Maybe Brian Fury, a character he will go with. And these two, they did actually play in the past. CBM did get the edge on him, but not by much, right? So it's always a close match, and he did use Steve in that matchup. So they have some knowledge experience with Steve and the Jin, and historically, going back to Tekken 7 even, that matchup Steve versus Jin was bad for Jin players. So it could be something there that helps him decide to stick with Steve.
But this is a different Jin. This Jin has a little bit more tools in his toolkit.
Oh yeah, this Jin is oppressive, especially with the heat.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, right? Be able to turn up the aggression, oppress your opponent, and not give him a chance to play. However, what if he picks Dragunov? That's like the key.
And I think he's picking the Dragunov, Mark. Let's get into it. Game number 1. LowHigh with the Dragunov, CBM with Jin Kazama.
This is going to be fun. Starting things off here, there is destruction. Doesn't matter which way of the stage you go, left or right, there are several walls that can be broken.
Yeah, we got plenty. It's very rare in terms to break both sides all the way, right?
Hey, man, it depends on how they're feeling, right?
That sounds wild. But right now, huge lead for LowHigh, poking away. Perfectly timed heat burst that's used as armor there, and the heat dash off the 1-2-1. QCF4 closes it out. Round 1, LowHigh.
Totally by the book. Some great play there, nice and tight. LowHigh taking that first advantage here. Let's see if CBM is going to be able to kind of evade some of the attacks here. There are times where you can be able to sidestep and kind of find openings against Dragunov and his typical advancing moves. However, LowHigh not a typical player.
Yeah, beautiful while standing punish there. That's one of the new additions for Jin, but there's that back 4-3 heat engager.
And that's one of the moves that he has to watch out for. That back 4 and the mix-ups afterwards and just how quick it comes out. You have to be able to be on point. And look at that, back 4 from the side step, able to convert there with the heat dash cancel combo, and that's going to close it out 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, and that was beautiful because he had the side step back 4-3 for the whiff punish that time into the heat dash for the full combo, right? It's so versatile of a move.
And that's the scary part about Dragunov. He has so many options. He has one of the best heat smashes in the game, but a lot of his moves that are heat engagers that can cancel out, they're so good offensively.
Without that, and oh my goodness, big bet the hop kick there, and LowHigh was off axis, got the down for 2, and this might be the first game. 3 rounds straight, breakable wall. He's going to activate the heat here. Goes to the wall combo, doesn't even need to break the wall. First game, LowHigh 3-0.
That was quick. That was quick, and that was with an exclamation mark. I don't know what CBM's going to do here. And you know what? Throughout yesterday as well, we saw a lot of very one-sided opening games.
Definitely. In the opening matchups of these brackets, it seems like one of the players is usually not ready to go.
Wake up.
Exactly.
It's one of those things.
And CBM, the past few weeks, he hasn't seemed himself. Like, in the early weeks, early months of Tekken 8, he was very, very strong, but it seems like he's kind of fallen off lately. Spag alluded to it a little bit as well. They're on the same stage, which is crazy too, but let's get into it. Game number 2.
There you go. You know the odds of that are crazy, especially if you go to random select.
Is it? Isn't it 50-50?
It is 50-50. Either happens or it doesn't.
I've been with you before on this, man. I knew you were headed.
And you got me.
Crazy odds. It either happens or it don't.
Anyways, right now, CBM looking like he's taking a bit more of an approach offensively. However, again, just Dragunov having so many tools, the sidestep and the movement from LowHigh, he has scouted it quite well. But that's a good time to use the heat burst there.
Yeah, exactly. And you did call it out, too. LowHigh sidesteps have been phenomenal right now. CBM, though, poking his way back into this round, has good wall positioning, but here come the running twos and all the pokes from Dragunov. No, sir.
That's unfortunate there. Gets punished there with the 4-1. Has rage here, so LowHigh can't get too crazy. Oh, he ducked right underneath. First try right there.
Like, that's an old move, bro. It's been around for like 20 years. That is actually crazy.
Since 2005, right? Yeah. Oh, they changed it to a high?
Oh, man. Nice back to one here. CBM trying to get something started, but LowHigh 4 rounds straight. Poking with these down twos. Homing attack with CBM. Try to stop the tracking. Try to stop the sidestep from the tracking, but still, no go, man.
Both players still having that resource as well. Oh, he went for a power crush there. Not able to get it. Here we go.
Yeah, they both step. Heat first from CBM here. Man, back 4-3. Just do it.
Yeah. You got to watch out again. Just kind of getting in his face here. Able to push him off here. Again, they both have rage as well.
Just bend it. Oh, my goodness.
Did he press though?
I don't think so. No, sir. That is 5 rounds straight for LowHigh. Trying to get the 6-0 sweep for CBM.
And the thing here, again, because we are in double elimination format here, you want to be able to stay in winners. You want to have the best chance to make it out alive. If CBM loses here, he's going to have to go through everybody.
Exactly. But here we go. Gets the biggest combo up to start, but nice call out there in the LLRK. Full launch from LowHigh. This is going to be a wall over here, too.
Yeah, that was his first and only health sweep attempt. It might be his last.
Bro, that is wild. And look at the life bars.
Okay. Able to fight back here. Goes for a forward 4. Tries to bait out a counter hit there. Gets a second hit. He's going to get a nice combo here. He's going to have him in the open. What kind of Oki are we going to see? That's the question.
Yeah, it's going to be really important here. Spikes him down. Doesn't get a follow-up. The get-up kick from LowHigh got him out of there.
Oh, that was clutch. The big block on the big kick sweep. And here we go. CBM finally getting around back.
Yeah, that was important. It's not up to someone. It's LowHigh testing with these strings. And CBM defense holding up right now. It's keeping him in this.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players defensively have been very, very on point. Trying to test each other, taking each other's advantage back at each other.
Yeah, the question now is, did CBM wake up too late in the set? He's got the lead right now. Great armor timing there. He almost got launched.
Uh-oh, he's poking away. He's looking to take this back.
Didn't put the down 4-2, but still a chance. And look at this final round, game 2.
This is such a huge round here because now CBM seemingly awake, eyes wide shut earlier, but now their eyes wide open. What's he going to do? How's he going to approach here right now? Waiting for his opportunity. LowHigh going on the offensive.
Pressure is wild. Great defense on both sides.
Gets the knockdown and the follow-up here.
Engaged, though. No gray recovered, though.
What a block there, and the punish there with the wall standing 1+2.
Yeah, CBM needs to chip him
he's
down right now.
blocking all the lows.
Everything right now. Yeah, CBM has to find some chip here. He's getting nothing.
Big opportunity here. Goes for the demon paw. Cancel, pushing towards the wall. What a duck.
Huge call. That's just a tiny pixel now. CBM last chance, not gonna get it. LowHigh 2-0 sends CBM down to the lower bracket.
Oh yeah, so LowHigh securing a spot in the upper bracket finals. Only needs to win one more game to qualify into phase number 2. CBM going to the lower bracket where he's going to have to face off against the loser of this upcoming game.
And we've been talking so much about how LowHigh has been trying to get his mojo back, right? Obviously, as Ryan said, a former Evolution champion, but, you know, took a little break from the game, now back for Tekken 8, and he just hasn't hit that same level of success just yet. But this is looking really strong.
Yeah, and, you know, just looking at some of the highlights from this previous game, you really see the strength of Dragunov here. But aside from that, you see the strength of LowHigh. His reflexes are still insane.
Oh, incredible defense here, especially as you see in the final game here. But started off 4 rounds straight, so dominant. And CBM, you know, it didn't feel like he was asleep at the wheel, but it just seemed like LowHigh was so much more awake.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But, you know, there were moments here where we thought he was going to wake up, but it wasn't enough to overcome LowHigh. And LowHigh, of course, moving on. Great stuff to him.
Yeah, unfortunate start for CBM here. But, man, a long path ahead. Still has a chance to make it out. Can
But
still qualify.
Sometimes that's what you need. And we saw this a lot yesterday, too. Sometimes you need that wake-up call early on. maybe you get sent to the lower bracket, and maybe that's what you need to propel you against everybody else. But again, we are going to go to our next two contestants. This is going to be fun because it's Bilal, the Brian superstar, one of the best Brian players in the world, versus one of the best Nina players in the world in Jod. So it's France versus Pakistan.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy one. You know, as we talked about Bilal, you know, he's one of these players who doesn't go out to a lot of international events, but somehow he still finds his way into the biggest tournaments, right?
Oh, yeah.
Tekken World Tour Finals. Was there an LCQ? I got myself in there. You know, this Esports World Cup, I didn't go to all those other ones, but I went to one qualifier and I got in. I'm in there.
That just shows how great of a player he is. He doesn't need to have as many opportunities as any of the other players. He'll still find his way.
Exactly, and as you mentioned, one of the best Brian players on the planet. The question mark I have is how much Nina experience does he have? Like, does he play with Arslan a bunch? Because obviously Arslan, the best Nina player in the world, perhaps based on results at least.
There are definitely quite a few Nina players in Pakistan. Very, very strong players. I know motion shooters out there.
That's right.
Arslan Ash and Hassan Ali. There's a lot of actually players out there that actually use Nina and can use Nina at a very high level. However, this Nina is different. I feel like this is the optimal king when it comes to Nina play. From what we've seen, especially on tournament level, high level tournament play, Jod, very, very strong. I wonder how prepared he is for the Brian matchup. There are quite a few Brian players in EU, but can they play at the level of Bilal? That's the question.
Yeah, it's going to be a big question mark. And of course, a very important match here. First match of the day for both of these players. I'm still thinking about that fastball Ryan threw. It was pretty slow, actually.
Well, you remember it had to travel throughout the arena, get upstairs, get through the elevator, or maybe the stairs. Depends on which way they got in.
It's time.
But at least he was accurate.
He did nail it, yeah. Good accuracy.
Anyways, this is going to be fun. One thing I should call out here, one of the few players that plays on leverless here in our 32 players here for Esports World Cup, Jod with the leverless has insane movement when it comes to using Nina. That high Yoshida step, that's way back cancel, able to create a lot of space either laterally or into the foreground and background. So I'm excited to see what kind of stuff is able to, I guess, snake through what Brian's offense is. Because, you know, Brian, for the most part, has a lot of linear attacks. Nina can probably evade a lot of them. Even things like, you know, point blank, quarter circle back will evade a lot of Brian's attacks as well. So we'll see. This is going to be fun, and I think this is going to be a test of knowledge of strength of characters, and of course, just knowledge against what the players' mannerisms are, what their habits are.
Yeah, it's really curious to me, too, how some players, they come out on day one, first match, and they're just ready to go. Like LowHigh a second ago, right? He didn't skip a beat. But
you have to be ready, though. You remember, these guys have known for a little bit who they're going to be playing and who is in their group.
But there's something about this event that's making players play very unusually. Like, look at Chikrin yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah.
That Chikrin that came out for the first match was not the Chikrin we're used to.
I know what it is.
Together.
I know what it is.
What was it?
It's the food at the hotel is so good, it made them groggy. Either way, I'm excited to see this. It's going to be Brian Fury, Nina Williams. Let's go.
All right. Yakushima for game number 1. Group F.
Who do you like, actually? Who do you like?
This is a hard one, man. I don't know how to call this, to be honest.
I think
I'll go Bilal.
I think. Okay, so I'm glad we have it. The line in the sand. Who's gonna take it?
Ivory Cutter, get that out of here. Make that ready to go. Yeah, immediately spends it too.
Yeah, that string's so good here. Got a nice upgrade.
Gotta watch. Nina's a big counter machine now too, it feels like.
She has so many counter hit tools, and that's actually one of the best power pushes in the game, and heat engagers with that blonde bomb attack. She has so many fast attacks here that she can utilize in terms of homing and stopping and restricting movement from her opponent. And not just that, she is a punishment machine.
Perfectly timed throw there, beats the armor. And just like that, we're all caught up again. Counter it, slapped up. Jod, round 1.
Yeah, the counter hit back 2 series, able to come out on top there. Great flexibility with that move as well. Has the ability to cancel the third hit as well.
Ooh, big wild standing 3 counter hit though from Bilal.
Oh, sidestep. Trying to create an opportunity with the taunt cancel there.
I like that little dirty setup there.
Yeah, but Jod, not gonna fall for it. There's a thing that people do against Brian players that they try not to tech roll. Because
it's important.
Bilal is one of those players, he has those locked and loaded.
Does he? I don't recall.
He has the taunt jet upper.
Okay, I want to see him.
He's a card-carrying member.
Yeah, Jod is so prepared for it, right? He didn't tech roll in that situation. He's like, no, we're staying on the ground here.
Oh, he's peeking. Ivory spike there. Another, again, back-to-back counter hit, back 2s.
Bro. That is wild. Like, that is not a move you'd see this often from Nina. Now 2 rounds in a row, then that's the round ender?
I like what I'm saying here from Jod. Jod, again, has been... Oh, man, he could have got killed right there. Bilal was not ready for it.
Yeah, Bilal fishing for these counters. Can't seem to find those. Swinging with these 3+4s. Down 3s. Nothing yet, though.
I like how he's harassing his opponent here with that forward 2. Finishing the string this time. Getting a capital... Oh, man. Divine Cannon. Follow up here. This is going to be big. What's the mix?
Yeah, Heat activated, ready to go. Gotta watch out, get shot up. Oh my goodness, Bilal is in trouble.
This is not looking good here. He tried to open up his can.
And the down forward one makes for the low. I like that.
I like it. But again, right now, John, he's playing pretty good.
Yeah,
this is another situation where we just saw 3 rounds straight.
This is wild, man. Esports World Cup. We're all gonna have to think that one over.
Yeah, Pakistan, France going at it. One of the few members out of Europe here. You know, I know Spag was giving us a hard time earlier about no North American players. It just shows, again, there are so many good players here. It was really tough to qualify. Everybody traveled out there and tried to qualify around the world, trying to make it to this event. But not many could make it out there. This is the sole representative for France.
Yeah, here we go, though. Game number 2, Descendants Subconscious. And John looks fantastic game 1, man. That was crazy. Wiping the floor with him right now.
Yeah. Let's see who's going to be able to take advantage of the stage hazards here. You know, this opening stage has a few ground hits that you can do before it glows red and it breaks. And then the one right underneath it will break on first contact.
Wow, that was nutty. John has heated. This should be the round, actually.
If he does it right, he gets the heat, the activation. He has a heat dash cancel still.
Okay.
Oh, it wasn't enough. Don't come back.
Oh, my goodness.
They spit on it? Is that a thing?
You feel me? I get it, man. Yeah. That's crazy.
Anyways, we're going to go back into the action.
It's a great round ender.
Actually, it is. It is. Doesn't guarantee anything anymore, but I mean, just presence of mind. Like, what are you going to do? You can't block it, right?
Especially in that situation, they're back to the wall.
Nice 1-2-1 back. Oh, he didn't get the mock breaker.
Yeah, but this is still the best round Bilal has had yet. But look at John poking his way back, and that was 50% in like 4 seconds.
Hey, man, you said that, and he got cursed. Oh, man,
bad breath again?
He's using the down forward 3-2 string, and he hasn't dunked it yet. That's back-to-back. He has to be careful here.
Wow, and Bilal didn't even try to sidestep or anything there. Going for the heat dash. Now taunt punish. There you go, Bilal on the board.
Simple and clean there. Goes for the 4-3 post taunt.
Orbital! I love that.
I haven't seen that since like 2 Tekken games ago.
Yo, start of the round orbitals though.
Oh, he got me. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh my goodness, Bilal coming alive.
All right. Oh, does he get a second wall? He doesn't. But doesn't matter. Look at that huge lead here. Uh-oh. Well, he picked him up.
No throw break though, and there we go. Floor now pink. One more spike will get us a break, but Bilal up 2 rounds to 1 in game 2.
I like that. He was going for some bigger pokes here. He was going for some throws and finally throwing out that 1-2-1. Able to capitalize and close out that round. Bilal looking really good here in game number 2. He is woken up.
This is crazy. And he woke up much earlier than CBM did, right? Like, this is what you want to see out of the players. Throw tech's good.
They want to make those adjustments on the fly. Oh, shotgun knee.
Wall's right there, too. Bad news. Taking the floor. That's kind of surprising. Brian, you're pretty good with the opponent's back to a wall.
He has good wall carry here after this. He's going for taunts again. He wants to be able to put it in.
Oh, my goodness. Finishing the snake eye string. At 4-2-1, just straight into the heat smash. Bilal ties it up 1 apiece.
It's such a good heat smash option, especially if you think they're going to try to go for like a get-up kick. He has the ability to just jump over that. But man, Bilal really turned things around there in game number 2, and he is now on the scoreboard. Tied up 1 game apiece between these two. I thought Jod had it after that first game. But now this is another story.
And yeah, that's the thing about Bilal, too. I feel like whenever I watch him play, he makes great adaptations, and the sets always go down in the final game. So this is typical Bilal, and they're going right back into Coliseum for game 3. Let's see who moves on, stays on the upper bracket.
Yep, one of the bigger stages in the game here. Second biggest stage from the default outset.
Yeah, no stage hazards either. I like it. Counter, it's the back 1. Nice. Oh my gosh, cool combo.
Nice combo here. He's going to get the follow. I can't believe that it worked afterwards.
Cool combo. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there. He said cool combo. Check this out.
Yo, Nina combos though?
Oh, he canceled it.
Yeah, might have been a small mistake there. Not sure.
Into the normal throw, able to land. Wasn't even counter hit. Blocked off. And what a punish.
That does so much damage and carry on the stage.
It's a sound effect, man. It gets you.
Oh my gosh. Give me all that gray. Down back 3.
Oh, he had an opportunity there to get it.
Bilal's got a chance. No, siree. Jod hanging on, getting round 1.
Yeah, I like that down 1 neutral 4 there. Able to interrupt. Oh! Yo, he is using that quarter circle back 1. Back-to-back rounds where he's made it count.
And that move is so good.
Oh, yeah. It complements his toolkit very well. Very well.
But here comes Jod, man.
It's the end, doesn't matter. Has good positioning in the open of the stage.
Yeah, and the drop combo still did decent damage anyway.
Yeah, gotta watch out though. Bilal does have Snake Eyes as well, has the ability to do more damage and has better options from his attacks.
Completes the full Snake Eyes string. Still has Snake Eyes now. In heat.
Why did that not launch?
Balls though. Sway back. What? Oh my goodness.
That's unfortunate.
A drop combo costing someone. Could it be again?
Oh my gosh. He blocked in time, but he did not expect the 1-4-3 to be finished there. That was crazy.
Here we go. All tied up again. Good blocking damage. He ducks the high.
Great break on the grab there. Good attempt there. He tried to clip him on the way in, but good punish here from John.
Yeah, good patience with both knees to find the heat engager. Chipping him down. Bro, it's the sound effect. That's why it did so much damage.
It's the sound effect, man. The sound effects, they actually do chip damage.
Bilal making a big mistake by just blocking here.
Yep. And that's the thing, too.
Active,
Sometimes it's one of those things, it's a reactive thing, and you realize, like, oh my god, why did I block that?
Yeah, exactly. It's not the way you're used to a traditional Tekken. And John on set point now.
And most of that was gray health that he had left, too.
Exactly.
Ooh, instant chains of misery there.
Yeah, in this game, when you have a lot of gray health, you have to find a heat engager. It's so important.
Yeah, either that or if
Pick it up.
and land a Rage Art. Man, great combo here from John. Good pickup. He's going to be pushing towards the other side of the stage into the heat burst. The follow-up here is spiking to the bad habit.
Yeah, John looking good right now. Northern crossing to counter with 3+4.
Uh-oh. Is he going to go for a taunt again? Oh, can't believe that reaches.
Heat. And now the taunt he did. But the back roll this time from John. Keep him out. He smashed. Plus 15, I believe. No throw breaks from John.
He has to be careful. We're going to a final round.
Indeed we are. Final round. Bilal and John.
You try to catch him looking, and he got him with the low.
The slides counter hit.
Oh, and he gets a nice beefy combo after this as well. Into the heat burst.
Extended the combo, staying in heat after. Spring kick from Bilal.
That was a good call out there. Goes for the spring kick, able to stop the offense and the momentum here from John. But Bilal has to turn back, and he gets it with the counter hit.
The forward 3 counters. Bilal's got combos. Will he heat activate? Here it is. There's the burst. What's the combo after? Down 3-2.
This is where it gets scary. Oh, he didn't even cancel it.
But the heat smash connects from John. Bilal still has his heat ready to go.
Oh, he jumped right over the
He's
down
gonna live. He's not done. It's not over. But they'll do it there with Bilal staying alive and getting it done versus John. Bilal stays on the winner side of the bracket.
That could have gone either way, but seeing Bilal pull it off there at the very end, it was back and forth between both of these players, and now now we have John going into the lower bracket, and he's going to face off against CBM, and that is going to be a crazy matchup too. I can't wait to see it. That means Bilal is going to be facing off against LowHigh.
Bro, that was crazy.
How do we get here? Let's look at some of these highlights, because, you know, these guys were going back and forth. A lot of slaps here and there, but eventually...
I was going to say, did not start off back and forth. Yeah. You know, he's getting slapped up 3 rounds straight. Game 1, start off winning the next round 2, but then Bilal put together in game 2.
This is where he started revving up his engine. Of course, we get to this final game here. These guys are going back and forth, but slowly but surely, Bilal getting a better read on the timing. Started getting these errant hits, started getting the big counter hits, and that was a big part of how he made the comeback. And of course, we went to a final round. It could have gone either way, but the use of the heat smash at the very end and then the nice slow attack was able to close it out.
Yeah, in the previous round, he ended with the mid, right? So John is probably thinking about the mid, and you can see the reaction. John's like, man. It was so close, though, right?
Well played, though.
Well played.
Yeah, well played from both sides. But congratulations to Bilal staying on the upper bracket side, and that's where you want to be.
Man, but let's send on.
LowHigh's Tekken 7 main.
Mm-hmm. The
in
main.
Shaheen. And he is going up against Bilal and his Brian.
Game on.
We just saw Bilal have a very, very nice tight match here with Jod, going right into this matchup with LowHigh. Again, the winner of this set, first to two, will make it out of the group phase.
Yeah, slow start back again. Got to feel each other out. Ooh, taunt dash and a regular grab. We saw LowHigh have a lot of side steps earlier in that first set against CBM. You mentioned Brian, a little bit of a linear character too.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like his quarter circle back one complements a lot of his other moves. The things like the quarter circle forward 1+2, the back one. If you're trying to step against Brian, he can create different opportunities for himself now with these added moves, especially if he has things like Snake Eyes.
Yeah, one of the things I got to say about LowHigh and how he's playing today, his low defense has been pretty ridiculous.
Oh yeah, he's been punishing too.
He is locked in.
Let's go to the tracking attack here. But
Double
Bilal,
hatchet.
he's a
Triple
Brian Black.
hatchet.
He knows how to open
Four
up his
hatchets.
opponent.
Do it again. Do it again. Oh, the slide.
We're just talking about his low defense. He got hit by 4 hatchets.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens with your commentary, bro.
Yup. Oh no, he didn't press.
That LowHigh rage art, it's not the same. It's not hitting the same right now. One apiece.
Got to get the groove back. Anyways.
Man, Bilal looks stressed over there, though.
Bro, this is a game where people are stressed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, in general. Snake Eyes, ready to go. What are we doing?
Oh, what are you looking at?
More Snake Eyes.
Oh
Hold
my
us back
God.
forward. Engage.
Yo,
the hatchet.
Bilal is going in, but finally LowHigh fighting back. Took his frame back, goes for the down forward 2.
Tornado off the wall. Heat first activation, extend the combo. Spring kick from Bilal. That's not the first one we've seen out of him today.
Yeah, he has had tactical spring kicks throughout the entire day.
What the hell happened to LowHigh's low defense? While standing 3 counter, they trade.
He switched to high mode instead of low mode.
Oh, man. I'm feeling Bilal's going to switch to mid mode in a second.
Yeah. Oh, there it is, starting it off.
Oh, beautiful step on the heat first. Get the down forward 2, full launch.
Yeah, but he's kind of sideways in the air. He has to readjust his combo here. He goes for the spike instead. I like what I'm seeing here, but again, big life lead in favor of Bilal. He has 2 resources on his side here.
Spends the Snake Eyes and the heat dash. The down forward 2 off the step.
You got a rage art here. Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It was a bait. It was a bait, maybe? I don't know. That was a 6 side step heat smash. Final round. Game number 1.
I was going to say he had to rage art in that situation, but again, he went for that good old American reset. We're still here, baby.
We're still here.
Nice second hit. He went for the top, but he didn't dash in.
Throw race good.
I like how throws are so useful in this game compared to past games.
Oh,
throws have been landing. Doesn't matter which player you are and how crazy their reflexes are, throws will wear them down.
Exactly. Throw system much better in Tekken 8 than Tekken 7.
Okay. 1-2-1. Follow up here. Oh! You like down forward 2s? Let me back up a little bit.
That was clean.
Yo, he was setting that up since the beginning. He's like, oh, he likes this. When he's getting pressured, he'll mini sidestep down forward 2, or he'll back up down forward 2. Let me just wait. Let me wait.
Yeah, and a forward back input for that jet upper, it means you are prepared for a whip, right? He's specifically looking for that.
He was locked in. He was locked in.
And, you know, the way LowHigh started, I was like, dude, LowHigh's locked in. He's blocking all these lows. And Bilal's like, what'd you say? Hatchet, 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 hatchet.
I love it. I love it. That is a very telling opening game between these two. A lot of data was transferred there. You already know that we were talking about how strong defensively and spacing-wise LowHigh is. But Bilal was like, oh, yeah? Let me show you my timing. Let me show you my low attacks. You can't block mine.
I mean, it was still a final round situation, right? So it was a very close first game. Let's see what happens here. Game number 2. And
what?
The Steve Fox comes out of play.
But he's locked in with Steve now. He has to win the set with Steve.
Over here.
Over here.
Man, I haven't heard you commentate in a minute.
It's been a long time. Last time I did commentary was with Neymar Jr.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That was the other day, but now I feel like a veteran.
These matches a little bit longer than that one.
Ooh,
boy.
Wow. That is definitely not what he wanted, but still reset the opportunity. Has a huge life lead here. LowHigh, what are you going to do? How are you going to open up your opponent here? This is so tough to be able to open up Brian right now with the life deficit.
Yeah, exactly. This is one of Steve's weaknesses in general, right? Coming back from a life deficit.
Yeah, it's the biggest weakness because his lows and his knockdown attacks not big enough of a threat. He has to take huge risks here, and Bilal, I feel like defensively, is not going to fall for any of that.
Yeah, this is not looking good, but there's a Sonic Fang for the Heat Engager. running through pressure here now. Wow, the back 1-2-1 string.
Yeah. Surprised that he pulled it out. Maybe Bilal was kind of shocked too. Did not low parry it, did not try to crush it at least. But right now, LowHigh does have the life lead here. He does not have to worry from fighting from behind.
So far, so good, but look out.
I mean, the real strength of, I think, honestly, my God, the real strength of Steve here in this situation is his ability to control the space with the jab. He hasn't really been able to pull it off yet.
He ain't controlling nothing right now. It's Seppo and Bilal to qualify into phase 2.
Over here.
Look at the duck.
Wow. He just built up, he made his own, it's like the Build-A-Bear workshop, make your own mix-up. Let me do it.
Yeah, LowHigh forced to wake up in this situation. Sides look good, but doesn't pull the trigger on anything. Bends the heat smash. High moves.
And yeah, that's unfortunate there because, you know, he had to go in, had to control the offense, but Bilal was ready that time with the wall standing 1.
Bilal in good position right now.
Do some crazy top dig.
He might. He's got a huge lead. Rocket launcher. Resplat. Tornado. Finish the combo, and LowHigh Steve on the board.
That's what I like to see. Make some adjustments here. They have the floor break here as well. Woo! That's guaranteed.
Yes, sir.
And that does a chunk of damage as well.
Yeah, that's not a thing. Available from crouch down for Steve as well. Finds the heat smash. And we're going downstairs.
Yeah, that's going to do a ton of damage. He still has access to screw as well.
Oh, that is a crazy combo with the heat smash.
And the follow-up there. What's the mix? He going for the mid.
Even Fox with the perfect final round, game 2.
He is ear-wicking it out here.
Oh, boy.
Okay, let's see how he adjusts here. Taking it to a final round here. Game number 2, Northern Cross, the follow-up. Now, Bilal throwing out the quarter circle back 1 in conjunction with that quarter circle forward 1+2. Huge life lead here.
Huge LowHigh in big trouble. Just one more, he'll do it. Not gonna get it. Bilal qualifying into phase 2.
Yeah, that was crazy. You got to think about it too. He bet it all there on that up forward too. Was not able to pull it off, and now LowHigh has to wait in the lower bracket to see who he's going to be facing to qualify out. He still has a chance. He just has to win one more game, but again, he has to go through one more player.
And LowHigh handing his key over there to Bilal.
I'm happy for Bilal. This is great.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just how he does it, man. He qualifies late. He gets in the last thing. He starts putting in work, and he didn't even look that good, right? Against Jod earlier, it was so rough.
I feel like he spent more time. He spent more time translating yesterday than playing. He did a great job. Good stuff to Bilal.
Man, but take a look at these highlights.
This is a cool angle here. You can see both of the players and how they were going into their control schemes. As they, oh my God, that moment right there.
That was a big moment.
Huge call out, right?
Yeah, big call out. That was important, right? He got him the whole first game. And then, all the heat smash were landing. He had so many hatches in the first event. I think it's kind of mixed up LowHigh behind the bench. But the Steve Fox wasn't done. He started bringing it back.
Yeah, but I got to ask you then, how do you feel about that pick? Do you think it was worthwhile?
It's a character he's been going through a lot. He got the perfect send to a final round. I mean, maybe if he started with Steve Fox in game 1, it would have been different, right?
Yeah, because he would have had the option to change back to another character. Maybe not just the Shaheen, but also the Dragon.
Exactly. So LowHigh falls now to the loser bracket. But Bilal does qualify. He's going to be moving on to phase number 2. Let's go ahead and send on down to the stage where we're going to get a few words with Bilal.
Bilal, you did the damage. Straight sweep here, getting you through the group. First match against Jod. Looking a bit shaky in the beginning there. What happened and how were you able to clean that up so nicely?
I think it's my habit. I judge opponent in the first match. I knew that I'm gonna do the same even before coming to the event. Now I was discussing with my friend that you guys know that this is my habit, that I judge my opponent, that how he's doing and how he's not doing, what moves he's using. So I knew that it's gonna happen, but I told them I'll try my best not to do and not to waste any match. But it still happened. I'm still blessed by Allah and that I won my both matches and I'm qualified to the next, for which I am really, really blessed and happy for.
That's amazing. Absolutely mind-blowing performance in both your sets. Just to move over to that LowHigh match a little bit. I mean, obviously a little bit closer towards the end there. What was going through your mind?
I don't know why. I don't want to be I respect him. He's one of the best exactly. But I somehow in my mind, I knew that I'm gonna win. Like, I don't know, but I was so confident that he's gonna do down forward 2 and I will do jet per, which I did in the final round. Like, I was so confident, I don't know why, but I was confident, and yeah.
Very late to get into this tournament, you know, you had a late qualification run. Had you been training all throughout the year, or were there things that made it more difficult to qualify earlier on?
Actually, when the Tekken 8 came out, I was not playing Tekken 7 at all. I was so busy and with some family stuff. As soon as Tekken 8 came out, I was working really hard. I got NIP, and they're supporting me until now, and I hope they will keep supporting me. And the other thing is that I worked really hard for every tournament. I played for like 12 hours a day, going to different boot camps, Arslan, Khan, and Maniacs, you know. So I have been working hard, and without working hard, you cannot get here. So definitely that is the key to get here, definitely.
Hard work never lies. And with that, Bilal through the group. These guys are going to battle it out to see who else goes through the group. And I'm going to throw an even faster ball back to Casters. Take it away.
You guys didn't see that, but it hit me on the head and it bounced into Rip's lap. That was good. That was a good throw.
I got 3 now. Ryan Hart, the legend. But coming up next, we go on down to the lower bracket with a bunch of elimination matches.
Oh, yeah. This is, again, where it can get sad. But right now, before we talk about getting sad and getting eliminated, I'm so happy for Bilal.
Yeah, dude.
I am so happy for Bilal. He
Hard work.
looked emotionally shaken there.
It's just so hard. I mean, I believe when he made it in the LCQ for the Tekken World Tour Finals, you know, he still didn't get to the top 8, right? So still fell a little bit short there. So this time, you know, he got into the tournament, qualified to the next phase at least. You know, obviously every match you win, you're getting more and more cash as well, right? So it's a big deal. But here we have another elimination match, our first of the day, John versus CBM.
So, I mean, I feel like John played out of his mind, right? In that last set when Bilal, when he played and got sent to the lower bracket, I feel like CBM did not play to his potential when he was up against LowHigh.
But I feel like CBM started waking up in that second game.
He did, but is he awake now?
I think he did. I think he did start waking up, but here we go. Elimination time. One of these players goes out 0-2, which is just so crazy, but that's just how this format goes.
Oh man, the wedding dress came out? It's serious.
Or he really likes CBM.
Yeah. He's poked at CBM. The timing, the structure.
Wow, great engagement there with the blonde bomb, but still CBM way ahead.
Okay. Wow, gets the counter hit.
Huge damage, man.
Yeah, that's a guaranteed follow right by the wall as well. He's gonna call it out.
Yo, he's awake. He is awake. That first game he had against LowHigh, he wasn't there yet, but you know, second game we saw him coming to life, and now, you know, you guys start hitting buttons. Tekken 8's about hitting buttons, man. And calling out those rage arts, even though sometimes it doesn't work out, it's important. You got to hit it.
Wow, that was a great call out. Great rage art there from CBM, taking that, stealing away that first round.
Oh my goodness, beautiful.
Let's see what combo we get out of this. He's adjusting here. Early's flat, gets the wall, the follow up here. Now what's the mix?
Perfect, carry. Working on perfect, but no, denied. CBM needs a heat engager here to get that gray life back.
Chance he went for the big hop kick, big bet. He bet on himself.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, you don't need to make that kind of a bet, right? You just do like some kind of heat engager, just heat burst if you have to, just force heat, and then go for the chip damage, because Jin's so good at generating that chip, too.
Yeah, I feel like John's not one of those characters to get players to get very greedy, like, I gotta kill him, I gotta go for a low. So again, it's just feeling each other out. Maybe it's one of those things that he's just instilling into his opponent, like, oh man, I'm gonna do this hop kick now so I can get a health sweep later.
True. I see what you're saying there. But here we go. There's the heat burst activation. Now he's got good position with Josh at the wall. Look at the chip off those electrics, too.
Oh, great patience there. The blonde bomb not letting him get his turn back.
Oh, man. Yeah, and, you know, in that situation, Josh should have looked at his heat timer, right? It was one of those situations where the heat timer was about to expire, so a lot of players, they like to hit their heat smash right before that happens, and that's exactly what happened.
Okay, the follow with the back 2-1.
Throw break's good. And they're going tit for tat right now.
They are swinging. I like it too because, you know, the way that CBM's playing, he knows that Jod is trying to move. That's why he's going for things like the standing forward, trying to keep you from moving. This time going for a throw. Yeah, counter it. The counter hit as well. Big dive kick. Oh, of his strongest points. There's a reason why he got to where he is, and he's leveled up so much since we last saw him. But Jod really has to dig deep. He is on a flying asteroid.
Facing elimination. And yeah, the wedding dress is gone. It's business time.
Oh yeah. Elimination on your screen. Let's see what happens here. Jod, how is he approaching here? He is, you know, dashing in there, kind of waiting for his shot. Oh, nice float.
And yeah, CPM, those hotkeys are not working out for him.
Yeah, he's getting refund on that.
No, he definitely needs to. And yeah, both players still have that heat ready to go. Are we going to see an activation? There it is.
But how's he going to utilize it here? That's the question. He's been testing a lot of people with that down 4-3-2 series.
Yeah. Not seen ducks yet.
I like it. Okay. No transition to follow up here. And oh, that's going to get a splat. Yo, this is going to be nuts.
Yo, are we going to get another wall? He goes for the spike instead. And he gets the electric. Didn't even need a sidewall situation. CBM steals the round back.
Yeah, he had rage. He had rage art as well. Man, he could have made all that work.
Jod is chopping away right now. Two throw. Breaks good. Man, Jod was kind of at a loss right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. Start opening up. Go for the lows here.
Yeah, he hasn't gone for many lows.
Yeah, especially a big one like that. Double wipe the floor in this round alone. Looking to close it out, but he gets punished there. Did he need that while standing 4-4? Really? Did he need that upgrade?
I don't know, man, but here we go. Jod trying to hang on. Still has that. He's going to catch him in a float state, and there's a round for Jod.
Yeah, that was a great call out there. Able to hit him out of the running slash kick. One round apiece here. Jod fighting for his tournament life.
And he's doing a good job, but man, CBM's got the big low blocks.
Yeah, that's going to push quite a bit here. He gets that follow-up as well. Almost had the other side of the stage.
Oh my goodness. All right, it's getting a little dangerous now, Jod. Tons of gray here. Can he find the engager? He gets a divine cannon.
Yeah, that's a nice, easy punish now for Nita could do while standing 3+4. Gets the follow-up, pushing towards the wall.
Yeah,
look at all that.
Now. Yeah, got plenty of life back even without the engage because he found the full launch.
Nice. Did not punish it. Was afraid of the second hit.
Yeah, and CBM's now the one with the ton of gray. No chance to get it back with heat. And there's the down forward one. Jod, 2 rounds to 1 here in game 2.
I absolutely love the adjustment that Jod has made here. He is now taking control. And oh my gosh, this is my favorite part of the stage. The potential lava burst.
Oh, he's going for it. And everyone goes for it. Start the rounds now, right? Like, I want it first.
Yeah.
And there finally comes.
Uh-oh. Trying to get it with the throw. The follow here. He should be able to get it with the axe kick. No, he dropped the combo.
Oh my goodness.
Now Jod is definitely going to take it.
Let's see. What kind of combo can get out of Jod here? Heat burst activation first. Are we spiking? Yes, sir.
Should be able to push towards the wall as well. No, he misses the second hit. That's unfortunate because this rage art's going to do a ton of damage.
Oh my gosh.
This is going to be very close. What kind of mix-up are we going to see afterwards? Man, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, and he still has heat ready to go here, too. He's going to get back to health now, so he'll survive one poke at least, and then dash-up jab. Set point CBM to eliminate Jod.
That was so unfortunate. It was all lined up for Jod there, but he got hit by that big rage art, and CBM was able to take the turn back. Now Jod fighting for his tournament life once again.
He's kind of freezing up here, too. And there's a big down for such a risk from CBM.
Yeah, I can't believe he finished that 1-2-1. Let's see what he does here. Oh, the betrayer.
Give me that.
And he's dead.
He's hella dead. Oh, my goodness. Jod almost blew it there, but able to save it and send it to a final game. Look at him.
That's crazy.
So stressful.
And that's a pure guess, too, once you get hit by the betrayer throw. That first part, unbreakable, but the second part, you got to guess. You got to do a big guess here. And, of course, as she gets those grabs, it breaks your gray life as well.
KDF flag right there. Narya on the screen. But CBM, you know, he went for so many 1+2 grabs once that lava burst was available.
Yeah.
And, you know, none of them worked out. And obviously, we saw Jod not break some throws early, so I understand going for it. But, boy, I feel like he got too one-track minded about it.
Yeah, he really wanted it. He was too focused on that. He should have been focused on just taking the dub.
Yeah, and look at this. Step in the demon pot, down 4-2. Jod's got the combos. Where's this wall at, though?
Yeah, it's the one thing that was called out, I think Spag was talking about earlier, is his movement and the way he's optimizing with his character. Look at this. He is rushing down CBM. CBM has to fight back here, but gets called out for it. And look at that brilliant play, that brilliant reaction there from Jod.
Yikes. Solid. Jod taking the lead now in the set.
Again, testing his opponents here, but a good punish there from CBM. But Jod getting that knockdown there while standing one into the guns.
Hey, there it is. Demon Paw engagement finally finds the mark. Got him ducking. That might be. Oh no!
Oh, how did it miss?
Oh
into
my
the
gosh!
Step 2. This is gonna be big because he's doing rage damage with all these extra hits. He's gonna get the heat burst. He's gonna get the wall.
There it is. Full combo conversion.
And he has a mix-up here.
Heat dash pressure now into nothing.
He waited.
And he gets caught by the heat smash. CBM ties it up.
What a smash there. That was crazy.
CBM's heat smash hit rate right now today has been crazy.
Yeah, through the roof.
Man, it's going to be close. So much on the line. You're low parry, CBM. Heat burst to extend the combo. And the wall, beautiful.
Wow, great stuff here from CBM. He's turning things around now. Keeps the pressure by the wall. He still has heat, but nice activation from Jod. Taking the turn back, but big risk. And a great block from CBM. Looking to close it out, but he drops the combo.
Dude.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't know, man.
I can't believe this is all hitting.
And strings are working. Jod now still has heat. Full punish here. Jod might wake up with a heat smash. Or heat dash, or nothing. And the back to one gets him. Set point, CBM.
This is Jod's opportunity. He needs to get this round, otherwise it's over for him.
Yeah, CBM is playing his game now. He's feeling good right now. He's got the heat engaged first. He stepped. No, he didn't get it.
Not in time. You gotta already be moving. Look at this. CBM with a huge life lead here.
Jod's not done. He's not done just yet.
He still has a sliver of heat as well. What's he gonna do with it?
Spends the heat smash. And now he's all caught up.
What a
big block.
He has the lead now. This is huge.
Good defense here from Jod. He's hanging on. The down for 3.
Oh my God, he
working
got him
out.
twice.
CBM with the pixel. He might still be able to get it. Jod's got to be real careful here. Can't get caught. That would have killed him.
He has rage as well. Got to be careful. Oh my God. The whip on the back one, too. Jod taking the round. Where are we at?
Final round. Jod and CBM elimination point.
Oh, side step 2 in between. This is huge. He's going to get the wall. He's going to get the heat burst.
Oh my goodness. This is wild. Jod now with the big lead. A lot of grand side of CBM.
He's opting to save it. What's he going to do? How can he capitalize? CBM has to make a move here. He's in a bad position.
The back towards him working. Did he get the side? That's to be done. The can't get for the punish.
It's not going to kill, though.
Oh, that's with the wall. He's going to activate heat here. Full wall coming. Now he's still got heat for the pressure.
What a block. Here comes Jod.
Oh
he has rage. This is bad. One hit can end it for either player.
CBM finds another heat smash, and CBM stays in the tournament.
He has hit 3 clutch heat smashes in that set, able to net him the victory over Jod, and unfortunately for Jod, this is the end for him and his run in the tournament. Ouch!
What an incredible set, but yes, you are correct. Jod eliminated here. CBM surviving to play another game.
That was such a crazy set.
Unbelievable. Back and forth the whole way through. And honestly, it looked like CBM started making more mistakes as the set was getting towards its end there. It looked like he put it all back together instead of started falling apart.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, for this group, that has been really the tale. We had a lot of clutch matches that went down to the very end. You could see some of the action that we just saw between these two. They were going back and forth. They were swinging. They were fighting, and they were adjusting. They were adapting on the fly to each other, trying to find these openings. But the one constant that we really saw was when CBM needed it, that heat smash came through.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've seen a heat smash from him blocked today. I think every single one of them has hit. So just ridiculous stuff. And look at this final round situation. Betrayer throw, as you called out. Nina getting the victory. Jod staying alive to send to a final game. So stressful in that situation, too. And then we go down to this final situation. And look at CBM here. Going for that. Those kind of moves were so unusual, uncharacteristic. Like, why would that have worked for you? It just seemed like an odd choice, but doesn't matter. The heat smash got it done. CBM stays in it. Jod eliminated from the Esports World Cup.
That is wild. So CBM now, moving forward, he has to face off against LowHigh.
Oh my gosh, that's where we started today.
Yeah. But the run back, of course, you got to figure out who's going to be making out. We already have Bilal on the upper bracket that has made it out of this group phase. And it's coming down to Janken. We're going to do
the rocks with that avalanche, and you see the update to the bracket here. Bilal getting it done against Jod, and then LowHigh makes him qualified out of this bracket. And then CBM sent on down, wins over Jod 2-1, which sets up our last qualifying match in this group. LowHigh versus CBM. The run back from earlier.
This is not going to be the same game we saw earlier. This is not going to be the same game because CBM, we know, is fully awake.
Yeah. He is alert now. How many times have we seen the run back where the same person won?
We saw that yesterday.
Did we?
Saw that with AK and Chikarin.
No, but that one, they flipped. AK won the first time, Chicken won the second.
Correct.
So when have we ever seen the person who won the first time win the second time?
We haven't yet.
It never has
yes,
happened
we haven't yet.
right?
So this is not looking good for LowHigh based on that stat alone.
But it's a new day.
It's the day after yesterday.
It's a new day.
It's a new day, and New Day rocks. And they picked Rock 3 times in a row to get to this position. First player side. Okay, so which character? He tried Shaheen, he tried Steve, right?
Whatever he picked in the first set.
No, he picked Dragunov. My bad. My bad.
The other characters have all lost for him.
Yeah.
Go back to Dragunov, I think, is the game plan.
I forgot about how strong Dragunov was. Let's remind ourselves.
Maybe he forgot. I mean, it was kind of interesting that he decided to go against Brian and he picked, Shaheen, and then that didn't work out. He picked Steve.
Maybe the thing is, you go into the matchup against Bilal earlier, you probably think he knows how to fight against Dragunov, probably better than anyone.
But it doesn't matter. It's Dragunov.
Yeah. Play the meta.
I don't know. Let's find out. It looks like LowHigh is going to be picking that Dragunov CBM with the Jin Kazama, of course. Qualification match. Elimination match. Incoming.
Yep. KDF, CBM, DRX, LowHigh. Elimination match. Battle from South Korea. Only one of these two players will move on. This is a race to 2. Let's see it pop.
All right. And instantly they're running through connection. But hold up. Dash Electric from CBM to start it off.
Yeah.
This is different.
Yeah, that is different indeed. That is one thing he did not use in their earlier set.
He's playing now. That's all the difference is. There's the back 4-3 off the side. So we saw a lot of that in the first set as well. 2-throw broken.
Dragunov starting to play as well. This is where he's most threatening. Did not go for the heat dash cancel after the 1-2-1. Opted to save it for another day. Let me get the rain check.
And finally, a heat smash block.
Well, that's the thing. Our block is so good, too. Our block is so good, too. It allowed him to keep his opponent in that pressure there. I like what I'm seeing here from CBM.
Me, too. I was thinking the exact same thing. CBM is playing his game right now. LowHigh trying to check him, trying to lock him down.
We only had the cherry and the berry earlier, but now the man goes crazy.
Damn. The ice cream flavors?
He has here. Look at this life lead, man. This is crazy. LowHigh already struggling, not able to get his turn back there. The running 2 not enough. And look at the patience here from CBM.
Oh my gosh, dude. Doesn't quite get the right combo with the heat dash into mix. There you go, CBM. 2
the
rounds.
insurance there too from that low as well. He had a follow-up attack. Yeah, well, this is a different guy.
Different guy right now, completely. And this is exactly what we saw yesterday from every player that was sent down early and had to have a run back with their opponent that sent them to lose back in the first place.
The key difference from what I see is the way that he's restricting his movement with the use of the dash and electric equipment. That has been the big tell here in these 2 opening rounds.
Yeah, and he's really taking advantage of heat as well, too, right? There's the heat dash this time.
Doesn't get the follow-up to the wall, but it doesn't matter. He has the pressure there. Just harassing him. Oh, this could be a big turnaround here. He has the heat burst as well. He's going to have the wall combo here. And it's not going to be enough. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Chance for CBM. LowHigh might have made a miscalculation there.
Oh,
the electric, and that'll do it.
God. 3 rounds where he got an electric to clutch things out. This is crazy. CBM, the curse. The curse.
The curse? It's the curse now?
Yep.
If you lose your first and you get a run back, you go win, man.
Yeah. You inject too much of your strength into that opening match, you just run out of fuel. And that seems to be the case so far.
I mean, the other thing you got to remember, a player in LowHigh's position has come off of a loss, right? They might still be processing that loss, and now they got to play this match. It's for elimination. I mean, it's the same situation that CBM was in when he lost and had to play immediately after that too, right? So it's just a rough situation to be in regardless. Let's see if LowHigh can bring him back now and send us to a final game.
I would like to. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. But the way that CBM is playing, he has been playing out of his mind.
Yeah, and LowHigh committing to the Dragunov here too, right? He had those other characters to choose from. Opting for Dragunov all the way now.
It's a smart pick. It is the smartest pick in the game.
Oh no!
The backswing launch punish.
Oh no!
This is not good. I wasn't sure if that was intentional or maybe a misinput.
Yeah, hard to tell.
It doesn't matter right now. Look at the pressure here from CBM. LowHigh with a ton of gray.
He can still find an engager though. No, not with the down forward too. That is a big bet in that situation, right? Because that punish will kill you.
Someone needs to check the fuel in the tank. He's running on low right now. He is running on low. CBM taking advantage, and he's lining things up. That's a dangerous combination.
This is wild. Great start for CBM. And nice. There's the down forward two from LowHigh off of the sidestep.
He's going to adjust here. He's not going to be able to get as much damage out of it.
That was pretty good, though. He did a little sidestep left of that combo just to realign.
Yeah, and it's all about getting that quarter split forward forearm block, getting the chip as well. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, same QCF4 there. Man, CBM is still in this. 1-2-1 heat dash, got to do it. That pop kick! Is it enough damage with rage?
No, yeah, he bursts. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Is it enough damage though? No.
Oh, it's not. I would have rage art. Oh my God.
That's what I was wondering. You know, maybe a rage art combo could have killed it, but it doesn't. And LowHigh on the board.
One round apiece here. LowHigh fighting.
Yeah, opting to use the rage art or not, how you use the heat or not, that makes so much of an impact in how these rounds close out.
Ooh, nice delay there. Now starting to open up with the lows. LowHigh making things count, but CBM, you can already see he's starting to sidestep left, he's starting to sidestep right in his grill, trying to mitigate the options that LowHigh can do in this particular matchup as the heat. Dude, LowHigh is not trying to get hit by a hook fist again.
Look at that, saving the heat there. Throw breaks good. Heat smash. Oh, heat dash.
This is huge. Big. Should be able to close it out.
Elimination point. Is LowHigh going to be out? Is CBM going to qualify?
The mess up thing is the LowHigh CBM match from earlier today was the most one-sided we've seen in the group so far. This is crazy.
Hop kick.
Oh my gosh. CBM.
They were not working out from the hop kicks. Were not, but look at this. Opportunity for LowHigh.
Ooh, and he gets the full punish there with the wall standing one.
LowHigh's a big trouble. Gets the sidewalk. Down 4-2. Full combo here. Has he?
Spike. The scythe from the demon.
The reversal on the heat burst.
I love the call out here. This is maybe what he needed momentum shift-wise.
Oh, he hella needs this. 1-2-1 heat dash. Mix time. Down for one checks. CBM heat dashes back. Didn't kill.
Challenge. He didn't go for it. Oh, my God. Got to be careful. Don't want to get clipped.
LowHigh
there it is.
Staying alive, but still. Elimination point. Qualification point.
Bottom of the line here. This is huge. You know, for a lot of the talent here, a lot of them would pick LowHigh to go all the way. He is struggling right now. CBM with the life lead. Oh my God! Again, the sidestep hook fist once again. He should be able to close it out.
Heat dash combo, and that's gonna do it. CBM qualifies for phase 2 and eliminates LowHigh out of the Esports World Cup. KDF surviving out here. All 3 KDF boys qualifying into phase 2.
That is wild. Congratulations, CBM popping off on stage, feeling good, but you gotta feel for LowHigh. You gotta feel for Jod. Out of the tournament.
Rough, man, but CBM, rough start in this group, able to pull it back together. Yeah, CBM joining Ulsan, joining Mayol into phase 2. I forgot Mogul, also on KDF now.
It's cool, he's cut.
Wow.
Just joking. Everyone obviously playing out of their minds.
Man, but yeah, this was a rough start for LowHigh. You know, the character choice, right? Having to go through so many characters and decide which one to use in tournament is so difficult. Opted to go with the Dragunov here. Didn't work out. But CBM going to be able to do it. Let's send on down the stage for a word with CBM.
And there it is. What a set of games we have had. Our victor and second player out of Group F, it's CBM. Now question, you're able to go through LowHigh in Game 2, but Game 1, it seemed like you took a bit of time to warm up. Was that the case, or is something else that caused a loss?
To be honest, on the first game, I was taking the tournament too easy. And when I was losing at the last round, I thought, oh, this is going to be really big pressure and I need to focus more and I need to take it seriously. And then, anyway, I lost. But after I lost, I tried to figure out how to make it happen to phase 2. And also against Jod was really tough, but it was really close. But anyway, I made it. And I was thinking about how I lost against LowHigh at the first game, and I tried to make a new strategy, and I think it worked.
Was it just constantly putting pressure, heat smashes, constantly able to pull yourself back? Or what was that strategy that you came up with a moment to get it back?
I set the first strategy at the first game, but he prepared it really well. And I just tried to reverse it. And I just wanted to be more patient because the character was too much big pressure, the Dragunov. And that's how I changed.
It's always difficult to try to deal with Dragunov, especially nowadays. But there it is, our second player out of Group F. It's CBM! There it is. We'll get back to him later as we get into Phase 2. But for now, it's back to the studio.
Oh my God, so much to talk about in a very action-packed group there. CBM and Bilal making it through. Guys, talk to me.
I mean, it's a story that happened yesterday. When it comes to this double jeopardy situation, it seems like the loser comes back and takes the set.
You know what, CBM, incredible gameplay. Something to point out there, the sidestep hop kick, sidestep can, sidestep into electric. He had so many options there and he was ready for it and took so much damage from these situations.
Bilal though, man, what a performance by him making it through on the winner's side. No matter what LowHigh threw at him, he tried out the Shaheen there, then the Steve, and he actually told me if he goes for Steve, I'm so ready for it. And as you can see on screen right now, it was 3 rounds to 1, and that big pop-off there. LowHigh, one of the people's favorites as well, eliminated from the tournament because CBM, like you mentioned, Bubsy, that double jeopardy situation. Jod, a super close set there as well. Final round, but not able to go over the mark.
Yeah, you saw, even CBM said it was a very, very down-to-the-wire close match. That could have gone either way, and it just seems like at the time, so many heat smashes, it seems like Jod was just not ready for them.
It wasn't, man, but, Jod, he still played very, very well. You can see Naria super happy about CBM making it through, but the run back, this is where CBM turned it all the way around.
Yeah, do you know what? He was talking about this before as well, especially in his interview. He said he took the tournament a lot easier than, he maybe thought, and he switched on later on and manages to get through the bracket into Phase 2.
As you can see there on screen right now, the full bracket there for Group F. Bilal making it through CBM as well with an amazing loser run. Jod, final round, and of course LowHigh taking him out 2-0. The upsets just continue. Let's be honest, guys. That has to be an upset with LowHigh being eliminated.
It's one of those weird ones. It's going to sound like a dumb statement to make. Like, yes, I'm surprised, but at the same time, I'm not surprised because all these guys came in with a game plan. Bilal, he did lose it to LowHigh in the mix-up. So we've seen it so many times this tournament where these guys have had the ball left in their court. They've gone home, they've researched, and they've come back strong.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about that, CBM, something you mentioned before as well, something about, relaxing before tournaments. We were watching movies, watching horror movies with CBM. The next day we watched, another movie in the cinema. So, big shout outs to CBM, such a lovely guy and played some good Tekken.
So I got a question. Can we claim CBM as the UK?
Well, we always been
he's
CBM.
UK,
of course, we know he's UK, bro. Man goes to Bournemouth for
exactly. One of our own.
Bournemouth, man, like CBM. Good stuff. Congratulations to him and to Bilal as well. Very well played. Let's see what you guys at home thought for the STC play prediction. Did you get it right?
How are these guys so...
They're good.
They're very good.
I really thought they'd go for LowHigh, but man, you guys at home are switched on for sure. Congratulations to you guys at home there for the STC play prediction. CBM, a lot of people were saying LowHigh, but eliminated there. And Jod, commiseration to him as well going out, but he played really well.
He definitely played so well. And I hope this is not a killer to his confidence because that's the first time I've actually seen Jod crack and look stressed. I've always said it so many times. This guy looks so confident and composed. It just seemed he just seemed to crack. Just a small head tilt, head shake.
I really love Bilal, what he said in his interview as well. Hard work, man.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that outside of life that I've been taught, that you get out what you put in. And he said about, the 12 hours of training, different boot camp. And he saw the emotion in his speech and how much it actually meant to him.
You're right, Bilal, such a lovely guy as well, and practicing in this game is very, very important. Big shouts to Asim, who says, you should always practice as much as possible in order to get good at this game.
Absolutely, Rukang, but here we go. Our next group is coming through. Look at the players walk in. I can't wait for this one, lads. This is going to be insane.
Definitely is going to be insane. Sephi Black, I hope he's going to do well.
And that is going to be our upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. Sephi Black versus Chanel. Let's talk about it a little bit, man. Chanel started off Tekken. Okay, Chanel started off with a little bit. We're going to actually go into that a little bit more, actually. But before that, guys, we're going to be going on a short break. When we return, more group action here at EWC. Take care. See you in a bit. Guys, welcome back to the EWC here for Tekken 8. We're live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and we're getting into our next group, which is going to be a very diverse group. We got Double. We have Raif. Who else we got?
We got Sephi Black and Chanel. Like I said, the diversity is crazy here.
Yeah, look at them at the back there as well. You know, like all the photo shoots done there as well. It's incredible to see these players. You know, every group today has been super difficult, and this is probably going to follow in the same way.
I mean, again, we've been wrong pretty much every time when it comes to who's the favorite to make it out of the group, but this one is actually kind of difficult. We were saying before the break, right, that Chanel is someone that has started off Tekken 8 really strong.
Yeah.
Kind of stopped traveling a little bit after getting some really big wins, and he won that in Battle Arena Melbourne tournament as well. Had great performance at EVO Japan early on as well, but, you know, can he keep that same consistency coming into this tournament, which is, you know, the biggest tournament of the year? What do you guys think?
I like that, you know, because I think that shows that he is really taking this seriously. There's no way he's not been preparing for this, right? And he is one of the greatest players, one of the legacy players. Who's he going to bring to the table? Is it going to be that Elisa, that Zafina? Is he going to have a trick up his sleeve or two?
Come on,
we're going to find out.
Yeah.
You never know.
Come on, we've been seeing Elisa terrorize the brackets everywhere, man.
Elisa, one of the best characters in the game. Like, why not,
man.
right?
You can't backdash everything, sidestep everything. You can't catch her. She's got chainsaws. Her head's coming off. Come on, man. It's got to be the Elisa.
Strong, right?
But, you know, if this tournament's anything to go by, he probably will go for the Zafina. But guys, we have an interview ready with Persia, signing with Sephi Black.
What's up, everyone? Persia here. I'm joined with Sephi Black. So, how has your trip been so far? How are you feeling about the whole event, the results, and more importantly, how do you think you're gonna do out there?
The trip so far is amazing. We had a great time together here at the player lounges. The food is great. And we had even a practice room where we could prepare for our matches for today. And overall, it's been an amazing trip. My first opponent is Chanel, so I'm pretty nervous since he's one of the best, obviously, in the world. But I prepared for it, and I hope I will give my best and give a good show.
Of course, yes. One of the best in the world, but you can't forget, you're also one of the best in the world. So good luck out there, and congratulations again for qualifying.
Thank you.
That's it for us for now, so we're going to kick it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Persia. And that was some words with Sephi Black there, saying that he's feeling a bit nervous here versus Chanel.
I love that Persia switched it back and be like, you know, you are one of the best, because you said this before, like confidence. You need to have self-belief, believe in yourself. Problem X actually taught me once that if you don't believe in yourself, who's going to invest in you?
Absolutely, man. Look at this Group G. This is going to be the bracket coming up right now, guys. Sephi Black versus Chanel to start off, and then Raif versus Double. And it's a sold-out arena here at the EWC, so you know people are going to be going crazy for Raif. Double versus Raif is also going to be a crazy match.
Yeah, do you know what, Raif, you know, when he wins today, you know, I keep saying that when he wins, if he wins, you know, the crowd is going to erupt for this guy. You know, he's in his hometown, and this guy plays some really, really good Tekken with that Jin.
And Double, though, man. Double, you know, winning the mix-up, the way he's been playing, winning tournaments in Japan as well. This is a huge threat for the tournament.
Definitely. And, you know, Double, I think since about just after CEO, he's picked up a few victories. And I really believe he's one of those players that, you know, really thrives on the confidence. And I feel like now that he's got that big victory, he knows that the sky is not even the limit no more. He's broken that glass ceiling. And I expect this to be a really hard matchup for Raif.
Who's going through winners? Quickly.
You put me on the spot, Raif.
Oh, my God, that's what I was going to say. But you know what, we can both say the same thing.
No, we can't.
We can both say the same thing. For the first time ever, Raif as well.
Okay, we've got Raif there. I don't know, I'm not going to say anything because I think it's going to be really difficult. But let's see if you guys at home can keep your streak there going. STCplay.gg, guys, cast your vote just to see who is going to be making it through this group. I don't know who's going to make it through, man. It's going to be a very, very tough one. But if Chanel can play the way that he's played at the start of Tekken 8 with that Elisa, we know he is the Elisa of the world, right? And this character right now, let's not mess around here. She is extremely strong.
I mean, I'm going to make a big call out, right? I think we're going to see our first timeout.
Timeout?
Because both these players, against Sephi Black and Chanel, both these players are extremely patient. I reckon we're going to at least get one timeout, the first one of EWC.
Okay.
We'll be looking out for the timeout for sure. You know, both defensive players, but you know, 4 great players going into this. It's very, very difficult to course back.
Guys, the countdown has begun. Group G, very diverse. It has Saudi Arabia in the mix, Korea, Japan, and EU. Let's go over to the stage for Group G here. Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Let's go.
We are back. Yes, it's time for another stellar group of champions to lock horns here at the Esports World Cup. And my goodness, what an affair it's been already here to open the day with those crazy, crazy matches early on.
Yeah, I mean, CBM moving through, that was beautiful to watch. Bilal kind of expected in many ways to get through it, but we still got a great showing. But as you heard it from all of our desks, we have to move on to Group G. And this one holds, I think, a very special place in everybody's hearts here in Riyadh. You got Raif that's going to be playing later on today, and Double, of course, Raif playing for Team Falcons.
The lone wolf here out representing Saudi Arabia. Let's hear it for Raif in the audience. Raif. Hey, they know who they're here to cheer for. Raif here. Yeah, of course, you know, we have Sephi Black all the way from Germany, we have Chanel from South Korea, and Double from Japan. A very, very mixed bag of top talent here in the group. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Let's get it underway very soon. These guys are getting ready. Let's have a little look at them. Oh my goodness me, yes. Sephi Black, of course, with the specs. And man, let's get this one underway, guys. Let's throw it to casters to call the action. Take it away, boys.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here for Group G. I'm MYK. Joining me on the mic for this group is going to be one and only Majin Obama. How's it going on, Obama?
Man, so far so good. We've already seen some. I mean, dude, after the follow-up after the first day alone, and then we just watched that group go down the way it just did with LowHigh now. I have a feeling a lot of people's brackets are already busted, but I mean, looking ahead to this group, what do you say? I think Spag already covered it, the D word, diversity, right? Yeah. This is, I mean, different competitors from different countries, very different character roster selection that we have here as well, but also 3 of the 4 members of our group were here last year.
Yeah, shows the consistency, how strong they've been, especially coming from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 now. But yeah, going into the match already, Chanel with the Elisa, Sephi Black with the Shaheen.
Yeah, and something that you're going to be curious about, especially paying attention to, how Sephi Black navigates chainsaw pressure. It's going to come up. You know what's going to happen. How is he able to navigate that minefield of so much chip damage, and then just, sometimes it's still her turn. You're blocking, you're guessing correctly, you're still losing.
Yeah, and like the analyst said, she's so hard to hit. Her sidestep, her backdash, her tiny hit, her pots too. Just so hard to pinpoint her down. But all right, Sephi Black, slight lead here in this round already.
And he's done a good bit of chip damage himself too, leveraging a lot of heat engagers in neutral.
Oh, good punish there on the 4-2-1. Cashes out with the heat smash, takes the plus frames into a mid to close it out.
And so far to open, kind of contrary to what you'd expect, Sephi Black's actually the one laying on the pressure right now. Chanel's trying to back up. But there we go, first hop hit.
Are we going to break the wall? We're probably going to use it for the wall pressure. Okay, no, we take it. And cashes out with the burst as well. More wall carries into the next one. +6 even after you block that.
But now we got a problem. Chainsaw time. Wall jump attack.
Put it away. But yeah, the wall jump switches the scenario, and Chanel takes himself out of the chainsaw mode, but finds a 3-2 heat dash.
And we just lay some strand.
Down back 2-1 engage. This is an opportunity for Sephi, but gets caught by the power crush there, just trying to step.
But I like that defensive play from Sephi Black too. He already put out on the table for Chanel. It depends on where you get me in chainsaw stance too. I'm willing to leverage every option on the table.
Yeah, if you give me a little bit of wiggle room, I'm going to try to get out of there, but we're going to have to hold this. He's chainsaw engage, very scary.
And now chainsaw tackle too, racking up that damage, chip damage, hits, doesn't matter. And then she just swings her head around.
Yeah, it's a good mid right there. Wow, Sephi's just trying to challenge with these hop kicks. They're not able to threaten anything right now.
Good low guard, but still, this is the problem. You still end up in this zone.
So much pressure. The lows are adding up. Burst as well. One more hit for Chanel, and the mid's gonna take it.
Love the play at the end there too. Just that's the situation we talked a lot about yesterday. Is sometimes with this game where you get health. HP is cash, you know what I mean? So when you tag him with that low, you know he's going to try to press something to try to stop what's going to come after, especially with the fear of her power crushes in that mid-range like that, right? You can anticipate a press there. Hey, I'm just going to leverage my HP. close out the game, right? Put myself in position.
Totally worth it, especially right there too. Even though Heat Burst no longer you could take a round with it, it does put you in an advantageous situation, especially when it lands on hit, forces the opponent in crouch, limits their options as well because of that. But here we go, game number 2. No more stage hazards for this one. Let's see if Sephi can turn this around.
Even though Sephi had that good play in the opening round with the wall, overall, Chanel really got the benefit of the walls.
All right, puts the chainsaws away. Nice jab, floating her out of the running 3.
Wow.
Oh no, missed the full crouch down forward 2. Got crouch jab instead. All right, now we got wall positioning. But Chanel fights out of it with the down 3. Great low parry there. Should be able to reach this wall. Oh no, the burst missed.
Super unfortunate now. Wait for it, here we go. Heat dash mix. Okay, good guard from Sephi.
Turns the favor, but nice step from Chanel and finds a wall splat with that back 2-4.
Must be nice when your character has great mobility in every direction, you know?
And a tiny hurt box, so it's already hard to hit her.
Whoa. Really leveraging that mobility.
I really like this option from Chanel. After the counter at 4, goes for the back 4-4 into boot. So he gets Oki off for mix-up there. Mix-up
the jab strings, break on the grab, Sephi in rage, activates,
With punish.
And Chanel very quickly on set point here in Group G.
Yeah, looking comfortable. Sephi's going to have to find some answers. Swinging with the down 4-2. No go, though. Lost 2 after that stance 1+2 there. Ooh, out of the air. That wasn't too bad, but gets the mid from dual boot. -10, gets the punish. Wow, the wall sending 2 out of nowhere, but he went into dual boot.
Big launch for this wall. Sephi now with a chance here. In rage, gets his throw. You just raw activate.
Ooh, yeah, and that's one of the RPS in the game, right? So Smash always beats armor. So that was a great choice there to blow up that armor decision with the Heat Burst. The neutral game right now. Chanel just poking away. Puts him in crouch, goes for the slide.
Yeah, you can tell Sephi feels the pressure because he's swinging like a lot. But he's getting him in trouble sometimes when he just... all it takes is one whiff, and then it'll create this kind of scenario.
Yeah, that up to engage, and she goes into chainsaw mode off the engager. And right there, beautiful whiff punish with the forward 2-1, and that could be it with the right combo.
You get a wall, that's going to be chainsaws, and that's going to be it. Chanel 2-0 over Sephi Black. Sephi's still going to have a chance, but it's going to have to happen bottom side, and we'll see who he's going up against next.
Yeah, that was very comfortable for Chanel there. Sephi definitely had some moments, but every time like he had like wall positioning or anything, Chanel immediately fought off the wall beautifully there.
And Chanel also, like I said, I feel like he got a read on Sephi's tempo, and especially as the match went on, where Sephi became more and more swing heavy.
Yeah, especially that last round there.
Chanel was always just ready to just leverage his mobility. I'm just going to back up, wait for the eventual whiff, get big reward from it, and then, I mean, the heat activations and the counterplay on that as well. Felt like overall, Chanel was the one that got the most out of it, that whole set.
Yeah, I really like that up 2 usage that Chanel used at the end there. Long range chainsaw move, goes into an engager as well. But yeah, like every time Chanel had Sephi up against the wall, yeah, like right there, up 2 with punish, with the heat dash, you make it a launcher.
Banging on backdash.
Yeah, clean play from Sephi here. I mean, not Sephi, Chanel, excuse me. Good try to Sephi though, not out of it yet. Going to be going into the lower bracket. We're still going to wait to see who's going to be going there with
I make that same face on that play too. I make that same face.
One and done again.
But I think also with the way that Chanel played this set too, this has to be kind of confidence inspiring if you're out there watching and crowd?
Yeah.
I can hear him.
They're hyped.
All right, so stage hazards in play as well here.
Yeah, got the explosive walls right there in the back. But Brown Star counter hit forward 4.
The Swiss
Right
Army
leg.
knife of neutral 2. Just, man, when it hits that far, you just control the mid-range like that.
Yeah, this is the style I'm talking about. Just 2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
2-1, 4, 2-1 delay 4.
Couple of low pokes here and there. I love this style from Riot with the Jin. Back 2-1 to close it out.
It's just like, it's very pretty. You got a minimalistic approach so far. Down 2, utilizing that Scourge, that tracking low.
He did that slide so fast, and there it is, the parry. Making that safe down forward 2, jab punishable. But wow, what a call out. That was a brilliant call out. He saw double was tempting to slide, and then he's like, nope, get out of here with that.
Activation as well. Down 4, gonna take the rage drive at the wall here. Dive kick. And double is also fishing for some reversal opportunities, but Ripe is one step ahead each time.
Well, the defense from Riot right there, but gets tagged by the forward 3-1. All tied up here. Ooh, fishing for the counter hit.
On nunchucks, breaking the grab here.
Well, he was actually stepping the right way, but stepped a little early and just held the wall, got clipped.
And now just getting poked down, just like we were saying.
This is what I'm talking about, the 2-1, back 2-1, couple of low pokes.
Activate, mid.
So good. I love this style from Riot.
It's very pretty.
Yeah, it's like how do you get around this? It's just like so compact.
A forward 3 that time from double.
And the top kick call-outs, 2 out of 2 so far.
He's been very good about denying double any kind of momentum.
Anytime like double's threatening with that full crash slide mix-up, it's like there's a hop kick there for him. Oh, but clean Dragon Hammer at the wall. Peels him off the side because he saw the sidewall coming into play. That was smart stuff there. Counter hit, side step 3, but doesn't get to confirm. Goes for pressure instead of 4-3 heat dash into the low. Final round, first game.
With an answer here so far. There we go. Uppercut in mid-range like this. Jabbing to get the maximum amount of carry like that. To the wall.
See it activate as well. Side step mixies. Now the full crouch slide as well. Slide again. Double up. Oh my goodness. And he just heats him. It hits him with the heat smash as he's trying to get up.
It took him 5 rounds to even get an opportunity to where he could run slide mix-ups like that. Saved it for the very end and it got him like, what, 60% of damage in the last round?
Yeah, that was super good. Especially because Rife was so good at like sniping him out with those hop kicks, but just kind of froze up there. And Double definitely, I think ever since he got the Dragon Hammer counter hit, he's just like, oh shoot, I gotta slow it down a little bit. And that's what opened up the slides. All right, here we go. 2-1-4 this time.
Classic.
2-1, back to the 2-1, back 2-1 gameplay.
Ball sliding again. Oos. Right to the Demon's Paw here. Double will just hold guard here. Eat some mids now.
Try to step after getting hit. Didn't have the frames to do it. Gets tagged by the heat smash, and that's the round.
Similar start to the first game here.
Ooh, big 1-1-1. Engage. Nice power crush there. This is the wall combo we're talking about. High splat, DSS3 into the 1-2-2-2. Wow. Already tied up. One apiece.
And with heat on him, just goes for the low to finish.
And it's so scary, right? If they're already heat activated, you're like, I'm probably expecting a heat dash mid here. Nice carry to the wall, Savage Sword Ender. Oh no, look at the chip!
Damage and dive kick hits.
And that's the Zen mix-up, right? You can't just stay there and block Zen 3+4 all day. It's a high. So you try to duck, and then he has the Zen 4, which is the dive kick. Oh, if he just stood up to block the mid, he could have launch punished it. He thought he was gonna block the low. Ended up whipping. Dive kick is good again.
Slide punch here, now activate on double side. What you got?
Wow, he got the second hit on counter hit.
And heat dash to give him the wall, give him all the damage. That was still pretty.
Oh, because that meant for, wow, how did he get up from the down forward 4? Slightly off axis on that stomp. That was the Oki. Nice punish on the nunchuck without heat. Wow, he scouted that!
No way.
And that was such a good decision to cash out with the Rage Art there because the wall was in a funny pocket space. Great scaling off of this as well. And that should be the
dive kick, spinning axe kick, really was leveraging a lot of the heat engagers as well to be able to try to get in position for some of those mix-ups, but Zen stance really gave him that game.
Yeah, that Zen 3+4 at the wall, causing the wall crush is so scary. And both of those options do chip damage for him without heat.
Yeah.
Wow, lucky trade double.
Challenge the dragon
Out of the
card.
air. Nice, gets the bounce, still has Tornado. Sidewall in play though. Nice, good decision, goes for the spike. Ooh, the 2-4, peeling him off the side. Goes for the spike, what's the Oki? Tags him with the low. Oh, he tried to punish the second hit.
And double let it rip, heat dash follow up, dragon hammer.
Didn't even let him use the end of the heat timer there.
That was a good play.
Another one. That's the scary part about Law back 1-2, especially in heat. The DSS has an auto punch parry in there, but finds a Demon Ball engage. Whoa, this is adding up quick.
Great punishment from Riot.
Look at this. It's all adding up.
1-4.
Nice combo there from Riot.
Yeah, they're fighting it out. This is a good set so far.
Really close set.
Crouch jab, doubles turn. Finally starting to leverage some of these other tools. The while standing 4, the down back 3. Riot not going to have any of it though. Hop kick right away. Give me the wall.
Just short of the wall, but goes for pressure. And fakes him out with the stanky leg. Oh no. 2-1. Went for the resplat. Wasn't able to get it though.
Wreckers on Wreckers. Activate.
Oh, gets the resplat this time. This should be the round. Nice stuff to Riot on set point.
Gee, Riot on set point. Against double from Japan.
Woo! Counter hit nunchuck though. Double answering back.
That little chucker, eh?
Can we reach the wall?
Absolutely. While standing forward, then just sidestep left from double. He's trying to rotate around. Maintain control.
Smash didn't get there in time. The chip is adding up. Riot just going for the chip strategy, but gets the low parry on the down jab again.
Double in trouble right here in rage. Right.
What a great use of that 4. But Whip punishes the first flip kick, and he's gonna be going to the qualifying match.
Medium line destruction goes mid with his engager. Even at the end, you see he's still at the dash to back it up.
Yep.
But Riot punching his ticket to go to the qualification match in Group G here. Double still gonna have a shot, but he's right now down there with Sephi Black.
Yeah, well played by Riot there. It was such a close set too. We're just exchanging round for round. But right there, the wall positioning was everything. And we saw how it affected that Zen. Even though it's like a high mid mix-up, it's like, oh, I could just stand block it. But especially with the inclusion of Chip in this game, it adds up.
You can just stand block it and you give up all that great health on your side, just like you saw in that, especially that second game, right?
Yep. Yeah, great plays from both players here. Both counter-adjusting to each other. And right here, game number 1, the slides really did it for a double here. Catching him with the heat smash on Oki as well. But yeah, this type of chip sequence, look at that. Can't just let him keep doing the high.
That's like half a health bar of chip. That was ridiculous.
Oops, all chip. But yeah, strong game number 2 by Riot here.
He had some really high-impact clutch low parries, too, in some of those situations where double won the challenge. You saw that one round closure where he had the cute into the rage art, like you said, to kind of mitigate the ability for the wall to interfere with the round ender like that. But then also to close out this last game as well.
Yeah, double, trying to go for the desperation. Double flip at the end there. Riot just with punishing the first hit. Very safely done. Nicely done.
That's got to feel good too, in front of a home crowd audience like that. Punching your ticket to go to the qualification match here in Group G, still Phase 1. Man, when I think about the Phase 2 groups, this is already a nutty tournament.
And we're going
frame while standing launcher, so of course she does a pressure on his side. I have to perform. Chanel on the other side, it felt like this year, especially early on in Tekken 8, he kind of hit a groove early on.
Yeah.
And it felt like after that BAM win, especially, which is so rare for Chanel, right, to see him get a dub like that, it felt like, to me, like a weight off of his shoulders. And since then, he's played with a different kind of clarity, in my opinion.
Yeah, of course, that's really good for the player mental coming into a competition like this. Big skill, and you don't want to psych yourself out. You still want to be able to play your game to the highest potential that you can. But yeah, Chanel just looking so strong. And we've seen a couple other characters from him in the past. Like, we've seen the Zafina and stuff. So he does have a couple other pocket characters he might be able to switch to if the Elisa doesn't work out. Riot, though, mostly known for the gym. So I'm not expecting a counter switch from him. So I'm curious to see how this match is going to play out.
Character select, I think it's going to be what we're expecting. You can hear the crowd too, the chanting his name.
Yeah, Chanel. Dancing it off. It's like, yeah, let's go, Riot. Ooh, we're going to the beach stage.
All right, Rife, you got the crowd behind you. Chanel fighting in an aggressive kind of stadium right now. But
wow, round start?
Round start. We're going to engage Friday the 13th. Let's get these chainsaws out.
Oh, my God. That was the whip punish. It's all adding up.
Look at the spacing on that, too. Chanel was able to whip punish. We chainsaw like that.
What? Why did the 2-jab not hit? Where was our hurt box?
Low and then rush on the armor attempt there with the grab. Chanel. Very, very fast start here in this first round.
Yeah, that round start 4-2-1 was crazy, but counter hit down forward 1, that does so much. That's all guaranteed. Look at this sequence. Jumps over the mid get-up kick.
And the sidestep whip punishes as well. Closes out with the low. This is what we were talking about. You have to mitigate this. It's hard. You have to make some decisions and guesses, really.
All right, Riot recognizing that, going on the offensive now, but the power crush up back to get off of me. Oh, had a sidestep opportunity there on the down back 3. He got it to whip, but did nothing with it.
Yeah, I like him trying to go to spinning axes as well, try to go in the heat as soon as possible. Put Chanel on the defense spear, but the scoop chainsaw able to get the lift.
That made his down forward 1 completely whiff. 4-4 into chainsaw now. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Close to death.
Into it. First game going to Chanel. That was a fast.
That was super fast. That's the thing we were talking about, right? Like, as soon as she goes into chainsaw, doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you can block correctly. All that chip adds up fast.
And I guess looking at this second game, what I would ask is Rife at this point willing to leverage some of the more harder call-outs on that stance?
Yeah.
Right? Whether it be using your heat activation to blow through some attacks if you're able to guess correctly on the mid or high. Sidestep left. Sidestep left or sidestep right.
Sidestep left, even with like an up forward 2 attached behind it, so you get a little extra sidestep left.
Extra motion there. Be able to get some extra clearance and be able to tag her and just at least stop the situation.
Yeah, get her out of the chainsaw stance. If you can at least get her to block something while she's in chainsaw, you can get her out of the stance. Wow, great jab interrupt there.
Clean jab, left some Demon's Paw early here.
Nice punish. Goes into Zen 3+4 afterward too. Pulls shoulders to the wall. The Chanel chainsaws are out again. Oh boy.
What an interrupt.
Oh my god, where's this life bar? The conversion off the get up 4 float though?
The wall too. Not done yet. Savage sword. Activate. Where you going?
That's about even. Nice call out on the counter hit 4 attempt from Chanel. Both these characters have a very similar counter hit 4 homing, 13 frame high.
Yes.
So Ryev scouted that out beautifully.
Clockwise step from Rife.
Yeah, just trying to step left around it, but up to step his homing move. Ugh. Oh my god, my life bar, where's it going? Help!
The chip is even greater.
Wow, because he was off axis, that dual boot forward one didn't go into the hit throw animation.
Dash mix, and again, still leveraging the homing attack after.
Fighting back. Oh, he was healing a little bit of life with that 2-1, but not enough.
Chanel, too, been very systematic about his approach to this. I'm going to throw as many chainsaws at you early on as possible. Then, you know, once I'm kind of got you down there like that, I have HP to play with.
Yep.
I'm just going to go in, chip you down with lows, or do some power crushers. You know?
Yeah, that's the scary thing about Elisa, right? It's like her power crushers are really, really good with the up action. Yeah, they're both solid. And then she also has a good counter at 4 as well. You can't get too aggressive on her.
The chainsaw jabs have been so good, just space control.
Dude, the up 2s as well, just using it for long range homing. Kind of mixing them up. Great interrupt with the down jab. Doesn't want to take the mix up after 4-4-3 with the jab follow up. That was a great interrupt, and Chanel now on set point.
Off the back one mid afterwards, and a great crouch jab with the decision as well. Step in low. Now Chanel changes the pace.
Yeah, Ryev doing a lot of sidestep left ducks now, trying to scout out the up 2s. Oh, way out of range. Little tap though for the whip punish. Wow, what a hit confirm. Wall positioning. Nice punish there. Trying to get the wall splat with the delayed string.
Great step from Rife. Trying to get something started here. Heat activate.
Not a lot of time left. 20 seconds. Great down jab interrupt. But gets caught by the 4-2-1. Wall's right here. Wow.
Power crush to close out. And Chanel 2-0 over Rife. Oh, is that the picture from last year?
I think it might have been.
That was the team shot from last year, I believe.
Yeah, it is. Yo, good stuff to Chanel.
Yeah, back in. I mean, he made it to phase 2. Mission accomplished for him. Got to be a good feeling, especially for him. You know, when you see me graduate into the next phase of the tournament like that. There's always the conversation about, like, you know, where does Chanel fall into place in the bracket? Could you maybe see a scenario where Chanel does what he usually does and clears out the bracket a little bit for me? You know?
The classic DRX strategy, but like Chanel just looked so dominant during this set as well.
The key word to be comfortable. He just, he looked like he already had this matchup solid. And obviously, you know, he has a lot of Jin experience as well.
Pretty popular character in Tekken 8, of course.
But even like on the player experience level, I mean, he just looked mad comfortable this entire set.
Yeah, Chanel just picking apart and picking such good options. I love his up 2 usage. Ryev tried to start countering that with the sidestep left ducks, but wasn't quite enough there.
Chainsaws gonna carry Chanel in the phase 2, but we'll check in with the other guys right now.
Hello, I am here with Chanel after his dominant win over Life. What a performance that was. I mean, just first up, how is he feeling getting through the group?
첫 번째는 이제 여기 이제 끝났으니까 기분이 어때요?
원래 첫 경기가 가장 떨리거든요. 근데 좀 마음 추스리느라 좀 혼났습니다. 네.
He says, of course, the first time is always like nerve-wracking, but then he overcame it, and now he's glad.
Now, we've seen some interesting, performances from him. He seemed to get into his stride very early, getting third at Evo Japan, coming first at Osaka Zero Dojo, winning BAM in Australia. How has he been able to get into his groove so smoothly in this Tekken 8?
So 일본한테는 놀 때는 이제 자연스럽게 이겼고 또 what was the other place?
Osaka Zero Dojo, he won, and he won
Osaka Zero
BAM in
Dojo도
Australia.
그리고 바마도 거기 되게 쉽게 이겼는데 여기서는 어땠어요? 여기는 어땠어요?
좀 다른 또 특별한 대회 같아서 월투어 자체도 특별하지만 이 대회도 되게 특별한 것 같습니다. 네.
He said even though all the other places that he played was difficult, but this one it was a little bit more challenging. It was different, but he overcame it.
Very, very impressive stuff, indeed. So yeah, one more question. Going through into this top 16, is there someone that you're looking forward to facing or someone that you would like to avoid?
이 다음에는 이제 누구랑 라이벌 하고 싶어요?
라이벌이요? 라이벌 이제 다음 패치와 라이벌이 될 것 같습니다.
Yeah. He thinks Patch is going to be the one that's going to be complicated for him to beat.
Patch?
Yeah, balance patch.
Oh, the balance patch is going to be his biggest enemy, right? Gotcha. Balance patch is Chanel's enemy here on stage at the Esports World Cup. It's back to the casters to take it away.
I think that tells you everything you need to know about Elisa and how he feels.
He's like, I think my character's pretty strong. I'm a little worried about the next patch, but not happening for a couple months now.
I mean, to his credit, though, you could tell he went into both of those sets, really. I mean, he kind of played them the same way. He went in with a very clear and concise game plan and stuck to it, and those are two fast sets.
Yeah, having a very easy game plan, easy to implement game plan, it's like, all right, let me see how they deal with chainsaw pressure, and then we'll go from there. I think that was like the layer one of that strategy, and yeah, it's a pretty good strategy.
Especially when layer one does, it checks multiple boxes, too. It's like, you can constantly see what your opponent is thinking given certain stimuli, but then you're also passively, okay, they were right, not really, chip damage.
Yeah.
You know, even when you're right, you're wrong. so it's like, I mean, for Chanel, he can kind of he played it comfortably, went to the casino, gambled a little bit, played some Tekken 8. Then he's like, you know what? I'll back up a little bit. Let's play some Tekken 7 a little bit.
Yeah,
you know,
just classic Elisa, down back 3, back 1s, couple of standing 4s.
Then dash in, tag you low, dash in, put a power crush in your face when I have health advantage. And that was pretty much the strategy. It told you, again, I feel like that says a lot about how he feels about Elisa in this game. When he says the balance match is my enemy. But coming up next,
I love the honesty.
Both of these guys fighting for survival in this phase 1 group stage. Somebody trying to get a run back, maybe? We'll see. Sephi Black going up against double from Japan, the speed star. Sephi Black, the most electrifying man in European Tekken esports entertainment.
Yeah, Sephi Black, of course, known for the Sephi hop kicks. We haven't got to see that miracle Sephi hop kick come into play yet today. This might be the set, though. Double, of course, like Obama said, super fast player. And Law, especially in this game, with a lot of the tools that they gave him for these heat engagers are super strong right now.
However, these two actually have history. This year, I believe in Sephi Black's run to qualify for this event, which he got at DreamHack Dallas, he got in over Double, actually. Double was in his path.
That incredible losers one that he had at DreamHack Dallas, that was crazy.
Double, of course, qualified at the mix-up a few months later, but yeah, Sephi Black has done this before, and I think it kind of caught people by surprise, too, because
I think even he was surprised.
I was going to say that, too. It felt like early on, Sephi was kind of like lacking in confidence, I want to say, in terms of, when you turn into, you have to have a character crisis, or you have to pick a new character in a new game like this, too, especially like with his style, trying to find your rhythm and your character with the new game like that, right?
I really like his character choice coming from 7 in this game. Of course, if you guys don't know, he was a former Miguel main. Miguel obviously not in the game yet, or maybe we'll see him in the future, but Shaheen, using the fundamentals he learned from Miguel and applying it to Shaheen, I think is such a great pick.
And he's adapted overall really well, and frankly, he's cooked some really good players in the bracket.
I think Shaheen's really good, too.
I think it surprises him to a degree, too. But what's cool is, again, he leverages that core kit that Shaheen has. He's so good around playing just point-blank Tekken, but then also leveraging the cheap options that this character gets, especially when you have, with heat and the way this character can erase gray health.
Yeah, right there. Double through the Power Crush attempt. Sephi was probably going to do the Power Crush heat dash right there because he was already heat activated. Double not even allowing it to happen. And here's the patented Sephi low poke playstyle that I'm expecting. But Double said no. Counter hit nunchuck. Beautiful wall carry as well.
And an ender at the arena wall here. Step in low.
Great punish too. Nice stance cancel into slide.
The side switch too. Get the wall back. Stepping right with Double now. Activate.
Yeah, just keeping his back against the wall. Hold this mix.
That stuff after two. He had presence of mind. He saw that Double wanted the challenge there. That mid came in so clutch. Held the advantage. Able to get the round here. Sephi Black with the counter hit and a pickup. Right back where we ended last round. Yeah, on the wall.
I love the way that Sephi's dancing with his dance partner, just stepping with him, but finds a counter hit while standing forward with the engager. DSS forward one gets all that gray life back. Out of the air, but it's a trade with the slide.
In Double's favor still. Plus range.
We're going to go to DSS for more mixies. Just takes the forward two. Keeps
sliding.
Really safe. Yeah. Slide's doing so much work.
Man, get off the floor, man. All they were just trying to slide everywhere.
Beautiful duck on the second hit there on the 4-1. Should be the wall. Has to use the tornado. It's a little far. Nice punish on the nunchuck there.
Yeah, the wall actually helped assisted in reducing the knockback there, putting him in range.
Threads the needle with the while standing 1-2 and finds the wall splat. Double takes the first round, our first game.
Speedy adjustment on the side of Double. And really just getting wall control, that was a big part of it.
Yeah, that was so sick. It was like a dance at one point where Sephi had wall position and he's just walking with the, oh, you're stepping left, then let me step right with you.
Stepping right with them. I love the trades on slides. Like, oh, you got to slide? I got to, you know, they're both sliding on each other. Trying to, and the best part is, too, is like, you got to think, for Law, he gets the slide, nunchucks after, right? But even, it's like the side switch factoring into it, too, off the wall. They both want the same thing, you know what I mean?
Disgusting, these slide players. One thing on the mind. But here we go. We're going to go into a little slightly bigger stage, and we also have some hazards here. Going for the pose, catches him with the sneak one, counter hit.
The second time so far this set, Sephi's been able to score that counter hit sequence there.
Oh, great jab interrupt. Threads, wow, that went straight under his jab with the down forward too.
Good read, raw uppercut. Both of these characters have cheap uppercuts.
Yeah, they do. Safe down forward two, the classic. He actually got hit by the guard break, so gets a wall splat, and Sephi takes the first round.
That is so cheap. Bro, the heat, the fact that he gets in your face in heat and you have to just respect that.
It's scary.
And it adds another layer to the mix-up.
I can't believe people were trying to write off Shaheen in Tekken 8. Like, he's 7 Shaheen. He's like, he's boring, he's not as sick. And it's like, bro, you guys are sleeping on him. The punch parry and takes his gray life.
X-ray.
Didn't even have it. Oh, wall positioning. Heat smash out of the corner. Caught him again. Heat smash up forward 3. He's just so scared of the slide possibility coming out of there.
Yeah, momentum on the side completely of Sephi on this set. This game, right? Good break on the one grab.
Double dragon. Should be the wall. Oh, 1 damage to the wall there, and we could add another one. Ba-da-ba-ba! No, decides to get the grounded hit, wants to keep it for a fresh break.
Just to get a pick, break on the 1+2 throw. No whip punish, sliding block. Oh, man.
Whip punish on the nunchuck, though, engaged. This is the punish on the 1-1-1 as well. Out of the air. Landed, lucky. Oh, no.
Sliding.
Messed up the nunchuck follow-up, though.
Ship production, but still there. Defiant hop kick, and Sephi going to get the wall as well.
Big
rage, and he puts some HP back. This is big now. Still has a lot of heat to work with. Heat dash, leverage.
Wow, the confirm off that counter hit while standing 1. Sephi, what an answer back. 3 rounds straight.
He had a few counter hit.
Yeah, he had the stance one. He had the while standing one. They're both going to links now. And Sephi, yeah, he finally, in that 3rd round there, had that hop kick working out for him on defense, too. These slide characters, man. As soon as you work so hard to get them to that wall positioning, and then they land a slide, and it's like, why is my back against the wall now? All right, 1-1-2 into the Dragon Hammer. Nice optimal punish on the hop kick there from Double. Counter and throw breaks it.
Breaks it. So Sephi fishing with Hornet too in mid-range. We've seen that quite a bit from the other Shaheen players in this tournament so far. That's the first time he's done it this set.
Double is looking for the high there. Extension off of that low, but Double down forward 2.
Tried to step, caught him stepping.
Gonna be close. Tries the 10 string. Oh, he kept it going. Sephi trying to take the punish after that mid part.
That's the thing too with Law is his up close game is, I mean, he can be very suffocating, right? And then he naturally has ways to kind of force you into his offense because of Dragon Charge, because of threat of slide. So you want to step, but he has great options with passive tracking too.
Ooh, try to whiff punish that throw attempt there. Maybe even just a throw break with that 1+2. Oh, but hits him off of the ground, gets the tornado on the second hit.
Yeah, the heat property there adding up.
No throw break on the 1+2 throw from Sephi. Final chance and tags him low.
With the fast round. Man, this game has been pretty quick. It's just back and forth, man.
Momentum swings, yeah, back and forth for both players. Slide again. Sephi freezing up on the slides. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
No, we seem to have a controller malfunction.
Oh, yeah. Sephi, you see him signaling for it.
Wonder what's going on there. Sephi definitely signaling something. But yeah, I think that's still going to possibly go to double. We'll see, though. We have the admins here.
It's like,
I didn't do it, man.
Help me, please.
I didn't do nothing. Hence, I'm innocent. Seems like he had
He's gonna give it up then, I guess. GG.
Unfortunate controller issue at the last moment there. And giving up the key to double. Double's gonna take the set. Moving on to the qualifying match. Unfortunate run for Sephi there, especially at the end, but he was looking so good in game number 2, and then double just shifted the momentum right back.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough way for the set to end, kind of anticlimactic. But
yeah, for sure.
Like you said, double with, just they call him Speedstar for a reason. It's very quick action, you know, that he can take it, especially in close range, if he's able to build momentum like that, and he can just very, very quickly take momentum of the set.
Yeah, that game number 1 was so strong, and then Sephi answers back with a 3-round comeback in game number 2. Yeah, this scenario here too, like heat smash on block into like potential slide mix-up, caught him with the up forward 3 twice there. Yeah, the wall standing one, stance ones, counter hits as well. Did great work for Sephi in game number 2.
The built-in mix there.
Yeah, as soon as you want to challenge Shaheen for trying to like pump the slide, wall standing one, counter hit, but double cleaning up shop here. An unfortunate controller issue for Sephi there in that last round.
I love the replay on the
betrayal. Yes. Top 10 anime betrayals by controller. How could you do this to me, man?
Sephi looking like he just fell overboard on a cruise ship or something. He's like, can I get some help here?
It's like, hello.
But double going to be moving on to, again, run it. After, like, it's 2 times, right?
Yep, and then
once
they
you do
switch
something
it up.
twice,
they're gonna
now
mix
it's
up on
like,
the third.
okay, are you the kind of person who's going to do it the 3rd time when I haven't changed? Or are you the kind of person who now you feel that like you have to change because you're expecting that I'm slow, fast in the middle enough, recognizant enough to change on the third time?
Yeah. And sometimes they do the same option 3 times. It's like, it's hard to call.
There's some weirdos out there who will just, I mean, there's some people you can't train them on defense, right? But then also offensively, they won't change until they lose.
There was that one set earlier with Bilal in the earlier group, right? Where he did like 4, 5, 6 hatchets in a row. And sometimes it's like, usually people switch it up after 2. You know, that the little duck goes 2 lows, then the mid, 2 mids, then the low. But yeah, that's kind of what the mind games that you're playing with here sometimes.
It's like, are you on layer 1 or 3?
Yeah.
You know?
It's like, just don't even skip right over 2.
What's that meme with like the curve, right? Where it's like the late, he has the hooded face. Like at low level, he's like, do the hatchet again.
Oh yeah,
then you start to think about it like, no, I should change on the third option. Then it just curves right back down. He's like, do it again.
Yeah.
Do it 4 times.
That's the beauty of Tekken, man. The mind games on offense and defense, just like that. But here we go. Who's gonna be the one to qualify for the final spot here in Group G? Is it gonna be Riot or Double?
Double 2 got to the point where he was using a lot of his other heat engagers as well, whether it be the jab strings or the back 1 as well.
Yeah, even the up forward 3 usage, I really love.
Yes,
the double.
yes.
Wow, great up forward 2. Gets a counter hit, so it gets a wall splat and the re-splat. Here we go.
Turn and the dive kick pressure as Double tries to reposition himself, get off of a great crouch jab to stop the pressure from Rife, but ultimately Rife going to be the one that asserts his dominance here in this first round.
Yeah, that median line destruction heat dash, such a good option for Jin. 13 frames, heat fast. But yeah, Whiff punishes the parry attempt with the up forward 3.
Throwing those hands up.
Oh, that down forward 2 timing. Caught Rife on the incoming, saved the tornado for the wall.
Great return.
Wow, he was super off axis. All right, what's the mix here? No, goes for throw. Nice break though. Punches the power crush as well, takes his frames.
Dash mix, just poke and then back away.
Yeah, Rife did not bite on that 1-2 Rage Art bait there. That little bit of patience closes out that second round for him. Nice reactions on the down 2. Very sharp with that reaction.
Double comes up with a block punishment. In position to make something big happen at the wall here. Right, swinging, gets a flow conversion.
There's the tornado. Should be the wall. Try to extend it a little more with the burst. Got the sidewall. 1-2-4 carnival. What a block. First LLRK, and he had it scouted.
Activate now.
And we're going to have to
guess for game.
This smash. What are we doing with the smash afterward? DSS fake out into the Wild Standing 4. Ooh, you almost flow the third hit. That's a classic counter hit nunchuck.
Jab's going to be able to give him the clearance here, get to the wall.
Oh, messed up on the slide there.
Trading lows. Whip
Nice
punish
whip
for
punish.
Rife.
Oh, it just swings into the third hit of the 1-1-1. Big extended heat dash combo incoming. Can we reach this wall? We do.
Combo.
Nice, all natural. The down forward 1-3-2 string there. Nicely done. Final round, game 1. Rife just coming out of the gate, swinging with jabs. Double going under him.
Finally, the slide mix up starting to develop a little bit. Trading engagers, both these dudes just want to go and eat.
They're definitely playing your turn, my turn right now. You do something, I'll do something. First, okay, got to stop. Now he's heat activated. How are we going to use this?
Rife banking on the armor as well.
First in return. Finds a great spot to use it.
Down 2.
Nice, that's what you want to do against 1-1-1. Duck the second hit and interrupt before the third. Had it scouted that time. Pointing to the crowd, I just need one more game. One more game.
One game away.
The crowd cheered on their hometown hero. They want him to qualify. He's so close. But we got to see the counter adjustment from Double.
Yeah, and for Double 2, felt like in the first set he had a lot more success when he was able to get in close, get in point-blank range, as opposed to like his range 1, range 2. Be able to try to work that up-close pressure and utilize some more of those compact tools that Law has to be able to try to get some pressure started.
Yeah, just staying real sticky on him. And like, especially against Jin, too. You don't want to give him too much breathing room. The back 2-1 has a another great range move. The Demon Paw. There we go. Now we're starting to see it a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. Utilizing a little bit more down back 3 as well. Nice up forward 2 usage to get him off the wall there. Double pumps the slide. Tags him low so he couldn't burst. Down jab into burst though. Smart choice. A little bit of chip and the wall positioning. The chip game.
Chip again.
Who's gonna duck? You bet. Oh, the mix. Nice block into the slide.
Sat on it and waited for the low.
Just in case he finished that string on the 1, 3, 4. Wow, it's caught him with the down forward 2 when he tried to do a sidestep button.
It's like we said earlier, that's what's so scary about the compact play that Law has. He has great step passive tracking on some of those really, really powerful tools that he can get great return from. Uppercut just one of several. Activate here from Rife though.
Should be the wall. We're gonna save it with the Savage Sword Ender.
Hot Boy Summer, both these dudes in heat. 2-1-4.
Whoa, he let him rip. Hold on. This is the opportunity that Double needed. All rage damage as well.
Parallel to the wall.
Woo!
Break wall.
Oh my, up forward 3 rage already got him. Wow, what a play. I have not seen that one before. Up forward 3 on block rage art. I got it.
Wow, double now. Eyes wide open. Right back to the breakable wall.
The challenge for Riot on wake up there. Knew he was going to try to threaten with the crouch dash mix. There he is, threatening again. Burst out. Under the high. Oh no, missed the turnaround nunchuck again. Got back to 1+2. Another good rage art on the 4-4-2. Probably a heat dash behind that as well.
He let the first whiff go just to keep himself at a range where he could quickly react. Pulls the trigger this time, double. In position here.
What a block! Risked it all with the down 4-3. It wasn't even gonna kill either. Giving Rife another chance at life. Taking a little breather with the rage art, thinking about his options now. Not out of it yet. He's locked in. He's locked in.
Taking jab pressure early on here from Rife, but sliding. Nunchucks.
Small punish. Definitely launch punishable on that one.
In the down 2. Fishing with the uppercuts again.
Nice punish on the nunchuck as well. How's he gonna be able to use it? Ooh.
Activate.
Doesn't even give him a chance to with the burst. Again, the 1-1-1. The wall's right here too. Man, that is good. Double tying it up. Even though Riot in the last game showed us that he can react to the 1-1-1, duck the second hit and launch him, still such a good tool.
Not deterred from running the mix and representing it as a threat.
Yeah, absolutely. 10 frame +5. The only weakness is that you could duck the second hit and launch it, but you gotta be sharp. You gotta react to a jab.
You see this crowd. They're here. They want to see Riot move on to phase 2 of this tournament. But there's one man standing in his way, Double from Japan right now, the Speed Star, trying to make a statement.
There it is.
Sidestep right. Give me that uppercut.
Saw that round star opening a lot from Riot. The round star forward 4. Double had it scouted this time. Big low parry again on the offensive.
Early lead here. Nunchucks.
Oh, out of the air. Nice conversion. Didn't get the spike though. Oh, punishes the parry attempt a little early. Was expecting something faster there.
So again, Law at close range, leveraging his homing attack as well. Trying to seal the step a little bit from Rife, who's been a little bit more active at close range.
Woo! Double just kind of like threatening the crouch dashes, but not really pulling the trigger on anything. Just trying to see a reaction out of Rife here. Woo! Going under the electrics, the 2-1s with the slide. The slide has been doing so much work.
High kick pressure. Did not heal with the hop kick.
To the burst. This could be it with the right combo. Into another one. Yes, sir. Set point now. Double. So tense. Low crushes the down back 4.
Hops over lows.
Heat activated.
Super
so scary.
Engager. Low touch, able to interrupt. Double stern.
Still got to activate though. Oh, he's just threatening with it. Out of the air. Can we adjust this combo? Can't get the regular right route. Smart stuff. One for the spike. Mix up? No, didn't work out. Another slide.
The wall standing for DC pressure.
Just threatening the slide. Punish there. Oh, nice punish on the power crush. Does the full crouch mix up. I love the way that Double kept playing around with that. Sometimes he didn't do the mix. Sometimes he just let it go and caught him there, making him think that was going to be the slide again.
And Double progressing out of this group, going to be making it the phase 2, which we'll see later. Rife, unfortunately, his journey in this EWC ends here, but gave us some really good sets up until this point. Again, congratulations to those that progress out of this group. Chanel and Double going to be the ones making it out, but of course, as always, big ups to Sephi Black, big ups to Rife. See the home crowd, they love him either way.
Yep, hometown hero. He played his heart out, man. And yeah, many more Tekken years to come for him, man. Super strong Jin player. He's always been kind of one of my favorite Jins because I love that compact playstyle from him. But Double, using the slide as such a great high crushing option. Get around the electrics, get around the 2-1 before the 1 even gets there.
It was like the slide options, using various heat engager strings as Rekka's playing around with those options there to keep Rife off balance as much as possible. And then whenever he finds those hits, just really just got good return, especially if he could find the wall, going to drag, obviously the ball damage, especially pre-torn. If you have your tornado to back you up too, Law can really, really hurt you.
Yeah, that wall combo right there that we were just talking about. The junkyard at the wall. Get the high splat DSS3, that extra damage. Beautiful heat burst, heat dash combo there as well. Yeah, just like that, close it out. The pop off. He knows he's qualified into phase 2. Super happy about it.
You know this was an event on his mind. He saw Nobi go down yesterday, but Al graduated as well. For Double, big deal for him to be able to progress to phase 2 of this tournament. We're going to check in with everybody on the stage. Don't go anywhere.
Hello everybody, I am here with Double, who is victorious over Raif, the local Saudi hero here today. 今の気持ちはいかがでしょうか？
いや、もう本当に嬉しいの一言です。
I asked him how he is and he is supremely elated here, very, very happy about that win. で、1試合目は負けてしまったことで、なんかいろいろ考えることできて、2回目は何を変えたんですか？
そうですね、やっぱり1試合目でもうライフが僕のローをすごい研究してるっていうのがめちゃくちゃ伝わった内容だったんですよ。で、結構僕もひよっちゃって、その1試合目に頭が真っ白になっちゃって、なんか何も通る気がしないというか、技が通る気がしなくて、でその読み合いをもう2試合目は絶対に変えようと思ったので、もう全てのタイミングをずらして対応したという感じです。
So he explained that, because I asked him what happened in the run back, how were you able to get the win the second time round, what went wrong the first time round. And he explained that in the first time he played Raif, he realized that he had been thoroughly researched. Raif had been in the lab, he had been watching some VODs of his lore, and he felt very, very researched. Nothing really worked. His mind went blank, he was seeing white, and it didn't really work out his way. He changed all his timings up for the run back and made sure that he didn't allow his mind to get confused in that second set.
そしてこれからブロックから上がって、これからトップ16フェーズ2になってどんな気持ちでしょうか？優勝できる自信はあるのでしょうか？
あるわけないでしょあるわけないでしょ、そんなもん。まあでもいけるとこまでもう行こうという気持ちで、もう全力でやりきるのみです。頑張ります。
So I asked him, with that win, going into the top 16, the GSL Phase 2, how are you feeling? Do you think you can win the tournament? He said, there's no way I can say I could win the tournament, but he's going to do his best to get as far as he can, and that's what he's going to say for now. All right, thank you guys for watching. Double done his job. Back to the studio.
Chanel And double making it through Group G. Chanel with probably the most dominant performance that we've seen, you know, so far, just running through this bracket.
I mean, I said it before. We haven't seen Chanel much this season, but I was convinced he would be in the lab. I was convinced he'll be ready, and he's shown how ready he is for his group.
Yeah, Chanel played incredibly well. You know, big shouts to Raif, who put on a good performance. You know, the crowd going wild as well. But it was Double who made it through. Exceptional use of the slide as well, you know, crushing a lot of Jin's moves, you know, going under the electric. I feel like that was really, really good utilization of that move.
Yeah, Sephi Black, you know, bringing it back, doing well, but, you know, some unfortunate stuff happening on the stage there, but wasn't able to get the job done. Raif, now this is the pattern we've seen time and time again now already at the EWC, is the person losing in the winner's side goes down and then gets the run back.
It's crazy actually, but one of the things that I've noticed, and they've said it a lot, right, is that you learn a lot more from your losses than your wins.
And he said in the interview, right, that, you know, I changed up my timing, and there you see on screen right now, guys, Chanel and Double making it through. And if that performance by Chanel is anything, man, I mean, this is a favorite to win, you know, the whole tournament, just looking at the form he's in right now.
Yeah, do you know what? We were sitting upstairs watching the games, and Chanel looks on fire. This is someone that we definitely need to look out for the rest of the tournament. He can definitely win the whole thing.
Just want to let you guys know, yeah, by the way, you both said Raif was going to make it.
All right. On my defense, right,
Yeah.
it's a double jeopardy thing. It's not our fault, right? It was a double jeopardy situation, and we've seen the rule. Otherwise, if it wasn't double jeopardy, Raif would have made it out.
But come on, man.
I'm not right.
Listen, I understand. We're in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
Shouts to Raif. You played well, but you both got it wrong. But let's see, guys, if the guys at home got it right there for the STC play predictions. They went for Raif as well. Come on, man. Okay, you know what? They had a good streak. They had a hot streak going there, but this time you weren't right. But look, it was a good pick to go for. Raif with the form that he's been in, with how he's been playing, it kind of makes sense, right? A lot of us thought that Raif would make it. Would you think that's an upset that he hasn't made it through?
Yes, because we've seen him develop from Tekken 7. I remember it was us two that actually commentate one of the regionals for the Middle East, and that's the first time I saw Raif, right? And just to see his development, and especially in that knee set that we saw in DreamHack, we were able to be so analytical, and I felt like at that point there, I saw like a final form of Raif.
Yeah, Raif played super good, and you know what, I actually had first-hand experience of playing Raif as well, and you know, this guy's an absolute monster, super aggressive and a very good gym player, but very unlucky today in the tournament. But you know what, the crowd was on his side, and it was good to see him perform very, very well.
I think that can add extra pressure to you as well. You're in the hometown country, you know, you're doing your thing, everyone's supporting you. Do you think that adds to the pressure, or can it give you a bit more energy?
I think it gives him a bit more energy. You see, he plays with the headset off. You know, some people, I get what you're saying, some people, they're like, oh gosh, I got this pressure on my back, but I think he thrives off that energy. He's got the headset off. He wants to hear the crowd booming his name. He sees very animated. He gets up, you know, and performs to the crowd.
Yeah, but Double making it through them, making the adaptation. And he said in the interview, look, I changed up my timing. I made the adaptation. To be able to do that on this stage the way that he did, to get the run back, that was impressive, man.
You know, we talked about him before a lot, you know, before we started this game, and you know, he's the use of the slides and everything else, super, super good spec.
Yeah, but here we go, guys. Our final group of the day here for phase 1. And this is going to be an absolute stacked group, man. We've got Manga in the mix. We've got Farzine. We have so many strong players, Sajawal and Kanan Trench. And our upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib is going to be Farzine versus Manga. Make sure that you guys stay tuned in, guys. We're going to go on a break. And when we return, we'll be getting to that last group, Group H.
Ready, set, go.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for Tekken 8, day number 2. We're at our final group now for phase 1, Group H. And this one is looking stacked. We have Farzine, Manga, Kanan Trench, and Sajawal. Talk to me.
I mean, we haven't really spoken much about Farzine today. We've spoken about, Kanan Trench and Sajawal. But let's just give this guy an opportunity because, boy, that Victor, we don't see many changes. The 1.05 patch, it's a weird one because was he buffed, was he nerfed? I wouldn't say yes or no. I'll just say he's been completely changed and his game plan has also completely changed.
You're right. There's a debate, whether he's been buffed or nerfed. But, speaking to Kassane, big shout outs to him. He was one that said, it's just a completely different change, and a completely different character. So you needed to relearn how to play Victor.
Yeah, I think that running 2 and the power crush, obviously they were changed. I think the power crush was nerfed, obviously, but the running 2 now is just different. It's not better or worse. It's just you go into stance now. The combos are incredible as well. Now let's talk about Farzine. Farzine, right? A lot of people saying that this guy can't win without 2D, without Akuma. He was using that 2D character back in Tekken 7. Look what he was able to do early on in Tekken 8, and here as well. He's been on a really good form.
Yeah, definitely coming into this. Oh, could be definitely a sleeper here. Like we said, we haven't really spoken much about him, and I would not be surprised if he makes it out of this group. I'm kind of went premature there with my group pick. Yeah.
It's a very difficult group, but yeah, you're right. It's the players that we don't really speak about that are doing the most damage here today. And Farzine is another one we need to look out for. From Pakistan, he has great training partners around him. And he's going to play some good tech.
And Manga, though, formerly known as Malgu, as one of the top players from Korea for a very, very long time. Ever since Tekken 6 days, guys, I think we actually have Persia standing with Manga right now for an interview.
What's up, everyone? Persia here. I am here with Manja, and Q is back with the translations, of course. Now, Manja, it's your first time here in Saudi. Obviously, EWC is just so amazing, but how do you feel about it?
사우디 아라비아는 처음 EWC로 온 건데 기분 지금 어때요?
일단 이렇게 큰 무대에 설 수 있었다는 것 자체가 지금 큰 영광이고요. 지금 사실 제가 여기 올라와도 되는지 사실 자격을 잘 모르겠지만 오늘 이 자리에서 이 자격을 한번 증명해보고 싶습니다.
So he says, of course, coming to this big stage in Saudi Arabia is truly an honor. He's not sure if he's confident, but he's still has those doubts that maybe this might be too big of a stage for him. But either that he's going to overcome it, and he's gonna try his hardest.
Well, you've made it here, so no stage is too big if you've made it here because you deserve it. So
여기까지 왔으니까 그거 된 거예요.
So best of luck to you, and we're gonna send it back to you guys.
Fighting.
Shout out to Manga, man, and look at the group right here, guys. Farzine Manga is going to be your first game, followed by Kanan Trench and Sajawal.
I mean, we talked about Farzine, we talked about Manga. Let's talk about Kanan and Trench. You know, he's one of our own, one of the UK's, one of the guys that's coming out here. You know, maybe a little bit biased. I don't even understand where the rule of biased commentary came from. Who made it?
I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, who made that?
It's okay, man. Kanan Trench, okay.
Yeah, Kanan Trench. We spoke about it before. You know, we put him on blast earlier on today. But you know, such a lovely guy. You know, a wealth of knowledge in him as well. When he came up on the scene, you know, he performed so well in his first offline tournament, and people were saying this guy is something special, and they don't come along often.
I'll tell you what, though, man. Manga, Malgu. This is someone that I've been watching ever since I was young. Watching, you know, back in Tekken 6 days, there was like this triangle. I feel like, you know, in Tekken 6 where you'd have Ni, you had Holman, you had Malgu. These guys would always play each other in death matches, and Malgu was always been at the top, but he never traveled outside of Korea. You know, it was big news that he traveled to EVO Japan because that was one of his first internationals, I feel like, you know, and outside of Korea. And he managed to qualify for this tournament by, you know, with a really good performance there. Everyone knew what he's capable of, but, you know, he said in the interview there, is this stage going to be too much for him? I don't think so. I mean, what do you guys think?
I mean, like you said before, I think it was the first time he actually traveled out into Europe to the mix-up, correct me if I'm wrong, and he got 13th. I think it's 13th. He wasn't too shabby, you know, as your first kind of international, and people don't take into account, you know, the time difference, you know, even stuff down to like the diet changes. Yeah. You know, it's really, really big. So I want him to get a lot more global experience because I think it will take him a long way, boost that confidence too. Because we know, like you said, he's been playing since Tekken 6. He is a strong character.
Yeah, do you know what? Speaking of confidence there, you know, I feel like a lot of, you know, the interviews today have been very similar. You know, people saying that the stage is going to put a lot of pressure on them when they play here. You know, they do feel confident, but it's definitely nerve-wracking playing on a stage like that with a huge crowd and so many people watching at home. That might play a factor, Spag.
Let's see, man. Who's taking it, man? Let's see if we can get it right this time.
I did say Farzine, but I changed my mind because I just remember Kanan Trench.
Oh, you know my answer as well, man. You stole it, man. Kanan Trench is going to win.
SDC play predictions, guys. Make sure you put your stuff in right there. But guys, the countdown has started. Let's get on with this final group of Phase 1 and see who's going to make it into that top 16 for Phase 2 here. Group H coming up. Let's throw it to the stage for our final group.
As Phase 1 draws to a near close at the Amazon Arena, it's time to get ready for our final group here of Phase 1 of the GSL format of Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup.
Ryan, it's been an absolute pleasure to get through it all. And we said this format is absolutely brutal. There's no way really to recover once you start losing. And that's how we ended up with some of the best players in the world getting knocked out even before we get into Phase 2. But like you said, we have to wrap things up before we move on to Phase 2 and a second layer of GSL to kind of bind it all together. So shall we introduce our players from Group H?
We should indeed. Our final group for Phase 1, of course, it's going to be the sole representative from the UK here. It's Kanan Trench, and he's going to be taking on his Yoshimitsu friend as well, but today foe in Sajawal. The two ninjas from Manji Valley, and the other two in that group, of course, Manga and Farzine. It's going to be the next match. But first up, yes, on the stage you can see them sat in the chairs, ready to get this one underway.
Yeah, I loved seeing this. I was even looking at Manga in the back and just seeing the smile on his face. This sort of positive vibe, I feel that has really pushed players beyond. The analyst desk were talking about this for both players. There's a lot more international experience to be carried in for both of these players, so there's a lot for us to explore watching this game.
Indeed, indeed. And so, yeah, we're going to get into this one, guys. We're not going to leave you waiting any longer. So let's throw it to the casters right now to call this historical affair. Let's go.
Sit back and relax and get ready for the final group of Phase 1. I'm MYK and he's Rip.
I am Rip. This group is going to be bananas, and we're going to be kicking off with Manga going up against Farzine. Another Law player, missed a double one, but this was exciting too. And we got the two Yoshimitsu players. We got Kanan Trench and Sajawal, which is going to be a crazy match. That one's after this one. Who do you got? Both matches.
I got Farzine and I got Kane.
I got Manga and I got Sajawal. Let's go into the matchup here.
As we can see, this is the first matchup here. Farzine representing Pakistan. Manga qualifying from Evil Japan earlier this year. And then we haven't really got to see him travel too much. But then, yeah, very, very strong law player. Been one of the strongest law players for the longest time as well. Formerly known as Malgu, now goes by Manga.
Yes. Also, Nameless King.
Nameless King, yeah.
Another name. Then he's got the Nameless King with 3 names.
That's true.
But yeah, interested to see him here. And, you know, as you mentioned, he has been a competitor for a very long time. Competing, I know at least since Tekken 6. I don't know if he was around before that. But, you know, that was at least 15 years ago, right? So, Manga on the stage here, Esports World Cup, qualified for this event through Evil Japan for Tekken 8. So that was like the first qualifier, and he's like, oh, I'm in. I guess I'll keep playing, you know? And so it was a huge surprise, yeah.
And he's never really like been one of the players from coming out of Korea that traveled a lot to a lot of these events. So coming into Tekken 8, this is really sick to see, and preset 3 law is going to be the fix.
Yeah, and you like Farzine here. I like Manga here. Let's see what happens. Farzine also has a law, which he doesn't ever bring out of tournaments. I told him he should bring law, make it law, and Yoshi in one pool.
That's for you, man.
That's for James, man.
That really is,
James,
yeah. Gross. But here we go. Final group of phase 1. Who's going to make it into phase number 2?
Woo, beautiful. Up forward 3, heat engaged.
Should be good.
Yeah, a lot of crouch dash pressure out of the
both the wall players. Yeah, we saw double of doing a lot of fake crouch dashes, not really pulling the trigger on anything, just to get like a reaction out of the other player.
Heat dash now, big chip damage. Manga going some highs. Oh, nice down jab interrupt.
Beautiful down jab.
Can he get some health back here with this heat smash? Yeah, the down jab, but the flip kick. Hey, no, what the hell?
What? Did he just not hit the 3? What happened?
I don't know what just. I don't know. That was bizarre, but Farzine happy to take that round from him.
Wow.
Good armor.
No respect. Shoot him.
Shoot.
I really like Farzine's down back 2 usage. Just getting under a lot of the jab strings from Manga here. Oh, but one too many. I'm a low crush it this time.
Wow, it didn't even heat dash off of that Dragon Cannon.
Both heat activated now. Counter hit.
Bro.
That did so much.
And now deal with this 50-50.
Wow.
This is
down 1+2. And since he was already heat activated, the expulsion did extra damage for that counter hit follow-up.
That was messed up. That is so much.
That's a grip.
Low parry. Man, they've been both down jabbing a lot. Finally, low parry starting to come out here. Wall pressure now from Farzine. Jab interrupt. Float out of the air. I like that.
Good stuff there. Third hit. Carries to the wall, but little. Still recovering from the legend kick.
Gets stuff with the heat burst slide. It's anyway. He was committed. Both players heat.
Okay. Wow. Big block on the downfall 3.
Sidewall saves him, though.
So as he not going to be able to use it.
Oh. No flip kick for you. 3 rounds straight for Zine. And Manga, he had the first round and he blew it, right? That weird combo. Not sure why he got that flip kick. I think it was Los Angeles flip kick again or something.
He got the flip kick. He got the up forward 1. And then he got flip kick. No second part to get the tornado. I don't know what happened there, but that was really important. That might have been the wrench in the gears that threw him off.
Yeah, and that was the first round on stage for him here, right? Esports World Cup. We've seen so many players throughout these group stages come out cold, something happens, and then just disastrous first set.
They just fall apart, yeah.
And then they have to turn it around, and sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
That's the hard part, man. It's such a... These guys know what they're playing for. A lot of pressure. You know, like, even when you're trying to tell yourself, don't let it get to your head, you know, don't let it bother you, just play your game. How can you not? It's just always, like, lingering back there subconsciously.
Exactly, especially this is Esports World Cup, the biggest prize pool in Tekken history, essentially, right? $1 million these guys have on the line here in this prize pool. Let's see what happens. Game 2.
Wow, Dragon Hammer out of nowhere. Counter hits Farzine's back 1 attempt.
Way too close to the wall that time.
Ooh, good power crush though. Engage.
Yeah, that's something we haven't really seen a lot of out of other Victor players so much. The power crush is still good, but I feel like I'm seeing it less and less.
Yeah, they did tone it down a little bit since one of the more recent patches, but has him in the back.
That's a patch change for Law too. That back 4-3 on a back to opponent now is the natural combo before he can duck out of it.
Yeah, which was really weird. That's a good fix. But all right, Farzine on the ropes now. What the?
Huh? Oh my goodness, Farzine's getting crazy. Running pressure, both players have rage.
Oh, wow, interrupts him with the 1-2. If he only did a single jab, he actually would have got.
Wild. wild. And a lot more Dragon Hammers coming out of Manga this game.
Farzine also a lot more up forward twos to try to get Manga to stop stepping.
Yeah, finally Manga with the sidestep right that time to avoid the power crush. Ooh.
No dump on the high there. No dump on the high there.
Counter hit down before beats out the armor. Low and a counter. Double beat it.
Okay, set him up for the EIE stance. Takes the low. Wow, forward 1+2 yeet dash. Manga trying to get up with the button.
I hate that name. EIE?
Yeah.
I like some old McDonald's. Oh, brother, here we go.
Peels him off the side to the next wall. Sick. Try to get the Oki with the shoulder.
Wow, what a pickup. Did he back roll?
I think so, yeah. Nice. Adjusting, canceling the stance with the new up. Nice dunk, but what a down jab. He did all that work to get a down jab.
Yeah, that could have been huge. And now Farzine on set point here.
Oh, just adding on the chip, but interrupt with the 1-1-1.
Whoa!
Oh, that's the new stuff, Perfumer Punch Parry.
That is wild. Surprise, surprise. Mix up now. Pressure at the wall. Manga in big trouble. The flips. Are we going to get the combo? There's the 4-up-3. All right, he's got the full combo, but he's still behind here. Armor's going to work out.
The back roll.
Uh-oh. One more hit will do it. Manga in trouble. Farzine moving on. One set away from qualifying phase 2. Manga sent down to the bracket.
He's like, where's the noise? Damn, that's sick. Farzine now in the qualifying position. Manga's gonna have another shot at it in the lower bracket.
Oh my goodness, man. Not where you want to be. But no, sometimes that's where you want to be.
It's actually been, for double Jeopardy instances, it's actually been whoever lost the first set, they usually got the run back every time.
Yeah, so maybe, if you're Manga here, you've got to be thinking, like, all right, I need Farzine to lose the next match so that I can get the run back in losers if I win my next match, and then I can make it out.
For the future, yeah.
Exactly.
For the rest of the bracket.
It's the only hope you've got.
That first game where he dropped that flip kick combo there, the 3 didn't come out, so unfortunate.
But he also had a single flip kick. Like, do you think he made any double flips?
He probably tried to do 4-up-3.
Yeah, and he just got the up forward with 3, not the 4. It's like total disaster.
Yeah.
Regardless, Farzine was playing phenomenal the whole way through, right? Not many mistakes from him at all.
Yeah, and so confident in his decisions as well. Like, even with interrupting with the power crushes or the down jabs, like, even on defense, Farzine just made all the right calls. Even that funny big up forward 4 that he did, and then he did the backswing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm like, was that intentional, or did he just improvise that,
Either way, it works out for Farzine staying on the upper side of this bracket. But look at the players coming up next. We got Sajawal. Nothing's granted, everything's earned. Sajawal, though, Pakistani Yoshimitsu player, qualified through the last chance qualifier. And let me tell you, very surprising. I had never seen him prior to this, and I am impressed with his Yoshimitsu. And fate just happens to give us this matchup, which is the other solid Yoshimitsu player in the world, Kanan Trench. And they got to face off first round here in the group.
Crazy. If you guys are a fan of Yoshimitsu, fan of some spins, some flashes, we might see a couple of avoiding the puddles as well and some messed up Oki situations. Let's see how a Yoshi deals with their own character, right? In the mirror.
Yeah, and Kanan Trench apparently says something along the lines of, like, he had never lost a Yoshi mirror match until versus fighting.
Oh,
that was his first loss to a Yoshi mirror, and now he's got one to kick it off here at Esports World Cup.
Is that going to become a pattern here today? Kanan Trench is, he controls his own faith right now.
And this is not easy. Like I said, I was extremely impressed with Sajawal. The question mark that I have for him is, he's on this big stage now. There's a long line. We've seen so many players come out of the gate cold. How is he going to arrive here for his first set? Is he going to be ready to go and play his game to his fullest? Because that is the question mark for both these players, of course. But I feel like since we've seen less of Sajawal, he has less experience in this kind of environment compared to Kanan Trench.
Yeah, less footage out there for him, too.
Way less.
So a lot of players here that are wanting to do their homework, maybe study their opponent's tapes and stuff, not that much footage to go off of, right? So
you've got the LCQ. There's a couple days of footage there, but he actually I don't think it was on stream at all the first day. So you have very limited footage, even from the LCQ itself.
Right. How much can you learn from just watching too? So Kanan Trench is going to have to get into the match and try to figure it out. As you can see, there's nothing but Yoshimitsu. Kind of been a hot topic as of lately in Tekken 8. Very, very strong character in this game.
The thing about Sajawal's Yoshi that I noticed was that he utilizes that Yoshi spin better than any other Yoshi I've seen. And Fab was talking about how good the spin is. I didn't notice it until I saw Sajawal use it. Because the spin kind of goes backwards now, not just to the side.
It's always gone backwards too.
Always though? Because it seems better than ever before. And the way he uses it though, you'll see this eventually.
You know, the other thing too is the system changes really favor Yoshi with that spin. Like he first being more linear now, not all command throws being tracking, right? Makes spin stronger because
double to him?
Wow. Getting under the high. Smacks him on the head. Nice whiff punish there from Kanan Trench.
Yeah, this is what we expect out of Kanan Trench too, right? A very solid, fundamental Tekken style with Yoshimitsu.
Re-splat combos, that was sick.
Didn't go for the sword sweep there. Would have worked out.
Fishing for it. Finds the forward 1+2 heat dash.
Very nice. Kanan Trench, round number 1. This is a crazy one.
So hard to call. I love that sound effect. It's so good.
Rainbow drop denied.
Yeah, and that would add damage to the floor as well, so have to break those.
Man, very slow-paced match.
I've never seen a Yoshi mirror go this
punish.
Small whip punish. Could have been something bigger.
Like I said, yeah, Sajawal, I knew that Kanan Trench was going to be the solid Yoshi, but when I saw Sajawal, I was like, wait a second, he's not a crazy flash Yoshi either. So it's a really interesting matchup. It's a true mirror match.
That new wall combo doing so much damage, and the heat dash afterward. One more tap.
The spins.
Beautiful, yeah.
It's definitely a big part of his gameplay.
Just to use the spin there to the right to keep the wall positioning was smart stuff too.
Yeah, and like he doesn't use a lot of them either. Sometimes he'll just do a single or double spin. Like this is just enough.
Yeah, right there, getting the dragonfly throw into the floor break. Full combo here. We're gonna extend it as much as possible. Add more chip at the end with the kin stance 1-1-1.
And the down back 3's actually caught the spin from Kanan Trench.
Nice punish there. Ooh, gets the dash up forward 1+2. That's a chunk of damage.
That is too much damage. Rainbow drop, that would have been a big one. Good break.
A tempering jab. Ooh, but it traded. Went for it again. Sidestep 1 to beat that. That was sick.
That was crazy. Dragonfly grab denied there.
Returning the favor with the spins too. 2-2 spins out of the mix-up from kin stance.
Oh my god, Dragonfly 4, hold this flash.
Are we going to take the floor or are we going for the wall? Looks like we're going for the wall positioning.
Oh yeah, I like that much better.
Flip over for the Oki, smart stuff. And now break the floor so we can extend the combo even more. I love the use of the stage hazards there.
Kanan spends the rest of his heat timer there. Sajawal, last chance to end this game. Heat dash off it, no throw break.
Regular throw?
No sword right now for Kane.
He's healing every hit too. Sajawal. Oh, didn't get the back one. Flash link. He saw the back one hit, but it didn't link properly. Unfortunate.
Kanan Trench getting game number 1. But that was a true mirror match. They started off so slow. That was the slowest paced Tekken 8 match I've ever seen, I think.
That's the slowest Yoshi mirror match I've ever seen. Well, it's sick. They're just playing fundamental Tekken style. You know, just play super solid. Nothing too crazy. And then, like, round 2 or 3, we started seeing the spins come out.
Oh, yeah. And maybe that was just a feel-out process for both of them. Sajawal now behind 0-1, though. Got to turn things around. Sanctum. We've been seeing a lot of Sanctum today.
Yeah, yesterday was Evil Arena. Today is Sanctum, it feels like. What a good float out of the 3-4 into Dragonfly. If it doesn't hit and it's on block, you can float that.
Wall carry. Wow, the wall's already there.
Fishing for the wall splat with the heat 1-1.
Rainbow drop, throw break, switches positions there. Spins away like crazy.
If it hits the wall, it would break. Nope. Lucky the angle didn't work out.
Yo, they're running 3 though. Camps it up, man. He's giving Kane so much respect and solid first round starting game 2 for Sajawal.
I feel like this is exactly how the last game started too. Slow, methodical, and then the spins and the flashes start coming out.
I feel like we haven't seen any traps. We haven't seen Kanan Trench fall into any traps yet, but we've seen Sajawal fall for a couple of tech traps already with the sword sweeps.
Ooh, that max range down forward 2, though. Look at this wall carry.
Oh my goodness, and now the heat activation too.
Oh, caught him on the ground with the down back threes, avoiding the floor, looking for the wall splat.
Oh my goodness, tornado.
Shawarma cutter, as Bag would say.
Dunk him. Yo, Sajawal, solid start here, game 2. And he looks unfazed too, I love this.
I gotta be. Headers, man, end of the game. Nice punish there on the crouch dash 2. Returns the favor on the shawarma.
Should have had some creative, it's so good.
Chicken.
Yeah, don't tell yeah.
Ridiculous.
Oh, didn't want none of that.
Oh, great down jab after the Fubuki knee.
Oh, he spat on hell, yeah!
Bricks? What? I didn't know that.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't kill though.
The poison breath actually breaks burst.
Wait.
Chases the spin with the forward 1+2 heat dash. Ain't doing enough. The sidewall's coming into play. Doesn't matter. Rage Art cash out. Smart stuff to Kanan Trench. Stays alive in game number 2. One of the sickest Rage Arts too in this game. This is top 5 Rage Arts for me.
Just when he thought the Hawk Tool was going to finish the job, doesn't get it finished. And Kanan Trench back in it.
That was crazy. I didn't even know that broke armor.
Neither did I. That was wild.
Yeah, right? Has that new reversal break up back with the glass breaking soul save.
Kane back in his but float conversion here, Sajawal.
Nice getting the grounded in. A little bit of life back too from that last hit of that drink. Caught him out of the air because he committed to the dragonfly afterward. Unscaled after this play. And into the back roll catch. He held back there instead of trying to tech roll after the grounded hit.
This is a sick mirror match. Sajawal, Kanan Trench, all tied up, one apiece now. Final game incoming.
You know,
stay on the upper bracket.
You know where we're going with this.
Oh, you know.
Mirror match.
I hope so.
Yeah. One apiece. The stage is set.
And I love that Sajawal was able to pull it back together. Because like I said, we have seen so many players start off slow and not really get things into gear until they get to the lower bracket, right? But
right,
here we have it right off the gate. One apiece, final game situation. Same stage. Some earlier.
Yeah, of course, Yoshi going to be able to utilize the forwards. But that dragonfly throw is how we saw Sajawal utilizing it the most. Becomes a launcher if you can break the floor with it.
Yeah, Kane's so patient, just standing still there.
Okay, Sajawal no sword.
Got the side step left. It's the down forward 2. Full combo here. Activate T2. What are we doing for Oki, though? That's a question mark with Yoshi. Get denied.
Kick into the sword sweep. But Sajawal doesn't tech. Stays grounded and side roll.
First, right after the spin. Then the smash. Dragonfly giving his first hit on the floor.
Wow, that was sick. Dash up, made it look like he was going to overcommit on Oki, and then pulled back into a side step left to get him to swing into it.
And they had the whip punch ready to go. Again, another whip punish down forward 2 for Sajawal.
Take the floor or choose to go for the wall combo and keep the wall positioning. Nice punish on the no heat dash version. And that's going to be a launcher.
Oh boy. Second level. Full combo for Kanan Trench off his rainbow drop. Spike.
Oh, good damage. Threatens another one and goes mid. Well, man, returns the favor with a down forward 2 of his own.
Yeah, he purposely did that to punish the spin too, right? So that was very well played by Kanan Trench. Closes out the round.
Sick combo as well. Heat burst, heat dash to secure the round.
Bro, down forward 2s all over. But now the wall here, heat activate. We haven't really seen Sajawal go for like a sword sweep tech catch or anything though, right?
He just goes for the damage wall combo with the 3-2-1+2. That's going to be the wall splat as well. Heat splatting, wall splatting heat smashes are so sick.
That was such a huge whip from Kanan Trench. Second ago, just like that, it is set point for Sajawal now. Engage.
Can Kane tie it up? Give us what we need.
This is what we need. He doesn't need it. I mean, he needs it more than we do. That's for sure.
Oh, nice break. He's going for the four. Caught him out of the air with the hop knee.
Oh my gosh, all Yoshi players attack into it.
Oh, but he was crouching, so it doesn't launch crouchers. Wow, caught him out of the backflip wall jump.
Kane, last chance now. Empty jump into nothing. Heat activation with the heat burst.
Don't die with heat. Forward 1+2 heat dash.
Dorsey spins out.
Oh, didn't get it though.
Duck either.
Wait a minute. Good chase down on the spin.
He's got a chance.
The kip up.
The mix gonna do it. Sajawal takes out Kanan Trench. He's moving on. He'll be facing off against Farzine later in the qualification match of this group.
All right, so one of your predictions came true. One of my predictions came true. All right.
They're both close.
Yeah, that was a good set.
That was great, man. That was great. I mean, it's a matchup that I played out kind of the way I expected it to. You know, both their playstyles very similar, I think. But man, back and forth. The Sajawal really picked it up after the first game.
You know what's crazy too? The fact that they got descent into subconscious twice in their games, that really changed it up a lot for both of these players. Like how they're going to utilize the throw. Kane was able to get one with the up forward 1+2 throw. Sajawal using it from the dragonfly throw. So scary. And that's exactly the threat at the end too with the dragonfly 4. It's like you don't want to get thrown again, so got to duck or not.
Especially on that stage, exactly. But you know, it's one of those situations where they're the same characters. They have the same threats for each other, right? But this was game 2 then on Sanctum. The back row catch to close it out from Sajawal. Chased him down. I mean, it's a bad Oki situation regardless, right?
Yeah.
So, not a good position.
But yeah,
And
going
final
back
game.
into descent and subconscious. Whoever gets to utilize it first. And Kanan Trench was formulating a comeback there, but the kip up really threw, you know, a wrench into his gear and his momentum. But we're going to go into an RPS for the qualifying match in the upper bracket.
Sajawal 1-0. 2-0, that's it.
Wow, that was fast. That was the fastest RPS I've seen.
The best part was, I think Farzine was just sitting there like, wait, no, it's over. Yeah, okay. He didn't have time to process. But there is the bracket update. Farzine versus Sajawal will be our qualifying match coming up right now. But coming up after that will be the elimination match between Manga and Kanan Trench. And both of those guys were at Versus fighting just this past weekend.
These guys are world travelers, been training all year long. You know, from the last game to this game, super strong competitors. But yeah, this is it. Who is going to take this first qualifying match to make it into phase 2 here at Esports World Cup? Got to get that hydration.
And whoever loses, of course, still has a chance to qualify from the loser side. Except that's where we've seen everyone fall apart, right? Especially when they have the run back. So depending on who wins that first elimination match, it kind of determines the outcome just based off the stats alone here.
The stats are crazy. The double jeopardies this weekend, this week has been crazy. It's like whoever lost the first set, they always get the run back and falls out.
And then they win.
Yeah, and then they take, and then they qualify from the lower bracket. Crazy.
All right, I expect we'll see the victor here. It should be Yoshimitsu versus Victor, right? Sajawal Yoshi, Farzine with the Victor. I don't think we'll see any kind of character swap up in that regard. Both these players from Pakistan, of course, so I'm not sure how much they actually even have played each other.
Right. Sajawal, I never heard of Sajawal until the LCQ. So
Same.
It's really a surprise for me. So.
But that's what's so cool because he's obviously very skilled, right?
So much hidden talent still coming out of Pakistan.
And I think if you had shown anybody, Kanan Trench versus Sajawal was a Yoshi mirror match, 99% of the, international Tekken fans would have been like, oh yeah, Kanan Trench got this, right? But when I watched that LCQ, I was like, bro, this guy is good. And I think about it's the same kind of playstyle except he trains in Pakistan.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the small difference maker that makes a big deal, right? So
it's a huge deal. Yeah, like you got to train with the best to become the best. And he's from that region as well. Yeah, we're not too sure on these two player matchup history either. So Farzine, up and coming young blood, been really strong. He was a Akuma player in Tekken 7, been sticking it out with the Victor in this game and finding a lot of success with him.
Exactly. Here we go. Arena to kick it off, though. Qualification match. Pool H.
The fact that he has the human fingers always kind of creeps me out, though.
They're not human. They're sausages.
Oh, okay. We're in that universe, huh?
I mean, come on. They don't really look like fingers.
Open up the team. Set him up for the EIE down 2. No. Cancel out of the stands to down 2 heat dash. Wow, do it again.
Side step 1, gets the launch. Flash to the combo, get some health back. Still has heat to get to this other wall, though. That's
look
crazy.
At this damage. Look at that damage.
That's cheating, bro.
Man, I remember Tekken 5 Yoshi where he never did damage.
Go back to that.
Dude, that did a grip and carried so far.
The amount of carry he got before he even activated the heat, I was like, wait a second, what?
That was insane. That was sick. I I really like that Sajawal just goes for the wall damage instead of going for like the best of Mokies.
That's what makes him scary, because he's always going for damage. So eventually you're like, oh, I just tech roll against this guy. But no, you can't.
That was sick. Engager wall splat and then uses the heat gash in the combo right away. And he carried wall to wall. Look at that. That was sick.
I'm telling you, he is ridiculous. And there's the tech trap.
That was so optimized for this stage. Holy.
He is good, bro. He is super good. Yeah, Mike, right now you don't see it. He's just got his mouth open, bro.
That was crazy.
Jaw agape.
That was so good.
Yeah, put one of those hot dog fingers in there. That was crazy.
No, thanks. I'm good. Spicy mustard, mate.
Yeah, it was quick first 2 rounds, but Jalo, this is looking rough for Farzine, actually. It's like he doesn't know how to start his offense.
And it's so scary against Yoshi, right? Flash, spin, always a threat.
Yeah.
Also got that madly evasive hop knee for some reason.
Yeah, armor denied here, just blocking. Safe approach with Sajawal finally.
Finds a counter timing, yeah. Can we reach the wall? Okay, burst because he didn't exactly hit the wall. Nice stuff there. Wow. Jab, down forward one, shoulder.
Surprising that did enough damage to kill, too.
That grounded wall scaling, resetting the damage scaling to be a little bit higher than where the combo's at. Nice punish there. Long range down forward too.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oof. To the damage ender, to the full crouch mix.
Yikes.
Gets a flat off the side step. I don't know what that was a sus combo, but doesn't matter. Cleans it up anyways.
Final round, game 1.
Nice block.
Great jab for Sajawal there, too. Flashed him.
I feel like that was the first flash I've seen out of Sajawal.
He saved his final round, right? Like, it's safe. I don't do flashes. Surprise! Oh, my God. Was that a flash setup?
Yeah, dude, I think I got hit.
I panic right now in real life. I hella got hit.
Woo! Getting as much damage and safely getting that damage on that sidewall too from Farzine. But the sidestep one counter hit again.
Sidewall situation. No, it's clean. Oh, the trade!
Wow, it's the Jawal's favor.
Woo, boy. It's the Sajawal coming out as top seed out here.
This Yoshi is sick. Those,
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
All-to-wall combos and like the peel them off the side, off of the heat engager wall splash, and spend the dash to fix the axe. That was so sick in the round 2 there.
He is good, bro.
That was sick.
I know, like, he's not a name that everyone is aware of yet.
But it's gonna be after this tournament.
If you're watching this, you're understanding what we're talking about here.
Yeah. Dude, round 1, that counter hit sidestep 1 combo. Round 2, that engager heat dash combo. That was so good.
And he uses a lot of sidestep 1. Sidestep 1's been good for Yoshi for a long time, but like,
look at the
stage. Usage. The stage is back.
The stage again?
They're descending into subconscious.
This is so good for Yoshi, man. the cards are in his favor today with the random stage select.
Whoa, that was cheap. Yo, he's feeling good right now.
He's hella feeling good. I love that he goes for the damage, and he gets the life back.
You try to flash backwards, too. Bro, he's in full Yoshi mode now. This is dangerous.
He was so off axis down forward 1-1. The second hit whip for Victor.
Sometimes this is where Yoshimitsu players take out themselves, though.
True. They started, it's like, okay, I'm in the lead, time to party. But Farzine going for big damage, getting round number 1.
Like, look at the way Sajawal played that first half of that round compared to every other round we've seen so far. It's completely different.
It's party time.
And then he got smoked. You know,
that's exactly what happens to me, too. When I play Yoshi, I'm like, okay, I have the lead. It's time to party.
Watch his back turn flash, spin away, flash. What?
For no reason, yeah.
Oh, yeah, wait, let's just play Tekken. Yeah.
Right? All right, beautiful combo here. Wow, double flash for the high splash conversion. Oh, my God, the damage. Out of the goes into Dragonfly to minimize the punish there. Oh, saw that it was off axis. Dude, spin doesn't do anything on his life form.
No, he's very aware of how much it's gonna do, and that caught him.
Gaining some life back by getting him to block.
Good block, and the hop kicks there for the punish too.
Sajawal, so solid. Feels like he reeled it back in. But, oh, wait, actually? Okay, counter hit running too. Good opportunity for Farzine. Got the wall positioning as well.
Half-life relief, but a lot of grit inside of Sajawal here. Should we find him back to 2 or something? Oh, my goodness.
Dashes it. Good damage there.
Punish?
Little punish. Not too bad. Got a lot of gray on Sajawal's side. Try to find the Dragonfly 4 so he can engage.
And just force the manual Dragonfly in his face. Farzine, though, he's aware, he's ready.
Yeah, he wanted that gray life recovery. Wolf down 2 engages. Running 2 takes the frames. And it just backs off just in case spin or flash.
Still trying to find these counters. He's down back forward, gets flashed forward on that attempt.
We're going to take the 4. I think we're going to take the wall combo. Good damage. And recovers real life on that last hit. Down back 1-2, and he's on set point.
Qualification point for Sajawal right now.
Dude, and he can take the 4. This is a really good position for Sajawal.
Victor's got grabbed to take the 4 too, though.
Smart choice from Farzine.
That was so cheap. Remember pre-patch when he had that fast throw break?
Yep. Wow, this back turn combo though.
Yo, nice combo for Farzine. Didn't spend the heat dash there. Still has an opportunity to.
Small spins, just like 1 or 2 spins to safely get off the wall. But down to heat dash finds its mark. Funky wall angle goes for the floor break.
All right. Wall's be super far away. Farzine, huge lead, but Sajawal has a lot of gray, and he's still gonna have a chance with heat right here.
Oh, the last hit whiff, and he woke up sweet.
Unbelievable.
He's recovering that gray life with every hit.
And give me some real one, too. Oh! I got scooped. 12 seconds, no time winding down.
Rage.
Yo, this is going to be so close with time in the life recovery.
It's all tied up from Chip and alone.
5 seconds.
He ducks the high.
He didn't punish. Farzine's going to get eliminated because of that.
Rager.
He's blocking. It's over.
My God.
Sajawal qualifies into phase 2 on the upper side of the bracket.
He's so sick. I'm a fan.
I'm telling you, man, you won me over from the LCQ and Sajawal now, I'm sure, making more fans around the world watching the Esports World Cup.
That was so sick. Knew exactly what he needed to do. He got the launch, recovered a little bit of that gray, and then there was no time. He was like, only thing he can do is the rage art here.
If I remember correctly, Hafiz Tanvir is the person sent to the loser bracket to LCQ. And I think he lost to Usama later, but that's basically it. Like, I don't know how many people can beat this guy.
That was so good, man.
He is so fun to watch, too.
Dude,
very optimal play.
Optimized combos for every position where he got the launch on this arena stage as well.
He's sick.
That was
sick.
I'm a fan. I am a fan.
Oh man.
Man, Farzine answering back here, bringing it to game number 3. But yes, Sajawal right there. Heat dash to the down back 1-2. Brought it down to this nail-biting finish 2-1.
Yeah, time right now. Went for the rage art, but obviously it's not going to work out if Sajawal's not hitting a button. He went for the punish on it, even though he didn't even need to. Time was going to tick off anyway. He had the life lead. It was done. Sajawal does it. He is advancing on the upper side of the bracket. Farzine, though, not out just yet. He gets one more chance down in the loser bracket. But let's go down the stage and take a look at some words with Sajawal.
What an incredible game we've had, Sajawal. I mean, honestly, a beautiful bit of play. Now, before this, there was still a lot for us to discover about you. So can you tell us more about yourself and how you got it here and how you progressed beyond this? Because getting from LCQs all the way to the second round is a huge achievement.
मेरा ये पहला एक्सपीरियंस था और इसके लिए मैंने बहुत मेहनत की हुई थी डिफ़िकल्टीज बहुत थी यहाँ पे मतलब आने के लिए मेरे लिए पर अल्लाह ने मुझे चांस दिया है और मैंने अपने आप को प्रूव किया
Yeah, he's saying that it was his first experience and there were many difficulties, but Allah has given him a chance and he's earning it.
And what's the difference between that, a lot of national experience that you have playing in tournaments in Pakistan versus being on the international stage here at the Esports World Cup?
मेरा पहला एक्सपीरियंस है मतलब मुझे प्रेशर तो बहुत था पर पाकिस्तान में बहुत मुश्किल होता है खेलना और ये भी जो है मतलब कह लो कि बहुत बड़ी स्टेज थी और मैं काफ़ी प्रेशर में था पर मैंने कहा कि मतलब मैं कर सकता हूँ तो मैंने उस चीज़ के लिए मेहनत की
He's saying that as I told you that it's his first experience, but he said that in Pakistan it's pretty difficult to play and get on the top, but here he worked hard and he knew that he can do it. He was confident and he just did it.
And now, from this moment on, I mean, you get to qualify into phase 2. Do you think you're a bit of an underdog that teams or players in general are afraid of what you can bring after what we saw from your Yoshimitsu?
क्या कह रहे हैं?
Can you repeat that?
From now on, you move into phase 2. Do you think other players should be afraid of you, especially after what we saw from your Yoshimitsu?
ठीक है, मैं बता दूँ। मैं खुद भी डरा हुआ हूँ, पर मैं इंशाल्लाह अपना बेस्ट दूंगा, क्योंकि ये मेरे लिए यहाँ पे खेलना पहली दफ़ा है, तो थोड़ा नर्वस हूँ मैं इस चीज़ पर डरना चाहिए सबको।
He's saying that he scared himself, like he don't know that they should scare or he should scare, but he's confident, so he can definitely do it, and he will see according to the situation that how to do it. He'll definitely be confident. He'll do well.
Thank you very much, Bilal, by the way, for the translation. Of course, Sajawal, congratulations to make it into stage 2. We'll send it back to our casters and get our games rolling.
Wow, Sajawal taking the first qualifying spot on the upper bracket here. Phenomenal Yoshimitsu play, and I can't wait to see more of them in phase 2. But we got a couple more matches on the lower bracket. Man, this is not over yet for this final phase 1 group.
Far from over, still have the elimination matches to come. And Farzine, you know, he's going to have to regroup after that one because it was kind of surprising to me. I mean, I knew that obviously Sajawal was going to be a threat, but I didn't expect him to beat Farzine as easily as he did.
Yeah, that was clean. The optimization as well. It was such a treat to watch. But again, coming back on stage, we're going to have Manga from Korea going up against UK's Kanan Trench.
Exactly. This is going to be a big one. Both these guys coming off their losses immediately, of course. And Manga, I really feel like he is really like everyone else we've seen who didn't get off on the right foot, and then things just fell apart suddenly, right? So now it's a question mark of, can you really put it back together quickly and ride the momentum and make it out of this pool?
Right.
Or is it over?
That's the hard part, right? And this is the last life that both these players have. And what we have seen it time and time again in this phase 1 group stages, is Manga the one to be able to do it in Group H, though? It's not easy. Definitely not easy. I mean, especially going up against Yoshi.
In general, you've got Manga, you've got Kanan Trench. Winner of this has to play Farzine to make it out. So just to get out of this is already extremely difficult, but we've seen so many guys from the winner side lose twice in a row, right? So it's not impossible. If you're in this position here, you want the run back. So the person who wants to win this more than anybody should be Manga.
Yeah, the double jeopardies always come in favor for the guy that's getting the run back, right? So, man, this is tough though. Kanan Trench ain't no slouch either. It was very close set against Sajawal as well. Very solid Yoshimitsu. You can't just try to like call out hard spins or flashes. He's gonna play the regular Tekken game with you.
I wonder what's going through his mind though. Is he thinking about that? Man, I've never lost Yoshi mirror matches, and now I've lost 2 of them in like 1 week. Like, what's going on here?
Once he put it out in the universe, man, it's over, dude. He should have never actually verbally said that.
Wow, but it wasn't about verbal or not. He already mentally knew it.
It's over, man.
It's over now? Well, what about Law? He beats Laws all the time, right?
Yeah, Law ain't no problem.
Yeah,
we'll see though.
Exactly. Here we go. Game 1.
One of the strongest Law players in the world, getting the slide.
I think he's the strongest, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we've been considering for a long time, right?
Like, Double and him, they usually play similarly in tournaments, but Manga's always one who's a little bit higher.
Ooh, use him off the side. That was beautiful. Heat burst into heat dash, into the grounded unskill.
No, sirs. Spring kick denied. Nice flash punish. Kanan Trench gets round 1.
Damn, that was instant. Full crouch down for 4. Nice whip punish on the flash, but got around it with the spin.
Oh my gosh, spent heat so quick there.
But that did a chunk already. It was great. Adding a little more, even without heat, too.
Man, still a very close round, and Manga still has access to that heat, still has some gray life to recover, so he's in good position right now.
And definitely can even it up real quick. Chooses to burst. It just kind of backs off. Half his heat time is already gone.
Yeah,
and then gets
Kabuki.
Yeah, he kind of just let up right there.
And it seems like in Tekken 8, if you ever let your foot off the gas, just give the opponent sometimes hit some buttons, it's like usually your defense has to be so much better than their offense, which is just so difficult to do in this game.
But it's fair on Manga's behalf too, because you're fighting against Yoshi. He can spin, he can flash. I can't overcommit, but finds a back 1-2-2 counter. Heat dash.
Could have had a bigger combo. I think wasn't sure where the wall was exactly.
Still got a chunk.
A ton, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That combo is like your biggest launcher from heat, right? So it could have been even more.
I have back turn moves though.
Delay the second, but gets countered. Came in swinging with some jabs, and Kanan Trench goes right on it and gets the wall break.
The helicopter hard wall breaks just off of that one move. That was sick.
Out of range.
Get up 3.
Oh my gosh, this round is falling apart. Manga, you made one mistake, bro. Oh my
that
gosh.
was countering.
And it's not over. Kane didn't punish correctly. Manga, was it no done? Oh my gosh.
It was spaghetti all over the place for that last 15 seconds.
Farzine's watch is like, okay, I got this. They're both not playing well right now.
Yeah, that was definitely a scramble. Okay, Kin 1+2 gets the unskilled as well. Nice
throw break. Yeah, and double dragon off the break.
That is one of the coolest move names.
It is actually. And wall here, yes sir. We get a break here if he wants it.
No, goes for the grounded for the scaling. He wants a fresh break on it. And this wall positioning.
Oh boy, chipping him down here. Now one for the mix. Beautiful. Gets the round. Final round, game 1. Manga, Kanan Trench.
Ooh, smallest punish on the whip flash there. Well, does have a safe down forward 2 as well. If he just hit 2 instead of 1.
Exactly. Slide is good though. Big half life bar lead here. And this time he used the back turn down 4 instead of the nunchucks to save his heat timer, but it's not going to matter.
Yeah, big spin, getting around the follow-up there.
Wall too, because he left it there.
Oh, just hangs out and dragon. The spring kicks are costing him.
And no throw break! Rainbow dropped and Manga loses game 1 to a throw. Kanan Trench happy with that outcome. Up 1-0 here on the loser side of the bracket.
Might have rolled the fingers, you know. Sometimes you roll the 1, roll the 2 before the 1+2. Don't get the break. That's why. And throws are just really good in this game. You got to use them to counter like heat burst, power crush, stuff like that. And the counter hit, smaller window.
And maybe if he had used that wall the previous round, it wouldn't have been there for that situation.
That is something to think about, right? It's like that round he kept the wall for the damage and the wall positioning afterwards, but man,
that's rough. That is a rough one. And you know, so many mistakes from Manga. Honestly, it's a little bit uncharacteristic. I feel like he's got some nerves or he's thinking about something else, man. We've seen that with so many players at this event specifically, right?
Yeah, they're not playing up to their full potential that we're used to seeing them. The pressure, man, it gets to you.
Yeah, I really thought it wasn't going to get to these players. I was asked about that earlier, and I was like, these players know what's on the line here, but you got to win, otherwise it doesn't matter. And I thought it wouldn't affect it, but we've seen so many players affected by it.
Exactly. Manga, final chance at life here. I feel like every time I see a Law player lose and things go bad, it's because of bad running 3.
Oh, it's a bad habit, and it's an old habit. Yeah, Law's running 3's been bad for a minute. It's been bad since like Tekken 5 after that.
A lot of Ray.
But is that enough? No.
Nice block.
Oh, he wasn't countered on the Dragon Hammer.
Dealing a little bit with each poke, but not enough.
Manga getting shut down here. Kanan Trench starting to look comfortable. Full crowd speed working out. 4-3-1. Man, look at the interrupt there. Beautiful.
Double dragon again. Can we reach the wall with this?
You can with the right combo. Let's see if he can get. Yeah, he got there. And use the heat just to make sure of it.
Oh, back turn spin away. Counter hit, 1-2 string. Whip punishes the flash. That was a great whip punish. Best whip punish so far on a whip flash.
Yeah, double dragon start around here. You can get to the wall and save your tornado, which is actually crazy.
Yeah, it's sick. But you do have to add that extra jab that kind of makes it scary.
It's hard. It's a hard combo for sure. Man, get that out of here. Don't want none of that.
Indian stance, 3+4, catching up flow. Little low, so he hits grounded with the burst, but it's fine. Keep the heat pressure going. Look at the gray.
Brother, look at that gray.
Oh,
look at that gray.
That's like 60% gray life.
Oh my gosh, he's going the wrong way, man.
Oh, and then he mashed the get up kick to get up.
Elimination point for Manga. He's got to pull it together.
Final chance out. Double dragon again. Does he have the combo?
Oh, close enough.
Okay.
Good combo. Hey.
Good damage, about 50%.
Walks on the slide, though. Kanan Trench willing to risk a duck with his back to the wall.
Since he got punished in heat, all that life is gray, so Manga's not out of it yet.
Oh my gosh.
Has the flow on the Dragonfly.
Not a lot of damage in this combo.
Okay, we got the wall, though.
Slide, he's committing to it. Yeah, scared of flash there, didn't press the DSS. Nice to punish. 3-4. You'll take that trade all day. Still, though, still elimination point.
Not out of it yet. Sidestep 1 regular hit. Kanan Trench bringing out some music. This counter hit. Back 1-2-2.
Running 3 for the pressure here.
Oh, yikes. Hell out of range.
That back to 2 on point for Kanan Trench. Beautiful whip punch. This spin's good. Oh, he had
good
it.
choice. Back 4 at the wall.
He had
Let
it. He committed. Is it enough? No.
With the heat dash, 1, 2, 2, 2.
Still not enough. Oh,
Nice.
and that is launch punishable for that low. That is risky business.
But then, Law does have that follow-up just in case it makes the game a little bit safer than the older game. So,
oh my gosh.
That was scary. That was really scary.
But
back
he survived.
against the wall, yeah. Fought his way out, right?
That is wild. Oh my gosh. And still, after all this, we go to a final game, but one of these players goes out 0-2. It's like, bro, that is so brutal.
This has to happen, though, man. That's the nature of double elimination brackets here. Man. Both these guys have been playing phenomenally, too. All right, here we go. Final game. Who's going to be moving on?
Yeah, Manga really put it together there. Nice size to start off here, but nice spin from Kane.
Spins have been doing so much work.
Down 4-2. Flash combo, too. I love the flash. Is flash part of every Yoshi combo?
You could be, yeah.
Yeah, it seems such a good idea. Just get back some help.
It's so good, right? Getting back real life on that.
I don't need the grades. Just give me back my real health, bro.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. First round to Kanan Trench there. I feel like round start, we've been seeing a lot of full crouch sweeps out of him. Check with nice. Best whiff punish on the flash yet.
That was fantastic. He needed that from a while ago and finally recognizing it and getting that down 4-2 to punish the flash attempt. Good block.
Finally scouting the sweeps out.
Kanan Trench almost had a perfect the first round. Manga gets the perfect the second round.
Turns the favor.
Oh, man. Back and forth now. Oh, this is crazy, dude.
1-1-1. Engage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's fishing with the DSS-1?
And then Kane is willing to duck against these slide attempts.
I want to see like maybe a up forward 3 heat dash out of Manga. Some kind of mid to mix it up.
Yeah, just while standing one, you're going to keep it relatively safe. Wall, up the wall.
Still got it, still got it.
Oh, no.
A mistake turned into a happy accident.
Wait, not the right combo.
What the? Tekken 5?
Oh, it doesn't matter. He's still in it. Now elimination point. Kanan Trench needs to bring it back.
What a turnaround from Manga, dude. He was on elimination point. What the parry? That was sick.
You rarely see the Tekken 8. Oh, I thought he blocked. Kanan Trench in big trouble right now.
That was counter hit 2, 1-1-1. He didn't let it rip, though.
Oh, he didn't get counted. Oh, it's over. Manga eliminates Kanan Trench.
He overshot the running 3. He was still grounded, and then he was stuck back turn. Great recognition from Manga there to get the back turn punish into the 2-2, 1+2 wall splat.
And Kanan Trench gives his heart to Manga. Manga takes the key. He's got one of his own now. From Kanan Trench, he will be advancing and has one more chance to qualify into phase 2.
That was crazy. Dude, like, Kanan Trench was up 2 rounds, and it looked like it was going to be over.
Yeah.
And Manga was like, it's not over till it's over.
He's got the heart of a law player, bro. But really, that final game, I felt like was so scrambly, and Law excels in scrambles, right? So,
Yoshi too, right? So it's like kind of scary.
But the scrambles did not go in Yoshi's direction at all, you know? It was like, the scrambles occurred because Yoshi went flying past Law or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of times in Tekken 8 especially, I've seen that trend a lot, right? You get your combo, you get the float or whatever, and then for Oki, you want to keep your pressure going, so you go for a big slash kick, but then the opponent stay grounded. So it's like, oh, and then you're stuck back turn. It's like that situation. And that's exactly what happened at the end there. But yeah, right here, Manga was facing elimination point, clawed his way out to bring it to a game number 3.
That's back with his perfect after Kanan Trench started off so strong with a 95% lead of his own. And this one went right over the top. Manga closing it out with the nunchucks. And great recognition, that situation there, sidewall situation, the opponent's face is facing the wall. You're like, what do I hit him with here in this situation? It's like nunchucks. That's the answer. Right call.
Oh, good run for Kanan Trench, though. But unfortunately, that's going to be the end of his eSports World Cup run here today. But he gave us a lot of fun Yoshi moments to look for.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. Kanan Trench's match with Sajawal and Manga, both great matches. Unfortunately, out of the tournament. Here is the RPS, the Korea vs. Pakistan, the run back, the double jeopardy situation.
Oh, shoot.
No one for the winner's side who won this match has ever won it again in the loser's side. Will Farzine be the only person in this first group stage? This is the last group for phase 1.
This is it. After this, it's phase 2. We're going to get down to all the way down to top 8 here today. Farzine Manga, last qualifying match in Group H.
And he beat him 2-0. I would love to see stats later about all these runbacks himself in the opening match and what those scores were and what the scores were in the runbacks later.
Exactly, right? It's actually so crazy that's been happening all like the last 2 days here.
Yeah, we talk about goldfish memory when something bad happens, when you lose, etc. And it just seems like in this format, when the player, even though they won that first set, they go and lose to someone else. And then after that loss, maybe the process, I was so close to qualifying.
Yeah.
You know, I was just right there.
You're so attached,
this and
right?
that.
Yeah.
And now I already beat this guy, so it should be easy. But meanwhile, this other guy that you just beat, they're coming off a win. They've got momentum. They're like, all right, I know what I'm doing now. I'm playing my game. Everything's flowing. And things just don't seem to happen and work out the way for the winner side anymore. And now, Manga's in that position. Can he get the run back against Farzine here and qualify? Or will Farzine be the guy who qualifies out and breaks the curse? It's truly a curse at this point.
Yeah, it's been like almost every time. I think it has
is
been every time.
I don't think anybody's done it.
Crazy. This double jeopardy. Farzine, so close. He was on the winner's side. And then just Sajawal with the optimization with that Yoshi. Sends Farzine down to the lower bracket. Now, got one more shot at it. But Manga had a really good set against Kanan Trench to get here. And he's warmed up. Farzine hasn't played in a set, so we'll see if that comes into play. Victor versus Laws for the matchup we're most likely expecting.
And that's what you got to do, right? If you're Farzine in this situation, like, you run what you beat him with, 2-0. That's what you're expected to do. And of course, it's the character we expect to see. If he pulled out the Law here, I would have loved it, but that's not happening.
Yeah, we do know that Farzine also does have a secondary with Law, but rarely ever busts him out. And Victor's been doing great for him in Tekken, so.
Definitely the character he should be running, for sure. But here we go. Game number 1, final set of our phase 1 here. Farzine versus Manga, Pakistan versus Korea.
Sick!
Sick!
Fire.
All right, let's get it.
Okay, slow start.
Man, and you know Manga is thinking about everything he lost to the first time, right? Oh, man, this is crazy.
Can he break the curse of the double jeopardy run back?
Oh! A forward 3, sidestep 3, and the slide.
Goes for the damage with the turnaround nunchuck.
And remember, Manga had that huge lead round 1 and blew it at the end of the drop combo, right? So, right now in a good position.
Uh-oh, backs against the wall, though.
Oh,
smash
boy.
out first.
They were both smashing.
Yeah, he hella smashed, too. Because if Farzine's low, he smash hit there, that was a hard wall break.
Exactly. Manga recognized, he's like, no, bro, I'm mashing too.
I gotta
get it
put
out
you
here.
in on block zone first.
This is Tekken 8, we hit buttons.
Yup. And yeah, Law having a 14-frame heat smash is nice too to win that exchange.
Exactly. Farzine has to be back in round 2. Beautiful.
Wow, that was clean.
Yeah, had the size of the first and the back 1. Made sure to get the down for 2 for the whip punish after, and here's the heat activation.
Oh, cancel the stance. Okay.
Power
crush trade.
Dude, he almost ran up.
He ran a mile to try to.
He wanted that so bad. Over the top.
Explosion.
Damn. You really get to see that in tournament. That was sick.
That was a good one. Nice. Oh, could have been
way more, yeah. And I like the armor usage here out of Manga. It's not something he did in the first set.
Great throw break. Down forward 1 check. He was stuck in DSS. Run up just DSS?
Yeah, he did run a manual DSS. I was confused about why he even did it.
Okay.
Right now, big trouble. No throw break today.
It's kind of been a pattern here today. Double, twice now. The 1+2 throws have been getting Manga.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the 1-1-2 for the whip punch. And again, Farzine with the round lead. Back 1-2 heat engage. He's been fighting these back 1-2-2s.
Timing on those.
And I like the wild standing 1 here.
Okay.
Finally going for some mids.
Ooh, adding up the chip, even after the heat match. Oh, nice, but just a small punish. He did all that work just for a wall standing 4.
Slide to get out of the wall situation. Now what, though? Running 3 scary here. Oh, beautiful duck!
Okay, just a flash duck, so he just gets a jab straight. Slide again. Enough.
Final round, game 1.
Farzine having a lot of these clutch blocks.
Oh my gosh, he's crazy right now, dude.
He's getting loose with it.
He's got to be.
Ooh, power crush engage, gets a little bit of gray back. Steps to first.
You gotta get the out of range.
Launch punishable.
Oh my god, that was so unfortunate for Farzine. 4 jabs, 3 jabs, wall carry to the wall.
Side wall.
Yeah, big time sideways. Oh boy!
Under.
Right there.
So as he tags him low into the smash now, one more mix.
50-50. Farzine's still in it.
Oh my god.
Boy.
Covering a little every time he gets in the block.
Don't
Nice
throw a break
break.
there. 20 seconds. Farzine can win it. Doesn't get it. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't die because
Not the
he
right
healed.
footing. Oh, Farzine.
Oh my god.
He's got rage. Whoa. It's gonna be enough damage.
Oh my god, clutch low parry there. And the fact that he got Manga to block a couple of pokes gave him enough life to survive to get a chance at that low parry. That was insane.
How bad was the
16?
And he did 1-1-2, right?
Yep.
So if he had punished it better, he would have won right there. It would have been over.
There was a lot of instances from that from Farzine. You know, he blocked a lot of down forward threes in that match, and he only got like a crouch cancel 1-1-2. So the punishment is maybe the nerves. He knows this is a huge qualifying match. As soon as you have that thought, though, as a competitor, you know, it takes you out of your game a little bit.
Yeah, so Farzine looking to break the curse up 1-0, and he's got home court advantage, man. He's not even sitting back there on the boat.
Is he really back there now?
Is it really him? It's just some guy with weird shoes on, right? With the same color suit.
Everybody with a gray suit and Victor.
Every old man in France with the gray suit and Victor, huh? Okay.
Nice punish on that one. Second hit a back 1-2. Oh, nice whip punish there. Tekken 6 whip punish with the back 2-2.
Yeah. The good old days. For a while, you know?
Yeah.
Good down for it, too.
Okay. Still got heat as well. Choose to burst. Puts him off axis for a spike, but didn't get the second hit.
But a big life lead again here for Zine with rage now. Yeah, he was running out there.
Yeah, but rage reduces a lot of the chip.
Great defense right now by Farzine, too.
Well, the offense is coming out. He's covering that grave.
We got the life lead.
But
Dragon Hammer. Man, and Manga has been clutch with the Dragon Hammer. It's something the way he approaches it, and he stops and does nothing, and then Dragon Hammers, it makes everyone get countered by it.
He doesn't go to it too often either. Just a couple of times here and there.
Like you're expecting all this other stuff, right? And then all of a sudden, whoa, Dragon Hammer, I want to hit a button now. Counter it down back four for Farzine.
It's almost like a shimmy into Dragon Hammer, yeah. And we reach the wall. Nice.
Wow, beautiful carry.
Spring kick is good. The power crush heat dash.
Wow. I like that option from down back four against the DSS.
Oh, a lot of Dre on Manga's side and down forward 2 out of nowhere.
Down forward 1 on block, down forward 2. That's what he did. Not enough damage to kill here. Low kick flip. Yeah, he was going to go for it anyway, right? Wasn't going to kill him on block anyway.
Only minus 14 in this game. Why not? So good.
Yeah, I mean, certain characters you're scared of it, but
yeah,
not so bad.
Ooh.
Counter.
I think he just counter-hitted his Dragon Hammer attempt. Going into stance. No, not going
oh
into
my
stance.
damage.
He kept staying grounded, so he's
Get
like,
up,
no
dude.
stance, and I'm going to take the biggest grounded hit I could get. That was actually so smart from Farzine.
That was some Sukin strats staying on the ground like that, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely a late player strat.
Low parry from Farzine.
To the wall. Low wall, so it doesn't come into the shoulder at the end. Smart stuff.
Oh,
Finds
no.
the splat again with the up forward 1. Set him up.
Brother.
Get up.
Farzine did not like losing those first 2 rounds. He is answering back over the top. And look at this. Elimination point, Farzine. Looking to move on. Qualification point as well.
Manga was up 2 rounds, and it's all starting to slip away. Slide is good. Got the nunchuck follow as well.
Oh, boy. Woo, scary running 2 there.
A little bit extra.
What?
I don't know what.
Both of them.
Taking some risks, man. Taking some interesting risks. Safe burst here. Burst and return.
Ooh, scary.
To the smash. Now he's in rage.
Good blocks. These DSS forces reactions are so crazy.
Doesn't he dash it?
Oh my gosh, that was terrifying. They're about even here. Anyone's game. Qualification point, elimination point.
He could have dashed that down too.
No counter.
Hold it right there.
Not enough damage though. Dragon Hammer's not enough.
He can't close him out. Breaks it down 2 on the spring kick.
He breaks the curse. Farzine qualifies out of the loser side. Beats Manga in the run back.
That was so good. Farzine finally breaking the double jeopardy curse. Well done. Very well done.
Gosh, that was so wild.
We've seen that same scenario too with Al with the Victor. Up 1+2 into that Oki scenario, right? When he's not in heat during that up 1+2. And then Al went for the down 4 and got spring kick before. Farzine went for the down 2, stuffed out the spring kick to take the set. That was sick.
I've seen these slow-mos before, kid. Down 2!
Not for me. Not for me. But yeah, just like that, Farzine's going to take Manga's key and advancing into phase 2.
So could Manga have held up there in that situation to block?
Yeah, he could have. Yeah. He went for the spring kick, man.
Let's look back at this. Some of the highlights here. Manga started off pretty strong, brought it back, tied up 2 rounds apiece. Final game, or final round at least in that game 1. It was close, but this clutch low pair.
That was so sick.
And the combo was perfect.
Dude, if you guys rewinded like 10 more seconds in that replay, you can see how much life we recover just by going on the offensive, like little pokes here and there.
And this was the final game. You can see Manga had the 2-round lead. But I don't know, Farzine just went so fast. You know, the next round was almost a perfect as well, it felt like.
Yup.
And then this final round, it turned out being over the top. Spring kick, I don't think so. Hold it right there, the down 2.
That was such a good option there, though. Yeah, the fact that he went for the raw expulsion without the heat too, and then he was like, okay, I've seen this spring kick kill Joke, Joker spring kick this before. I ain't gonna mess with this one.
Exactly.
But yeah, that was phenomenal stuff. We're gonna send it back to Ryan for a player interview.
What a blast that was, an amazing showdown there. Farzine reigning victorious. Now, I can see the relief on your face. Tell me briefly, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really good. My first goal was to clear the pool because my pool was really tough for me, especially for my character because I had 2 Yushis. So I'm really happy. My first, goal is achieved, and now I'm looking forward for phase 2.
And speaking of phase 2, that does mean that you now will face Hafiz Tanvir in that GSL phase 2. How do you feel about this opponent?
I don't feel really good because, it's a country kill after all. So one has to win and one has to lose. So we'll give our best. Let's see what's going to happen.
All right, and one third and final question for you. What does it mean for you to participate here at the Esports World Cup?
It means everything for me. It's first World Cup. And when I qualified, I was really happy. And now playing on this stage against so many people, it's a really big tournament. And I really want to win it for my team, for Falcons, for my country especially, and for myself.
Let's hear it for Farzine, everyone. Amazing performance there. That's it from us down on the stage. Let's head back to the studio. Take it away.
All right, so the 2 Pakistanis make it through in our final group of phase 1. That is going to be Sajawal and Farzine. Kanan Trench and Manga bowing out. What do you think about it?
I mean, you know what that made me feel like? Remember when we lost the Euro final?
Yeah.
Same kind of feeling when Kanan Trench went out.
But it was close, man. I feel like Kanan Trench, even though he wasn't able to, win a game there, win a match, there were so many close sets, so many opportunities for him to potentially take it.
Yeah, exactly. Kanan Trench now, that's the 2nd time he's lost in the mirror. Prior to last week, he never lost in the mirror match, lost against Sin, and now lost against Sajawal. What is going on, Spag?
Should have never put it out in the universe. I said this at the beginning.
Yeah, but man, Sajawal, what a performance. And this just goes to show, by the way, nobody knew about this guy, globally coming into this tournament. What he did really well at the LCQ by qualifying. We knew about him, of course, in Pakistan because he's always been around. But going through in the winner's side, I don't think many people would have predicted that.
Oh, definitely one that I wouldn't have predicted either, because we could have thought, because Kanan Trench was so comfortable in the mirror, that this is a matchup that he was most likely to take, but Sajawal just showing that, is he the better Yoshi?
Yeah, it was a very fun match to watch, and this bit at the end there as well. Look at his reaction to that, and Farzine definitely deserves it. Look at the pop-off from him. Big shouts to Farzine and Team Falcons.
As we see the full standings there for Group H, Farzine and Sajawal going through, and it's Farzine finally breaking the curse for the double jeopardy, man, actually taking it over Manga twice.
I mean, in the last match of this phase as well, I mean, that's where you want to break the curse. We don't want to see no more of the double jeopardy stuff in the next phase. We want to see pure, clean battles.
Yeah, and that was, the end of our groups, man. What a couple of groups we've had. It's been incredible. And, a good big shout outs to those two players for making it through.
Let me get reminded. Who did you guys say is going to make it out?
You know what, I felt pressured. I did say Farzine first, but I felt pressured to say Kanan Trench.
Yeah, Kanan Trench? Because we're from the UK, right? I said Kanan Trench, man.
Okay, I can respect that. But what did you guys at home think? STC play prediction, what is going to be the result? And it was Farzine as well. Okay, they got it right this time, you guys. You know what, Farzine, I feel like was a good choice for this one. The guy has been playing, and he has that kind of young man style of Tekken as well, where he's not afraid. He's kind of fearless, man.
Yes, fearless is definitely a great word there. You've seen him with the running to aggression. I love the way he mixes up. Sometimes he just does run into, doesn't go into starts. Other times he will go into starts. And also something that we noticed as well with the forward 4-2 at the wall. Victors usually go for the sword in the ground, but he actually was not doing it. He was going for the lows a lot of the time.
Yeah, he was making lots of great decisions as well. We were watching it upstairs, and it was super close as well. But just in those moments, especially at the end there, he was making the correct decisions.
Making too many correct decisions, man. And it just got shot on this big stage as well. Very, very happy for him because, again, now, especially Sajawal, is traveling to one of his first international tournaments. And that just really goes to show, guys, the strength of Pakistan. He said in an interview as well, when he was asked, how did you do this? He goes, look, the training in Pakistan is not easy. Playing tournaments in Pakistan. I remember when me and Joker went to a tournament, we played one of the dojo events there, Tekken 7. As soon as you get to that arcade, mate, you're sweating. Literally sweating. Yeah. Not just in game, but it's boiling in that venue. You're playing in the harshest of conditions against the best players in the world, man.
I mean, you know what? This will tell a little bit of a story, because when Asim actually first came to the UK, he actually foretold this years ago in Tekken 6. And he was like, Pakistanis, their levels are strong. He thinks they can beat the Koreans. And we used to just give him the side eye. Like, all right, mate. All right.
But it just proved, they're all very, very strong as well. And like you said before, Sajawal, he has all that, talent around him. He's been beaten up multiple times. And now on the big stage, he's proven that he deserves to be into phase 2.
But that means, guys, that phase 1 is complete. Now, we will be moving into phase 2. Here's a look at the players I've qualified that are walking into the venue now. It's going to be incredible. 16 players that are going to be battling to try and make it into that top 8, man.
Wow, you know what? It's crazy stuff. And Atif walking there. Yo, that's crazy. He's my favorite to win the whole tournament.
Now, we're going to be going for the first 2 winners matches and the first loser match as well, as we see the upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. It will be Japan versus Australia. Versus Yagami. Guys, we're going to take a small break, and when we return, we're going to be starting off with that phase 2.
Ready, set, go.
Ladies and lads, we are back at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8 day number 2. Phase 1 is complete, and now we are moving on to Phase 2. This is going to be 16 players that qualified, so 16 of the best players around the world. And just to explain what is going to be happening now, guys, we're going to be getting groups A to D all done today, but we're actually not going to complete them. We're going to be going through all of the groups, but only the first 2 winners matches and the first loser match. The qualification into day 3 matches are going to be happening tomorrow. So, you know, the qualification into top 8 will be happening tomorrow. So a lot to look forward to, but still, these matches are going to be insane.
Talking about insane, we just saw the graphics come up. Ow, man. I mean, what a run he's had. I want to go a little bit further back because I feel he's probably one of the players that's most kind of like match fit. I'm going to use a football term, match fit, because he's starting to come through the LCQ. So he's had that, you know, been able to get settled in a lot quicker. He played amazing yesterday, able to relinquish one of these demons in Nobi. And, you know, he's going to be going up against Yagami, who's also been playing very well.
Yeah, Yagami, you know, when speaking to him, you know, yesterday as well, it seemed like he still wasn't confident, but he definitely should be confident because he's beaten some of the best players already and advances to this phase, he can definitely move forward into top 8.
Well, let me tell you why he should be confident, because right now, guys, we have 3 players from Japan, 6 players from Pakistan, 6 players from Korea, and 1 Australian.
Wow.
He got in there, right? He's the one, and I told him, I spoke to him in the morning today, and I'm like, Yagami, I found it interesting that in your interview you said that, you know, I felt like I'm the underdog, so I have to compete well. I'm like, do you really feel like an underdog? He said, yeah, I felt I'm the underdog. I'm like, mate, I think a lot of people thought that you'd be the one to make it into phase 2, and he did. So here we go, guys. Group A. The first 2 opening matches are going to be played, and the first elimination match, Ao versus Yagami, Atif versus John Ding.
I mean, that first match is going to be a complete banger. And one of the things we've been talking about Yagami, I feel like it's kind of teetering on the edge of being humble and, like you said, leading that confidence. And I think it's more teetering towards the confidence, because if you've seen the names, he may not have got the highest placings, but the names along the route that he's been taking out, the knees, the Ulsans, the Rank-Tube, it's been, you know, they're the top names.
And yeah, have a look at Group B now. Ulsan versus the John, Ni versus Mayol.
Wow, you know what? The names there. Ulsan is, you know, one of these opponents that is looking to win the whole tournament. With the way he's been playing, it's so good. The John, no introduction needed. His king is amazing to watch. Ni, oh my God, everyone is waiting for this match. And Mayol there as well is looking to stop Ni. But I know the fans over here, the fans at home, they all want Ni to make it, man. Redemption arc starts here.
I think our first match is actually going to be Ao versus Yagami. And I believe Persia is standing with Ao right now with an interview. Take it away.
What's up, everyone? Persia here, and I am joined by Al and Victor, of course, helping us out with the translations. Now, Al, you're about to face Yagami. Did you take any notes on their gameplay yesterday? How are you feeling about this matchup?
次の試合は八神選手とやるんですけれども、昨日八神選手の試合を見ましたか？そして何かメモしましたか？
八神選手の、試合は見たんですけど、その試合内容というよりかはやっぱりいつも通りパフォーマンスを発揮するために普段やってるようなそのルーティンを結構大切にしようと思って、結局その本番で自分の実力をちゃんと出し切れないとやっぱ不完全燃焼ですごい後悔が残ってしまうんで、普段その生活の中で生かしてるような習慣をすごい気をつけながら今日は一日過ごしました。
So yeah, obviously I saw his games, but I'm more focused on my own preparation, like on my routine on how to prepare to games. It's something I'm very particular about, and so I was just trying to spend the day normally, like I always do, in preparation for the matches, because well, that's what I usually do. So yeah, I saw the games, but it's more focused on myself and my own preparation.
All right, I think we're starting to see a theme here, folks. Of course, you can see all the matches you want, but you got to focus on yourself first. So good luck on your match coming up, and we're going to take it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Persia. And I like that interview from Al because, you know, he's getting rid of all the noise and focusing on himself. You know, Al versus Yagami is going to be the first game, but I want to talk about Atif versus John Ding. These guys have played multiple times before on the biggest of stages, you know, whether it be Rev Major, the Tekken World Tour Finals, and it's always such a close game. What do you think about this one, man?
I mean, John Ding could really put a stamp down. You see, we eliminated Arslan Ash, and he can put a huge dent in Atif's buff. And what a statement that would be. I'm sure the TWT final defeat is burning in the back of his mind, and he's going to want this.
Yeah, he's going to definitely want this rematch. It's going to be a good one. But, you know, Atif now, I was talking about this before, you know, Spag Bubsy. Arslan Ash, I believed, was the only one who would be able to stop him. And now Arslan Ash is not in the tournament anymore. So who else is going to stop him? Maybe John Ding, maybe someone else.
And maybe this guy right here, man. Look at that double now going in with a key crushing. It's our final key crushing of phase one. Let's see if he enjoys it. I want to see his face. You know, he's looking. He looks like he's sad, man.
They should do a close-up on his face.
That's what we need to do, see their faces.
Yeah,
See, John Ding really enjoyed it.
Well, he was up in the camp, double waving.
Double waving, bro.
Like, double goodbyes.
There he is. Let's have a look at his face. See? Yeah, a slight little smile. No, I think he's focused on phase two now. Let's see Farzine, bro. I'm sure he's going to enjoy it.
See Farzine's face here. He's
that was a little spur. I saw it. He's trying to hold it in. He can't. Farzine.
It's always the next shot that we like, you know, when it zooms out to see like, what have they got a serious face? Let's see him. Confident. It looks like a confident face. Oh, no, there we go. Killed.
Okay.
Let's go.
Doing the king outro. Damn, Farzine. That's a man on a mission right there. But ladies and lads, it is now phase two. Al versus Yagami, Atif versus John Ding, Ulsan versus the John, and Ni versus Mayol. Guys, I want you guys at home to vote for two people here from Group A and B. STC Play predictions. You guys already know the deal. STCplay.gg and put your votes in. But yeah, this is going to be very difficult to vote on, man.
I know. Are you going to give us a chance to vote this time?
Do the thing.
Ooh, I'm going to go for Yagami, and I'm going to go for Mayol.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. So I'm going to go for Atif, and I'm going to go for Ni as well.
Ni. I like that, man. Sticking with Ni now. And Atif as well. That's a safe bet right there. But yeah, I mean, Ni versus Mayol. Ni, can the redemption arc continue here?
I don't want to talk about the redemption arc here because I want to give some shine to Mayol, right? Because I feel that Mayol, every match has been playing like an uphill battle. And we spoke about this earlier on the Brian versus the Jack. I think this is another uphill battle. Will he go for the victor? This hasn't worked, or will he keep with the Jack?
Yeah, you know, Atif and John Ding as well. It's an incredible match. I know everyone at home is going to be happy to see this. I'm happy as well. Spag, let's go.
It's going to be absolutely amazing. Guys, we're getting started now with phase two. We're winding it down closer and closer to that top eight. Ladies and lads, let's get to it. Let's throw it over to the stage for the beginning of our phase two here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
Hello everyone, the wait is over. GSL Phase 1 has now been concluded and it's time to jump right into GSL Phase 2. We know exactly who our top 16 are at this point.
And I can't believe that we actually made it with the players that we've had. Of course, we've had our days pretty condensed, full of matches, and it just got us even more excited for it because now going into our next level of groups, we of course trimmed our groups down by half, which means A, B, C, D, easy peasy, and we'll be going through all four of those groups. But the focus tonight will only be on the top player that makes it out of this group to basically skip an extra step and sit in the final playoffs bracket tomorrow.
It's serious business now as they climb higher up the totem pole here in the tournament. The money gets stacked, the pressure builds, the momentum needs to be on their side as they look to get gold in the match. Our two players ready to do battle in the next group. You can see them in their seats practicing, buttons are being checked, and it's going to be Owl versus Yagami. This one is going to be an absolutely intense affair, and for this, let's kick it back to the studio.
And what it do? Phase 2, Markman and Tasty Steve bringing it to you guys for some more Tekken 8 action. I'm excited.
Look, man, I'm excited because I haven't shared the mic with this guy in quite a long time, but I'm also excited because this Tekken 8 matches have been ridiculous. We're going into phase 2 of the things, but we still got a lot of games to play. Obviously, all these players want to make it to their top 8 bracket. We've singled it down to the top 16, like those guys on the stage letting you know. Shout outs to Ryan Hart, and also shout outs to Spag, Bubsy, and the crew on the stage. They reminded me that this is going to be a run back for John Ding in these next upcoming matches with Atif. But we need to talk about the match at hand, the stakes at hand. We got Al going up against Yagami as these guys getting prepared on the match. We saw Persia with that awesome interview from Al. Al looking very prepared.
Oh, super focused, of course. He wants this. He is overdue for a huge win, and a win here at Esports World Cup, of course, would cement him with the all-time greats. He has been playing Tekken for quite some time now. We've seen him grow up with the game, but you know what? He has quite the task in front of him. He's going up against Australia's sole representative here, Yagami. So Japan versus Australia here, phase 2, Group A, and then, oh my God, the other matches that we have lined up for you guys.
Oh my God.
If you guys haven't sat down, get it settled, be prepared. There is a wonderful night full of Tekken action.
Yeah, and if you get the chance, just go back and look at the bracket of some of how these matches came into play, because there's been some crazy upsets. We got a lot of people not in this tournament anymore, and there's going to be a lot more leaving here pretty soon, but here we go. Al versus Yagami. We're going into the fusion of Group A and B. You're about to get it. Let's go.
And he got his party shirt on, selecting that Victor. We know he has a number of characters that he could go in with this. Alisa chilling for now, but Victor is coming to play here against Reina, newcomer in Tekken 8.
I love the fact that they were talking about how Al has just been playing so well ever since this last chance qualifier, and it has been showing. And I felt like the build-up, the no breaks till you get to the finals of the things is actually really helping him out as he gets this 1+2 throw.
Oh yeah, throws have been playing a big factor here in a lot of the tournament matches that we've seen so far yesterday and today. Right now, big combo with Al. He should be able to close it out with the follow-up. Has the wall. Didn't even need to get the damage at the wall, but Al drawing first blood, getting that first round.
Okay. Let's see what Yagami does to switch it up. Oh, nice. Engage.
That's one of the things you really have to be wary of going up against Victor. He has access to so many advancing moves, heat engagers, power crushes. You got to be ready.
Speaking of, look at the armor right there. Yagami starting to get the whiff of everything right now. He's actually playing a lot better in this round than he did in the last, keeping the life a lot closer. Starts the heat burst, and that's going to be a counter hit combo starter. And he's got a little bit of heat left up there. This should...
Oh, he missed the 4-4-2, the follow-up.
Oh, punish. Wait a minute. Yagami knows exactly what to do. Has heat and even has rage. This could be the end. Yo, drag him.
Yo, let me tell you about the demon I got inside of me.
Right?
Let me pull him out real quick. I don't know if it'll be enough, but it's gonna hurt.
You see the silhouette. Not enough.
Oh,
he whipped. Oh my gosh. Yo, Yagami with the wait and see with the whip punish as well. 1 round apiece. This is already heating up.
Oh, yeah. You know, I was talking about earlier with some of the boys, Yagami, one of the craziest Reina practitioners that's out there, uses the entire arsenal of moves. You're going to see a lot more out of Yagami than any other Reina that's out there.
Well, the 4-4-2-3 engager right there. Oh, nice. The heat smash, and still not the end of the round. Yagami's definitely got an opportunity. What a dunk right there on the shot, but not going to be enough. A trade on the string. We're going to round 4.
Oh, yeah. Al looks really comfortable here in game number 1. One more round. We'll be able to net him a victory here and put him into the lead, but can't count on Yagami. Yagami still has a good chance here. Is that going to hit? It does.
Oh, nice. Takes the Oki. Goes for the low option out of stance, too.
Big chance here. Unbreakable grab. The follow-up here goes for the electric War God kick.
The War Goddess kick, as I like to say. Wait a minute.
Here we go. The follow-up here, looking to close it out.
And that's going to be that. 3 rounds to 1. Did not stop Yagami from putting up a valiant effort. However, the fact is, this dude Al was looking so sharp, man. He's been playing so good, even comparatively. I was talking to Rip about this not too long ago. I think it was just yesterday. He was like, man, Al has never played this well. And it just me, and he's been very successful over his years, but he's playing ridiculous right now.
Yeah, he has quite the level of focus. He is balancing multiple characters going into the matchups, using Victor very, very well, obviously. And he also still has that amazing Elisa on lock as a backup. But we are going to Ortiz Farm here. And this is the stage where Yagami's going to have to tie this up. Otherwise, this is the end of his upper bracket run.
Obviously, once again, man, it's all about getting to that main bracket, that top 8. Wow.
He didn't believe he didn't pull it off all the way.
Go down for the check, and Yagami seemingly on the defensive a lot more than he would like to be. Al holding his ground steady though.
Nice, good challenge here from Yagami. Not letting him take his turn back. Is he gonna go downstairs? No, he decides to keep him there. Goes for the mix-up.
I like the option right there, just putting the low in there just as well. Oh, wow.
That was clutch. He gets the follow-up as well. Has to be careful. He doesn't have that much life left, but he does have the heat. Oh, he did get the follow-up.
Oh, tried to go for the low, gets jabbed out. And what a retaliation my man just did while rising 4. That was so good. That was really smart. Al's been hitting a lot of buttons up close, so you can tell it's really starting to take advantage. That electric is a part of that.
There you go, Yagami pushing towards the wall here. What's the mix? Electric War God kick again. This is where Yagami can get really scary. His use of the Hell Sweep and then the cancel from the stance, it makes up a lot of damage here at the wall. Will he go for it though?
Look at this combo. Little wave right there, the War God kick.
He's going for the mid. Finally pulls out the Hell Sweep.
And look at these interruptions for Yagami, but off axis, there's the punish by Al. He's probably going to take him downstairs. Okay.
Yeah, that was a big sidestep. He has rage, so all of his hits doing extra damage here.
Huh?
Oh, and he gets the wall.
Oh, wow. I thought he was going to get the full explosion. Al giving Yagami another chance here, and there's the clean launcher. He's got rage. I'd be surprised if he doesn't use it. There it is. Al gonna go up and tie this second game up in the rounds, 1 apiece.
Keeping it nice and clean, very simple, able to do the rage art combo to guarantee a round victory here, now tied up. But again, the game advantage for Al.
Okay, Yagami needs to do something to keep this lead in his favor.
Nice while standing 4-4 challenge here from Yagami. Yagami knowing the openings. Oh my god, he absorbed so many hits.
And that took off a chunk. A lot of times you get those trades, they don't really work off in your favor.
Thought he might have been able to get the War God kick, but not able to do it. But unbreakable throw there. Hits him through something.
What a block. Goes in the stance, goes right in the rage art. He didn't do anything. Yagami gonna have an opportunity to close out this round and take the lead in this second game with 2 rounds to 1. Okay.
All right, Yagami with the patience there. Let's see if he's able to continue this momentum and maybe tie things up. A down forward 1-2. Get the heat engage.
What a duck.
And the follow-up there.
Spends all the resources, gets the wall bounce, and gonna get a full combo extension. He might be going off of the both walls right here.
Into the mix-up, goes for the mid once again.
Go 1-1 just to get a reaction out of him. Oh my god, out with the sidestep again.
There's no way he makes this comeback.
I don't know,
Steve, there's no way.
Huge life deficit, you're right. What a sidestep. Bro, the sidesteps, but also the punish. And Yagami, 3 rounds to 1 in the second game. You can't count him out just yet.
We got ourselves a match, man. We got ourselves a real match. All right. Focus now. Yagami tying things up here. That was rough because, it took a while, but once he woke up, he got it.
Man, Yagami, bro, I gotta say, dude, super impressive, man. Just how he's been playing at Tekken 8 this year has definitely been something you need to pay attention to. Lone representative out of Australia. Definitely look like one of the people we've been seeing out here, especially when it comes to making it through to phase 2. You can't see that he's nothing short of amazing. My man's playing great.
He's playing out of his mind here. Looks like we are going to get the decisive battle here between these two. Winner of this game will move on to the upper bracket finals. 1 step closer to qualifying.
Okay, nice punish, and tries to swing on wake up, and that wall explosion is there, goes in the heat just to be sure, and not even going to use that stage hazard.
Still has a lot of heat here, keeping the pressure by the wall. Al looking to get out of here, but can he do it?
Okay, gets the punish. Down jab to stop the pressure. Yagami with a full lead right here. He can take the lead in the set. For the first time today, taking the set lead. Yagami with 1 round in this third game, excuse me.
That's got to make him feel good there. From crouch up forward 4, gets the follow there. Gets a big combo because it pushes towards the wall here. Ooh, try to mix him up there.
Okay, floats him out here. Wall's going to mess up the combo. No. Wow. Caddy corner, wall bouncing combos. I like Al and the awareness. Okay.
But the positioning there, he's in a bad spot right now. He's going to have to get out of there. Reyna just healed all of her life back.
Yeah, recovering that great life in Tekken 8 is definitely a thing, man. Keep the games a lot more in contention, too, off the wall. Gonna stay in this corner, keep the positioning in his favor, though. Al trying to run away with it. The low heat smash gonna spend all the resources, but not done just yet.
Oh, the follow-up here. He has so much great life as well. Each major hit he's getting is healing him just a little bit.
Oh, nice. Thought he was going to go for the 3 follow-up. 8 seconds left on the clock. Yagami with the life lead in the 4-4-2 once again. And this is looking like it's about to be over if Yagami gets one more round. Ow, in trouble.
Yeah, and Al had the lead early on here, but he's letting it slip right now. Yagami's focus unshakable at the moment. Can he do it? Can he pull it off here? What is Al going to do? How is he going to open up? How is he going to take the momentum? The momentum is everything here.
Using a lot of power pressures from Reina, too. Another unbreakable throw. This guy, Yagami's using so many of the resources. You talked about this. My man's going down the full list. And big counter hit.
Yup, big hit there. The follow-up. He has him at the wall here. A few more mix-ups. He's in big trouble.
Ow. Oh, my gosh. What a block. This is not going to be over, but the situation is not looking good for Al. He dashed on the follow-up. What a sidewalk. Did take advantage, though.
Oh, and Al's fighting back. Oh, he needed that. One shot away. Can he do it? Can he catch up? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. It's a double KO, but it's going to go to Yagami. Oh, my God. Mark, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's been a long time. I need to work on my left arm. It is definitely broken. But I can't believe that double KO Yagami, because of the round advantage, ended up winning. And Al, unfortunately, now in the lower bracket. What a way to start phase 2.
Oh, my God. The double KO? Oh, my gosh. What a save. The crowd standing up. That's how you know it's ridiculous. And what a game, like you said before, especially to start this second phase. Al going to go down to this lower bracket. We're going to take a look back at some of the highlights. And you can see right here, man, Yagami looks locked in, bro.
He was definitely locked in because, again, he had that very rough opening game. Al came out guns blazing, literally.
Yeah.
And he was able to put the exclamation point on his side. However, slowly but surely, you switch stages. Yagami starts figuring out the game plan, keeps the pressure at the wall, gets the key blocks and key punishes, pushing it to a final game.
Oh, that is a sick shot. But also just the fact that, like, he started sidestepping more than Al. Al was one of the things that I felt like got him in this position, making that last chance qualify, was how evasive he was playing. I almost got hype again just looking at the double KO. Just playing so evasive, and that's literally what got him here. And it seems like in those later games, that's what we were looking at from him. That's what we were looking at from Yagami, and it really paid off. Gonna move on, cashing in that spot. Man, he's got to be happy. You can tell.
The scary thing is Group A is so scary, so crazy. How are they going to be able to pull this off? Oh, my God.
This next match is a banger.
Yo.
Oh, my gosh. We're going to take a look at the bracket real quick. As you can see, 2-1 in Yagami's favor. He's going up, but the next match, Atif going up against John Dering. That's going to be our next match. One of these players is going to move on, and somebody else is going to have to fight for their life in the lower bracket. Oh, my gosh.
And we were just talking about the lower bracket. The consolation prize for Al getting there. He has to face the loser of this set. Oh, my God. That is going to be rough either way.
Man, you're going from, look, first off, you lose, you take a lemon. Straight to the coal, bro. It's a worse prize, man.
Well, that's, we are in phase 2. There are only killers.
Yep.
There are only killers in the building, but now the most cutthroat. These guys are going for the gusto. They want to be able to make it into the top 8.
Oh, yeah. Getting a lot closer to that big cash prize payout. Once again, man, Esports World Cup, no shortage. No shortage of prize money on the line, I can tell you that. But once again, man, one of the things I feel is so unique about fighting games in this scenario is that, like, y'all got to go to another tournament next month. You guys are going to be seeing each other again. And I'm telling you right now, those rivalries do not go away quietly. Speaking of, this is a run back from the TWT finals that we're watching right now.
These guys have quite the history.
Yeah.
They've challenged each other in many finals, in past events, but most recently, of course, as you mentioned, the TWT finals, when we were over in Amsterdam, they had such an epic battle going back and forth. It could have gone either way, but new game. Most recently, Atif getting second place at EVO in Las Vegas, putting on quite a show, showcasing to the world that he is the Dragunov.
Oh, yeah. And on top of that, like, just to go back to, what the analyst was saying, Ru Kang said himself, man, like, if Arslan is out of this tournament,
he's the favorite. He has to be.
Who's going to stop Atif? But who put Arslan out of the tournament? John Dering. So you really got to put that into perspective. I would love to know what the people at home watching thinks is going to happen in this match, but we're getting to it. We got the Dragunov locked in for Atif. We got the Eddie Gordo locked in for John Ding. We're about to get into it. Man, the Esports World Cup, where the best of the best play.
Yeah, and again, we are in phase 2. These sets are all first to 2. Best of 3 sets. So you gotta take every advantage you can get. You got some tricks, now's the time to pull them out.
Yo, bomb stage.
Yo, let's look for Victor in the background.
He's back there, man. These guys can't see, man. This dude Rip is getting old, man. He can't even see Victor sitting back there. All right, here we go.
He floated him out of the 4-4, the follow-up here. Now, not only that, he's going to push towards the wall, get some extra damage here, and he has the heat. This is where he's scary. Oh, you're going to block these? Let me go for these lows.
Man, the way that Atif uses his heat and like his resources is just so smart. Early heat activation, great block and punish here. Big life lead on top of that. What is John Ding going to do? Oh, that's going to hit for sure.
That's going to hit. Big counter hit. It's going to do the maximum amount of damage for that rage art.
Where am I? My man took him to a family reunion, got the family dancing, laughing at him.
Here we go. And he has good positioning here. He's going to push him. He wants to activate heat.
Look at that, getting a lot of life back with the chip, but not enough to survive the down 4. Only 1 round, though.
Yeah, I love it, too. The way that Atif plays, so confident in his low, so confident in his pokes. You know, he's not going to stop you. He's going to keep going for it. And then as soon as you start ducking, that's when the real play comes in.
Man, he has such a good way, such a great rhythm, and just right out of range and gets a full float. It's a scale combo. He's still going to go in the heat, and that's how you know. This is what I was talking about, how he uses resources.
Oh, and nice hit there with the back 4-3. Has the second wall splat in the follow-up here. Looking to close things out. Bing, bang, boom.
Okay, just a wild rising 4 to close it out. And this first game is looking pretty clean for Atif. Oh, counter hit throw.
Right through
Chuck
it there.
Him. Oh.
He tried to get him with that judo chop to his neck.
Oh, wow. Those lows starting to add up. The running 2s. Wow, no big whip punish, but still gets the hit, gets the engager. What are you going to do with it, John Ding?
Second hit has to be careful, and that is so smart. Atif backing up, backdashing, not giving an opportunity for John Ding to put him into the blender.
Oh, the spacing is crazy. That's not going to hit. So they trade. Spins it all. The saxophone's hit. It goes for the tackle.
He still caught him. He still caught him.
Wow, his newly acquired sidestep still not going to get him out of the way of that tackle. Crowd on his feet. Obviously a favor here, Atif.
Yeah.
You're up 1 game.
It's crazy, too. You got to think about the weight of the pressure here. John Ding and his character, Eddie, in this game, such a good character to put your opponent into a 50-50. But, again, you have to think of the weight of this match. Yeah. It's not a 50-50. It's a 500-500. Yeah, that's how serious it is.
He said it's a 500-500.
Yo, it's a 500-500. We're going to the Ortiz farm once again.
All right, let's see. What do you change up, John Ding, to put this more in your favor? Potentially steal this match, go 1-1, but Atif just seems so sure in his move. Nice, engage.
Follow up there from the counter hit.
What a jab, my man knows.
He knows he got those.
Hey, did we break this balcony? Early heat activation once again. Even though it's not a big cash out, just having heat in this advantage situation is really good. Breaks the balcony. He's going to get a full combo extension here because of that wall break.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to be able to push through the wall here. No, he just shorted it, but it doesn't matter. The heat smash. It wasn't melee, it was ultimate.
Yo, bars.
See what he gets with the follow. Goes for the back 1. Tries to catch him, but did not get jabbed out of it this time.
And you can see him adding a couple more moves to the rotation. Make Atif kind of second guessing. Delays the string. What a power crush to get through. And there's Heat John Ding.
Oh, and he's going to float him out of the air. This is a big chance because the opportunity... Oh, my God, he dropped it.
Uh-oh, the nerves are definitely kicking in now. John Ding's picking up speed. He's got a lead in this round. Still behind the game, but the momentum is in his favor.
Good punish.
Oh, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. John Ding likes to play at this really fast speed. Atif, dragging out specifically, really good at it with the down 2s, the lows, the running 2s. But let's see how he changes it up and he goes straight back the offense.
Yeah, he's actually playing John Ding's game. He wants to brawl with you. Not just that, he has to pressure the wall. And like I told you, you don't want to get hit by that 500-500.
No, big damage. You can break the wall for sure. Down 4-1-3.
What's
big
the mix
damage.
right here?
Oh, and goes for the heat smash. He will spend all of his resources to get the job done. If he activates heat early, if he gets an early heat engager, he will make sure he utilizes those resources, spends it all, and has no problem fighting you without it being there. And I think that's one of the greatest strengths of John Ding.
Bro, that was 3 rounds straight. That was quite convincing here. He did not let that first game stop him at all. And now it comes down to this decisive one. Because again, this is the fight against Yagami tomorrow. It got real warm all of a sudden.
Real warm. I'm getting sweaty in here. We're going to the evil arena where the bad guys hang. This is Dragunov's people right here. Oh, nice. Engage to the wall.
Junding is feeling himself. You can tell he is feeling
coming
himself.
Up right now.
It's not going to kill him. He's going to do a ton of damage here, but the mix-up is going to be scary.
Oh, he took him to the other wall, though. Majinga power up. Look, he just spends all his resources, bro. My man's going shopping, gets a perfect, spends it all. Wow.
The weight of that pressure in the mix-ups, Junding knows how serious it is, and he's been making it all work out in his favor so far. But finally, Atif getting some flow here.
Okay, nice. Heat burst, stops the momentum. There's the slide. String there, starting to add up. Atif on the defense and finally decides to swing the heat smash. This round looking a lot better for him. Initial switch in the down 4. He likes going to that.
Good stuff. The crowd showing their nod of approval here, tying it up on rounds here. Again, this is the final game between these two.
One round apiece. Punish. Wow.
He's still landing it clean.
And Atif catching him, getting caught, ducking a lot. Majinga power up on the wall. What a sidewall! It's not going to save you this time. The third dimension. There's the heat burst. And
there's another wall.
Oh my gosh. And that's a dangerous wall too, because that's one of those stage hazards. 1-2-1. Heat dash. Oh, wow. I like the patience there from John Ding. That has so much range.
I mean, the big question here is, what is Junding going to do to get out?
Oh, my God.
He almost had the splat.
Oh, my, he's dancing on him.
He's dancing on him.
Oh, my God. And John
what
Ding
a comeback.
steals the round with a comeback and 1 round away from sending Atif to the lower bracket early heat activation. What happens next?
He gets the follow-up. Of course, he's going to activate here. No, he keeps him at the wall.
Get back on the wall.
Great stuff
down
here.
2. John Ding down a lot of life right now, but we've seen him make comebacks like this already. What a sidestep. This dude, Atif, trying to take it to a final round. Oh, he drops it, blocks it.
Oh, this is not looking good. This is scary. What a smart option there for the power crush. And just like that, we are going to the final round.
Final round between these two right here. Oh my God. There goes for the low.
He has to be careful. He's been doing a lot of those forward 4-3s. The forward 4-4 has not come out yet. I have a feeling that Junding has been winding that up, getting it ready.
What a dog in your punish this time, John Ding! Trying to take him out. That wall over there, I'm not sure if it's exploded yet. It has not. He's still got a chance here.
Oh, it's right there. It's the danger zone. Be careful. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
No, we're playing raw Tekken right now. No, he's not yet. And he is dead now. John Ding eliminates, sends to the lower bracket. Atif, and you can hear the crowd. I got really excited. I'm sorry, guys. But oh my God. Dude, they were talking about this down on the analyst desk, how big of a thing this could be if John Ding could not knock out not only Arslan Ash, but now Atif Butt on the lower bracket. This is amazing.
Yeah, and he's doing it with Eddie Gordo. Eddie Gordo going against 2 of the toughest characters in the game. Arguably the best character in the game with Dragunov, but he is making it work. Man, he had to do that from behind, though.
Yes.
He got beat up real early, but then he made things work in his favor. Like I said, it wasn't those 50-50s. It was those 500s,
man. Oh my gosh. I love the split screen shots of the hands production. I am in love with these. But also, look at how much is on the line. John Ding seems so comfortable in these matches. And the amount of comebacks that he played and just letting it rock with Eddie Gordo. Really keeping you on the ropes. Really testing your knowledge to see if you're actually going to go for a punish. Try to interrupt them. But also, you saw that a lot from Atif. When you saw John Ding go in the stance, there were so many instances where he's like, I'm going to jab you. I'm going to keep you honest. It just didn't work out that time. John Ding stays alive on the upper bracket.
You know what that means?
The lower.
That means Ao has to face off against Atif.
Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about it. And there's the pop-off. go. God, I love this stage. Game 1, John Ding, Yagami, Eddie Reyna. Let's get it. Okay, 4-4-2-3, no engager because of the trade. And once again, using the armor option out of it. You don't really see many people use it. Great punish, full combo here. Let's see if he actually spins that heat. Yes, he does. Heat burst on the wall to extend the combo. Big damage at that.
Oh, he threw it right through it.
Oh my god,
I forgot he had the option from handstand there. Okay, what's the mix? What you gonna do? The rage art, that's gonna hit.
That's gonna hit for sure. And look at that, took a hit. Lots of damage gonna be on the side of Yagami right now. Still gonna be at the life deficit, but you're gonna get some life back as well.
Just a sliver. Has Eddie enraged now. The evasive attack, but he missed the follow-up.
Looks like he delayed it, goes for the low and another slow-mo mark, man, come on!
Man, this game is so sick.
Oh my gosh. Man, this guy Rip was like, bro, we don't see enough slow-mos, bro. We got
some for you. We got some.
Oh, man.
Okay, nice follow there. Gets the engager. Here comes Yagami. Trying to continue and move on more of a lead. John Ding back to the wall. Has to be careful. That's punishable. Gets a War God? No, he goes to the wall standing 4 follow-up and guaranteed. Okay, what's the mix? What are you going to do?
What a duck! What?
That was crazy. The way he was able to avoid that.
That's 2 rounds to none in this second game, and this is exactly what we saw versus Al. Yagami starting to get the hang of it, putting the puzzle pieces together.
Oh, yeah, he's going to follow up here. What's the mix? Has him at the wall. It's going to be very hard for Eddie to get out of there. Doesn't have the best sidestep.
My man uses all of Reyna's moves, and this third round comes to a close. A perfect on top of that ties the set. 1 game apiece.
Bro, that was a high-speed chase in the corner. The car had no other options but just stay there like I'm done.
Man.
What do you do? That was crazy. Yagami really just took over that final round in that last game. John Ding's going to have to dig in deep because he needs to get on the scoreboard here.
Oh.
This is to qualify.
Yagami, 1 game away. And just the same, John Ding, 1 game away. What's going through your head right now, sitting on that stage? Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, look, I knew the matches were going to be ridiculous. I didn't know this is what we were walking into.
Yeah, day 2, man, day 2 does not play so far. Day 2 is not playing around.
Day 2, phase 2. Oh, man.
The thing is, we've learned this many times. You can never stop believing in John Ding.
Yo, you can never stop, bro. That the ding, that's the doorbell. You got to answer. You can't
Well, what's
deny
that, a
it.
comeback?
Right? Did you say I got to come? Wait, that's me coming back. And
Whoa!
Nina.
What?
Whoa.
What? This is totally unexpected.
Huh.
John Ding locking in with Nina.
He definitely thought about it, too. Took us a second to get back into this game. Let's see how he approaches it.
Bro, I feel betrayed. What's going on?
Right? Eddie feels betrayed, but wait a minute. Engage. Let's see if Yagami going to make him regret the switch. First game, of course, under his belt with Eddie. Yagami comes back the second game, 3 rounds straight. Probably kind of influenced this pick, this switch to Nina. He's got the movement down, you can tell right there, but Yagami does not seem like he's a stranger to this matchup at all. And look at this movement.
Oh, but he gets the counter hit throw. Got to be careful. He does have a little bit of heat left. Is he going to use any of it, though?
There it is, heat dash. Down for 1 string, counter hit slide, gonna get the full combo. Pick up John Ding, draws first blood in game number 3.
This is sick. He just pulled out a wild card. You've activated my trap card. Assassin mode.
Oh, nice.
All right. Has a follow-up here. Pushing the pressure at the wall here. Gets the counter hit. I like it. Oh, that's a big punish.
Full combo conversion here. The wall's gonna mess up the combo. I like the jabs. Almost got a conversion. Yagami playing crazy right now.
He almost salvaged that. That could have been crazy.
Oh, the parry, the punish. Oh, that was so good. I think tries to go for the throw and the blonde bomb to contest it. I like it.
Yeah, that blonde bomb has so much use case. Advancing attack, heat engager, power crush.
Oh, wow. These sidesteps starting to add up. Once again, I talked about how we saw it mostly from Al, but even Yagami taking advantage of it in this situation. Heat smash, spends all the resources.
Got to be careful here. Right by the wall, gets splat, the follow-up here.
The wall is breakable, so you really got to be careful. But your life is even lower, so you really got to be careful. One round on the side of Yagami right now.
Ding looking still strong, has that 2-round advantage. Can he pull it off here?
One bomb. Down back 2 to start it off at first. And just look at this pressure. I like this. Starting to use a lot more Blonde Bomb because he knows Yagami is sidestepping a lot.
Yeah, he's trying to catch him, trying to clip him, but look at this sidestep movement, sidestep 1 pressure, the snake shots.
Oh, wait a minute. Heat burst activation and retaliation. Yagami on the ropes. Life lead in favor of John Ding.
And he catches him here. What's the mix? Nice slow jab.
But a sidestep once again, just a simple 1-2. Goes in the stance, tries to get a reaction out of Yagami. He is, what a block! Tries to sidestep again, the down 4-1 hits. Slide, counter hit, John Ding answers back. We're all tied up. Oh my gosh.
I am still tripping that he switched to Nina.
1 game in.
Yeah.
Here I was thinking it was game 1, he had already won on the belt. But no, that was the first game, Yagami had it, and now it's tied up. The Nina is locked in though, he can't switch.
He cannot switch. I mean, Yagami is a Tekken player. He can use multiple characters. I do not think he'll switch away from Reina. And if he does, man, I can't wait to lose my mind again.
Dude, this group has been crazy. Yagami sticks to the Reina.
Bro, they're fighting on a floating asteroid.
It's so appropriate. It's so appropriate.
This is an epic matchup.
With an epic stage. For an epic prize.
Where are you guys at? You know, just outside of orbit right now?
We're coming back into orbit right now. What was that?
Okay, the follow-up here gets it. Tells her to die. Has the wall positioning here. John Ding looking really strong here in this opening round.
What a block, what a punish. Activate on the heat. Here comes Yagami.
Oh, and pushes him right back to the wall here. Again, he has been sidestepping all of those sidestep 4s.
Oh, and
but he's been getting counter hit by all the slides too.
Every one of them, dude. All right, here we go. Game 1.
What a hit. Combo confirmation. Has the wall as well.
Oh, wow. Still going to spin that heat. Big damage on the table.
Betrayer.
Oh.
Follow up here. Let me get your gray. Oh, no. He didn't finish it.
Oh, can't break that, though.
Doesn't get the wall splat, but has good positioning here. Yagami can take advantage of this.
Still in heat, though. Still got a little bit left. The hell sweep. It's adding up. Heat burst. Gonna let it go by the way side. Not gonna use it. Still gonna get the wall splat. Yagami answers back with a round of his own. We're tied up.
Yeah, this is the final game between these two. These guys fighting for qualification.
Good pressure. Go down 4-1. There's that slide again. Wow. Full combo conversion. Counter hits launcher here.
The adjustment here. Gonna push towards the wall here. Just short of it.
Look at the damage, though. Steel hits from a long distance, and wow, just goes straight forward. Knocks him out of the air. Spins the rest of the resources to take the advantage. Yagami goes for the low after it, and once again, now we see Yagami up with the round lead and 1 round away from knocking John Ding to that lower bracket.
Oh my gosh, the lower bracket is gonna be so scary. Dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
Anyways, this is where it gets dangerous.
You know why? Because the floor is lava, Mark.
Oh yeah, you don't want to deal with that.
Oh. Engage. The Blonde Bomb once again. Got so much more usage now in Tekken 8.
Oh man, look at the life bar already.
What a sidestep! He's not gonna use the Blonde Bomb.
It might be it. One more hit.
Oh my gosh. Final round again between these two.
You still have the lava too. Oh my gosh. Range.
Full crouch down 4-4. Full combo conversion here for Yagami. He's taking him to the wall.
Oh yeah, he's gonna hurt him right here.
Oh! Big damage. Oh my gosh. John Ding in huge trouble. Gets a big counter hit. The wall's gonna mess up the combo though.
Big chance here. They both have heat activated. Oh, the slides are still working.
Heat dash. No more resources on the side of Yagami. Breaks on the 1+2. 4-4-2, trying to get a reaction. He's been using a lot of that armor on the follow-up. Finally goes for the 3, but no heat, no activation. Goes for the low. This time it's not gonna work. Yagami sends John Ding to the lower bracket and moves on to the next phase of EWC. These games have been ridiculous.
Congratulations to Yagami. He is gonna be in the final phase of the tournament. However, that lower bracket, Steve, that lower bracket here is going to be insane.
Wow. Yagami knocking John Dane to the lower bracket. Let's take a look at these highlights once again. And I was so locked in with the fact that the Eddie, oh my gosh, that the Eddie was going to be the one that get the job done here. But that first game goes the way of Yagami with a perfect on top of it. And you see Eddie just surrendering. He's like, you know what? You're right. Let's switch to the Nina.
Yeah, he definitely tagged in that Nina. That Nina did work because right out the gates, John Ding showed that he has what it takes to be able to compete with this character, and it took us to this final stage. We went on that floating asteroid. Asteroid M.
Oh my gosh. Well, and look, he had been getting away with so many lows, and he finally decided to block it. What a great play by Yagami. We're going to get set up for our next match, but let's go down to the stage with the winner, Yagami.
And there he is, the man of the hour, Yagami, with a victory to be the first to qualify to Phase 3 in our playoffs. But that is for tomorrow. First of all, how do you handle all this? Because between the stress of the double KO in Game 1 and then how close this game was against John Ding, this must weigh a lot on you.
Yeah, so it's obviously a lot of stress playing, but you know, I feel like as the underdog, I know that they're going to be feeling more pressure than me, so I just try to play my game, yeah.
And speaking of playing your game, I've been watching John Ding over the past couple days, and his attitude has been very positive. You know, he's always reacting in a positive way. Does that, you know, when you look at him, you see how he's doing, does that sometimes get into your head? Like, how does he feel so comfortable when I'm in the middle of such a tough game?
Yeah, not really. I try to just not focus on like what my opponent's doing at the moment during the game. I just try to focus on myself pretty much.
How does it feel like to be the first player to qualify to Phase 3, eh?
Yeah, it feels amazing, yeah, right? Obviously, no one expected me to make it out of this group, so I'm very, very happy with my result so far.
Question to you is, did you expect to make it out?
No, I didn't actually, no.
All right. Well, we'll let you rest up and get ready for tomorrow. This is going to be huge to watch. Yagami playing our first player qualified from Group A and into our bracket for tomorrow. Back into our casters.
Man, oh man, Steve, again, witnessing this, if you were a betting man, would this have been your pick?
I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way anybody else's bracket has stayed intact. Your fantasy brackets are definitely not intact. Arslan out. I mean, the fact that Atif is in the lower bracket. Now we got John Ding down there, and you can see how it played out with that right there. As we move into this Group B bracket to go with Ulsan versus the John as our next match, Mark, man.
Bro, man, I'm going to start throwing... We have chairs in here. I'm going to start throwing them.
Bro,
but I can't believe the matches that we're going to be having. We already saw a preview of the players that are stepping up to the stage. We are both King players. We love watching King play. So, but we also love Ulsan.
Yeah,
so this is going to be crazy. But again, I just hope everyone is looking forward to the rest of Group A tomorrow.
Yes.
Because that, again, that field is super stacked. And you got Atif, and then now John Ding. So we'll find out who makes it out tomorrow on the lower bracket side. But again, switching our focus to Group B, this is the first game. What do you think we're going to see here?
I mean, look, we've already been seeing how Ulsan has been kind of sticking to the Dragunov, right? He's really been, I think he likes to play to that strength and kind of put your opponent instantly on the ropes, right? But also with that, Dragunov is kind of like, you know, the flavor of the weak character. Everybody knows he's strong, so everybody's got a Dragunov. The John, no Dragunov. He's got a king, and a damn good king at that. I mean, look, a lot of people tell you one of the best, right? And if you look at the fact that, like, obviously both of us are king players, and I'm studying a bunch of the Hakaios, the Poltans. I mean, if you look at how they play and compare it to the John plays completely different, right? So I love the fact that he's able to switch between these stances where he will be aggressive, but he will also use a lot of muscle armor. Wave dash and a giant swing. He's got so many tools at his disposal, but also this guy Ulsan plays so many characters at a high level. I mean, he's locked. He's sitting on the Reina right now. I'd be interested to see it.
He has a Reina. He has pretty much every character, but more recently he has been using that Dragunov. He has accepted that he needs strength to go through things, and it has gotten very far so far. Going up against King, you have to think though that John has to have experience against this character. Every player in this event has experience against Dragunov.
Yeah, and that's why I say probably pretty smart to go to the Reina, right? Put your opponent on the ropes, makes him think about it a little bit. I mean, Reina is still a problem herself. I mean, if we just look at how Gamon's playing, I mean, him using the power crush out of 4-4-2 a lot of, or the armor out of 4-4-2 a lot of times was so smart. You don't really see people mix that up even properly. So much so that he didn't even have to depend on the hell sweeps in some of those situations. So Reina definitely has the tools. I feel like it's more about the opponent to be able to deal with the defensive options that, well, excuse me, the offensive options that Reina brings to the table.
Either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. I'm 100% sure that John is going to pick King, but now it lies on young Ulsan. Which characters are you going to play? No stranger to global play, has been grinding it out year over year, came back from military service, came back into the offline scene, still ended up doing very, very well. He is locked in with Dragunov, it seems like. And this is the matchup that we are going to see. Game number 1 in this race to 2.
Gosh, and it's only the 2, bro. I love how much we're getting this stage, though. I know that.
Let's go visit our friend over in France. Victor, thanks for letting us on your boat.
Right.
We're going to mess things up a little bit.
We're about to tear it up. We're about to air this bad boy out. All right, we get that camera out of my face.
And this is what I love to see. The John, such a specialist, using the muscle power crush to create opportunities. He's more than just having that heat engager throw. He can do a lot more if he does the muscle power crush to certain things. And you'll see that, I'm sure.
Even though he's further away, he's still using that muscle armor to let you know, like, yeah, it's going to be there. It's going to be a threat.
Yeah.
Sidestep right, actually gets him out of trouble. 1-2-1 engage.
I think one of the biggest things to be aware of, too, especially with recent updates, King's command throws no longer track. So sidestepping very, very powerful against a character like King. However, the John obviously knows that it'll put him into a position where he uses other tools. Things like that down forward 2. Things like the wall setting 2.
Oh, nice. Engage. Nice 4-4 neutral 2. Just full strike mode here for the John. Repeat offender with the 4-4 neutral 2s.
Nice
what
duck.
Could have got a bigger punish, but just take something small, and the whiffs on the heat smash gives Ulsan a chance. He engages, and these ducks.
Yeah, he's been making the ducks, but not getting enough of a punish. He could have got launches. He could have got bigger hits. Oh, nice duck. While standing 2-2, able to get it tied up on rounds right now.
Okay, wait a minute.
But these guys are swinging, man. They are battling back and forth. Big counter hit on the running 2. The Russian assault, push towards the wall.
Oh, big damage on the board already for Ulsan in this 3rd round.
Oh, he's trying to get him.
Oh.
He hulks up. He turns a little bit red as well. Man, he just cracked his head open.
Yo, breaks the glass in case of emergency, goes through the heat activation. I like it. Giant swing, not going to work. Down 2. Runs in and instantly engages again. Jaguar sprint to let it rock after the heat.
I was going to deal with it. Ulsan, this time going for the dash in low.
Oh, they're playing slow. 20 seconds left on the clock, 1 round apiece. Life just about even. Now in favor of Ulsan as he hits with the down 2. Muscle armor not going to stop that low.
He's baiting him to do something. He's challenging him to press. There's no time left.
And the ducking with punish while standing 1+2. Ulsan on final round point here in this first game.
Has an opportunity. Those running 2s, they're making them count. He has to be careful because that's what the John wants. He wants him to do that move. Oh my gosh, what a punish.
Great punish once again on that 4-4 neutral 2. Nice 4-4-2-1 gets the engager.
Oh, he goes for the Frankensteiner. Follow up here. Traded with the tackle.
Ooh, goes for the mid this time. The 3 follow-up. Oh, here we go. 2 rounds apiece in this first game.
Bro, these guys are slugging it out. And again, representing with that down back 1+2.
Wow, tries to go for the giant swing. He ducks it. Actually probably went for a throw break right there, but it's not going to be right there.
It's the big throw, the follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. Oh, he got him. That is unbreakable. Ulsan finally realizing that, guy, you know what? If he's going to keep doing that, I'm going to toss him.
Gonna throw the grappler, engage. And he once again goes for the giant swing. Ulsan not giving him any ground to do so, just cleaned up. Oh, kill, crush, destroy. That's gonna be the first. All right, let's see.
But man, look at that crowd, man. Lots of love to the crowd and the Tekken fans here in Riyadh. Wonderful to be back here. We were here for Gamers 8 last year, but now here for Esports World Cup. Seeing all the Tekken fans, but again, just admiring this wonderful gameplay. Tekken 8.
Down 4-2 just to start it off. Early sidewalk right here for Olan to get the launch.
He's going to put him in. What's the blender? Goes for the side there, man. That Grim Reaper just cuts him open. Oh, speaking of cut him open, talk to my knee.
Yo, I mean, look, he's starting to get a lot more successful with the throws. First one, I feel like he's actually gotten away with so far for the John.
Yeah, big chance here. He's trying to get out of there. Went for the homing attack. He is in the rage.
Down twos. Heat smash hits, excuse me, heat burst hits, but it's not gonna be enough. Olan taking another round away from the John.
Yeah, we're starting to see Olan again going for the mini side steps just to make sure that the throws aren't able to connect.
Nice muscle armor in the 4-4 neutral 1+2. The layoff. Wow. What a sidestep right there from Olan to get the launcher.
Olan looking to extend that lead right now. He's looking really good here. Round number 2, game number 2.
Ow.
What's he gonna do here? Continue with the pressure. Lows are going to be coming out, right?
Spins it all, too. Uh-oh. Tries to go for that same situational little bait punish there. And the down 2 once again. The pressure from Olan is unbelievable.
Oh, and just like that, set point here. Olan wanting to move on to the upper bracket final. He wants to get one step closer to that qualification here in Group B. But John's going to have to do something, man. John has to take this momentum, and he has to run wild.
Yeah, this is set point for Olan, so you really got to make something happen right now. 4-4-2.
What, you want me to leg drop Dragunov? I got you.
Wow.
Oh, there it is.
Engage. The John trying to make something happen right now. 4-4 neutral 2 does hit. Can't close out this round if played proper.
That is such a risky low, too, especially if he gets a block. But it's still so good. Very hard to see. All right, what we get here? Good break on the shiny. Cracks him open. Broken glass everywhere. Oh, my God. Oh, and he gets it. A big counter hit. Shining Wizard. Staying alive, the John.
Wow, once again, trying to go back to those throws. Olan not afraid to duck, though. Natural enemy of most throws, ducking.
Yeah, I like the use of the down 2 here. That low profile there. He has to be careful, though. Has to watch out for things like the down 4-2, in which the John is already pulling out here. Oh, but Olan, he is content. Let me get your ankles. Oh, what a punish. That is a clean punish there.
Not many people are even starting to do that. Cancels it. Goes for another one. This is big damage. He's getting real close here. Oh, my God. I thought he got him. And he gets the engagement.
What's the mix?
1. No, he cancels it.
Oh, the low parry into the range. Olan is going to take it 2-0 over the John. Man, what a sequence there. Steve.
Your arm is taking some.
No. We're good. We are good. We built for this. You know, I took a break. This is my first event doing commentary for Tekken 8. I feel like I'm back into the thick of things.
Oh, my gosh.
Man, Olan played out of his mind.
Told you, man, Olan, definitely no stranger to the big stage. Like you said before, he took a big break off and then came back and kind of just got right back into the swing of it, in all honesty. And, of course, that was Tekken 7. This is now Tekken 8 and still just a bigger threat as always. And I love when the John started switching it up right here, going for the mid at a Jaguar sprint, and just really trying to find a way to slow down Olan, but it didn't seem like it came to favor.
Yeah, I got to call it out, too. This game has only been out for 8 months. This is not a game that has been mastered yet. It does not have years of arcade. These are guys that are adapting and learning and playing against some of their peers, the best in the world, and seeing the growth and seeing even just the difference of what we see event after event and how players level up and surpass themselves and the matchups they may have lost to in the past. These guys are just doing great. And Olan, man, really, really doing well. Now, one step closer to qualifying out of Group B.
Yeah, month in and month out. I'm glad you said that, man. Because, like, once again, like, these guys are just going on to the next battle.
Yeah.
As soon as it's done, they're like, you know what? I'm going to see you at the next tournament. They're going to fight again. There's a difference here, though. That prize money is a big difference. That pride is a big difference here. Obviously, Gamers 8 was a team tournament for Tekken, something that we typically don't get. And it was still crazy. And now we're going into Tekken 8, and we have a stacked event already. You couldn't ask for a better intro to the game.
But can you ask for another great matchup? Because that's what we're going to get next, Steve.
I feel like
you know what's next.
I feel like I'm being greedy. It's like,
no, we can't be greedy. Give it to me. Give it to me. Feed it to me.
nothing is granted. Everything is earned. Yo, who decided to put that there? They're a genius. Oh, man. Shout outs to everybody watching at home, man.
Much love. You know, there are people watching from around the world enjoying this good old Tekken.
Man, oh, man. As we wait for the next players to come out. Get prepared, get set up, check those buttons. Next match, Knee versus Mayol.
Yeah, what do you think about this one, man? This one should be fun. Mayol, we were thinking, like, you know, using the victory yesterday, but really shining with the Jack. The Jack is what really, I think, put on the show for a lot of his games and his matches going into this. Going up against a legend, Knee. Knee has been using Brian for the entirety of everything that he's been playing so far in this event.
But he's been feeling around, right? He's been messing with a couple other characters.
Oh, yeah.
The Fangs, the Dragunov, just the same. A lot of people would tell you, like, yo, why don't you just play that Dragunov, me? You know, but also, like, I feel like there's a large part of legacy that's still kind of left in Knee's playstyle. And I also feel like once he kind of not extinguishes it, but harnesses it for Tekken 8, I think we'll be just seeing the Knee of old, man.
There's always that moment. There's always that moment in time where Knee gets it. He clicks. And it happened maybe around Season 2 of Tekken 7, right? It wasn't right away for Tag 2. But hey, when that moment happens, people are in trouble.
Dojin, yo, and LowHigh just challenged him. Oh, he's like, I'm going eliminated from the break room. Oh my God, LowHigh, you're out of there. Oh man, the rest of some of the players there as well.
Yeah, much love to everybody that's made it out here, competing throughout the entire weekend.
It's like running back. Oh man. Hoff is back there. So I feel like he's always so cheery.
Always so happy, yeah. The crowd, you could already hear them cheering on these heroes attempting to, again, move further. Ulsan is going to be waiting for the winner of this game, this set.
I don't envy any of these guys because this is not going to be easy.
This is, I mean, I can't call it. This is going to be tough. I'll say one thing. It is very in the Group B winner side qualification.
And it's the Jack. Is he going to go to the Jack?
It looks like he is. He is locked in. You know what? He's probably thinking, the robot got me here yesterday. The robot's going to get me to the future.
The robot's going to take me to the promise.
Rise of the Machines?
Oh, man, look. Don't play like that.
Dun, 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 dun. Hey, play the tune. No, it's too early. It's too early. Let's save that. Are you okay? All right, Steve, here we go. We got Knee going up against Mayol.
Oh, wow.
Already out the gates, that quarter circle back one counter hit. Netting him a nice combo, pushing him towards the wall here.
Yo, my man lost 55% over there.
Oh, yeah.
No break. Excuse me, big break. No throw, that is. Heat activation.
He's going to start howling at him. Has him in the corner. This is a good position for Mayol.
Look at how he got all his life back instantly. Uses the armor, drops it on him, and that's gonna be a first round Mayol. Bro, that turned around so fast.
Bro, he dropped the missile on him. That was crazy. You see that boat in the background?
That also got hit by the heat smashing Jack.
Yeah. Oh, he's chopping.
Do it again?
He's chopping. He is trying to build a fire.
Oh, no. Interrupt could have been big.
Nice duck. Nee with the pressure right by the wall. Has him where he wants him. And that was a very clean round there from Nee. Keeping that pressure by the wall. That's, I think, what he needs to do. Is not leave him any room to breathe.
Okay.
Jack, just so you guys know, Jack, much different from Jack from Tekken 7.
Yeah, that new stance he has is definitely an issue you have to really think about. I feel like people haven't properly inputted it. You're like started putting it into their gameplay just yet, but you're starting to see the sprinkles of the counter hit throw.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is there's not that many Jack players anymore.
It's really not.
Here we go, the follow-up. And that should be it.
The forward back two for the launcher. Gets the wall. Wow.
He's trying to orbital.
Oh. Nice. But it crits the crumple.
Oh, that was a great block on Wake Up. Tech rolled up. Block that.
Oh, yeah, the jockey for position and just runs right into it. Final round of this first game.
These guys got out of range here.
And this is what I was talking about with that stance. Engage. Gets the bar break.
Oh, and he gets the conversion still, but the side wall stun messes up the future of the combo.
Wow, catches knee double.
Yo, he's going to have to activate. He has to do something here.
Oh,
oh my gosh. 4 hits here will get him some successive life back. I like the sequence.
Oh my God,
he is crazy. Yo, and he has rage.
Oh, spring. Oh my God, this dude takes first game.
That was a huge comeback. He had a sliver left. Oh my gosh.
Bruh. Look, I got knee to win on mine, just for the record. I'm gonna just throw it out there.
Yeah.
I'm a believer though. Like, regardless of what happens, I'm a believer. I am definitely from that old guard. I do love the fact that Nee is still competing and doing it at such a high level as well. But still, Mayol not gonna let this go easily.
We're gonna go right back to the Jack. He's gonna stick to it. Did not like how that last game played out, thinking that it could be different here. But let's see how he reacts. Great throw break there from Nee.
Back one block, hatchet, do it again. No. Gets through it.
Yeah, that early instance, as soon as Nee went for a slower move, Mayol was ready for that absorb. Ooh, nice.
Wow.
That was so sick.
But he drops the combo.
Bro, there's layers to this.
Nice block. Man, Nee is playing pretty crispy
Oh,
up
he
until
caught him.
that. Chooses not to take the heat engage option. Uh-oh, adding up real quick. Mayol now with a thought away, a hit away, and there goes it. First round in this game, 2 gonna go to Mayol.
Nice pressure here. Goes for wow, they traded blows. They both got knocked back quite far from each other.
Great break.
It's scary too, because you got to remember, like, he's Jack gonna continue. Oh my gosh, the counter hit throw. Is he gonna continue with the pressure? Or he just let it rip with the down forward too? He's definitely gonna get the wall here. But what wall combo is he gonna go? Oh, he dropped.
Oh,
unfortunate
step on
distance.
him. Yo, punching them all in the back though.
He has access to heat still.
Trying to wait on a reaction here and not gonna get it. Mayol 2 rounds up in this second game.
Oh yeah, looking good. Let's see what he does here. How is he gonna react? How is he gonna get in here? Oh, he got him ducking once again.
And then he didn't let the heat activation.
Oh, no, he had a huge opportunity for a punish there. Big mistake.
Oh, back one. I like it. And once again, that down 4-1 confirms the hit.
Oh, clapped him. Has him at the wall here. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna be big damage.
Oh man, I thought it was gonna be all splat.
Oh, wow, he just got him. Bopped him on the head, kicked him in the stomach.
Everything hitting right now for Nee. Still down a round in this second game. Mayol trying to stretch it to a third so he could potentially win this set. Breaks the throw.
As going to pull this off. Again, the pressure, Mayol with the lead, but it doesn't feel like it.
It really does not. My man Nee is just jockeying to get a kill in as soon as possible. Sidewalk, jet upper.
He thought he had it. You never had me like you never had your car.
Oh, he thought.
Oh my God, the adjustment. Oh, and the counter hit.
Nee, oh my gosh.
Bro, he's doing everything. But he has rage. He has to be careful.
Down for, once again, Nee. Set point. Trying to move it to this next phase. Big counter hit. Big combo starter. We're going to the wall.
Oh, yeah, this is such an important round here. How is he going to react? What is Mayol going to do? He stays on the floor. Very smart decision. But he has to deal with the Oki.
Engage. Goes for the stomp. No reaction this time. Just takes it.
He's harassing him with the quarter circle back one. The options, how are you going to get out of there?
He's staggering it so well. My man Nee's playing Tekken 8, man.
Running out of heat soon. Oh, he had the chance there. Mayol, can he pull it off? He does. He gets the hit.
Oh my gosh. Mayol gonna send it to one final game between these two. Once again, it is best of three, as we've seen before, but these matches don't feel like they're best of three. They feel like they're playing first of fives in this bad boy. That's how tense it is.
Yeah, it is tense. They are going back and forth. I feel like all the action that got us earlier today, that really got me, man. This is intense.
This is so intense.
Oh my God, here we go. The final game. Brian versus Jack. Nee versus Mayol. This is to go up against Olan to qualify. Ooh.
Engage. Wait.
Nice.
What a duck once again. Calling off the follow-up off the stance, getting the full launcher knee.
This time, getting it. Mayol gets the follow, gets the extra damage here. He does have access to Snake Eyes and Heat.
Oh.
Dude, look at the chip on that.
It's all this heat, though. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, just a sliver.
And the slash kick to close out. Man, it seems like he's really been paying attention to some of the tendencies Mayol's been doing, especially for that slash kick to hit. Round lead in favor of Knee.
Oh, he finally able to land it here. Has the wall.
By the wall.
Oh, he's gonna hurt himself.
Again. This guy Knee. Oh my God, this dude Knee. Oh no, bro.
Set point. Set point
bro.
for Knee. Got Mayol in a very bad position, but he's not done yet. He has a big chance here, but not if he gets punched in the face like that.
Okay, engage.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed the momentum. He needed to get out of that corner too, because that last round was brutal.
It's getting dangerous. Oh.
Great use of using that absorb on the incoming, keeping Knee now against the wall, but Knee finally fighting back. He healed quite a bit there. Still has Snake Eyes too. Mayol has to be careful because one hit can end it. Oh, the punish! Oh, there's a pickup!
Oh my God, Knee moves on in the bracket. This guy, Knee, man, who has him in this situation where he's playing out of his mind like this? Mayol's still alive, going down to that lower bracket though, and it just gets worse from here, man. You're going down to the lower bracket with more killers.
Yeah, he's going to be facing off against the John tomorrow. However, we are going to go back to the upper bracket, or the other side of the upper bracket, where we had Olan already in there. Look at some of the action that we just saw, man. This was going back and forth between these two. There was a lot of just brawling by the corners. Most of the matches were right by the wall.
And I'm wondering why we didn't see the victor here. Maybe he just felt like he has a lot of experience in it. And I really do like Mayol on the victor because I feel like we got a lot of them, but he has a very unique play style with it. But it doesn't stop me. The Brian looking sharp, bro.
Yeah, look at this here. Pushing him towards the end, and this is where Mayol was able to kind of tie things up and then bring it to a final game. But he started running away. This round here, and then the punish had him right by the wall, looking to close things out, and look at that. Great stuff here. able to really pick things up when he needed to, and now he's going to be facing off against Ulsan in just a bit.
Oh man, these matches, bro.
They just had a dojo event too, not too long ago in Korea, where Ulsan and Nii faced each other towards the end of the bracket, and it was Dragunov versus Brian, and Nii ended up coming out on top. So that has to be fresh in their minds too.
These matches have been so.
Ortiz Farm, game number 1, qualification set between Ulsan and Nii.
No one wants to go to that lower bracket, I know that.
Especially with all the players that we have left are all crazy.
They're down there sharpening their knives.
Yes. They are waiting like, oh, you trying to play?
Engage. Hatchet. Do it again. No. Goes to the wall, back forward to try to catch Ulsan ducking. Life lead here, and that is definitely going to be a balcony break. Full combo pickup. Just because of that single hit on the wall with the balcony. He can still break the floor if he wants to. Probably going to save it.
Snake Eyes hit at the very end. Able to end up that first round. Great stuff here from Nii in the opening round. But again, Ulsan, he has that dangerous character in Dragunov.
Oof. Engage. Running to sidewalk this guy, Nii.
And he has the positioning at the wall here, but Ulsan able to run out there with the Russian assault. The follow-up here, this is going to do a ton of damage, but he doesn't have heat, so he's not going to be able to... Oh, wait, he has the wall.
Yep.
He has the wall.
And he's got the floor break. That's game.
Yup.
Second round, going to go to Ulsan. Yeah, I was about to say, he doesn't have heat, but he definitely still has that floor break, and he makes full count of it. Full usage. Nice. Gets the Wild Rising one.
And he's going to pop him up into the sky.
Bounce off the wall. Continues the combo, takes the Oki. Wow, I thought that was going to work.
Man, I thought that was going to work too. Looking for a spot here. Caught him stepping.
Breaks the throw. Spins the heat of his own. All gone, but still finds the hit. Uses that Snake Eyes power up in the 1-4. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that nip up over there. Nii was ready for it, able to punish with a quick jab. And 2 rounds to 1 right now. Oh, a big counter hit.
Thing is, Nii has been consistently good at like calling out a bunch of these punishes, as well as just keeping the momentum in his favor.
Yo, he's checking him with those down forward ones, making sure that he's trying not to move out of there, just like that. Getting some of the life back in Nii, using his Snake Eyes, activating heat. He wants to end it here.
And the blow to close it out. Nii gonna get this first game versus Ulsan.
Bro, he is one game closer to qualifying into the final phase of the tournament.
man. You think anybody would believe you? Yeah, man. Arslan's out of the tournament. Atif's on the lower bracket. You can tell anybody that. They wouldn't believe you. I don't believe you.
And he might have to face against the guy that sent him there again. Oh my gosh. If he wants to get through, oh my God. The action that's going to happen for the rest of the day and tomorrow is going to be insane. I hope you guys are ready. This is going to be a fun rest of the week for Tekken. Anyways, they're going to lock in. Looks like the descent of subconsciousness. Ulsan sticking to that Dragunov. How I spent my summer vacation. That's what Dragunov's doing in Tekken 8. He's spending his vacation time competing in the King of Iron Fist Tournament 8.
My man said, I'm on a break to get a break.
Yep.
Breaking that prize money. Oh, wow.
He got him at the conversion? The taunt? Yes.
Drags it. And then, oh my gosh, the perfect. This guy, knee, is playing crazy.
He is locked in. It's, what do you call beyond locked in?
I don't know. I don't even know, man. We got to figure out a phrase for it.
That's not good to have your knees locked in. That's like arthritis, right? That's not good.
We got to find a better phrase
He's
for it.
limber. He's limber.
He's limber. He's not even locked in. He's limber. Ooh, finishes the string, gets the splat. Not prepared for it. Engage. Engage. Oh, the heat smash. Ulsan fighting back.
I don't see how Dragunov can do that kick, man. Like, no one, that he is flexible, bro.
Right?
He's a ballerina, I'm telling you.
Down 4-1. Into the 1-2-1. Gets the heat activation.
Oh, that was strong. Good step.
The low.
But he has all of his resources still. If he pops that rage as well, it's going to bring him... Oh, the chip damage!
Wow, my man Nee is actually playing some Tekken 8 right now. He bursts into the heat smash.
He has another one, too. He has another one. Dude, he bet in there. He bet in there.
This guy. Dude, Nee is playing so good. Taking the momentum back from Ulsan, gets a round on the board. Ulsan not trying to go to another round here. He wants to go to another match, tie up the set, have things on even playing field, Russian assault.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much saying, not today, old man. Not yet. And Ulsan having to deal with the onside now from Nee. Nee has good positioning right by the wall. And again, the floor is glowing pink. That means one more spike will take us downstairs.
Wolf, get up. Okay. Man, I love him putting the lows in there and not close enough to get the punish right there on the double knees. Spins the heat smash early.
Ooh, the low, the big low, the follow-up here, looking to get the round.
He had the sidestep, but didn't believe in it. And now, Ulsan's got a chance to close out this round. And by the match, he has a little gray light, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. I'm not sure what that was, but it wasn't the right thing to do. Ulsan ties the set. We're going to another game. What was that?
He probably thought something was coming, but even then, he didn't have enough life.
He didn't have enough life. That's what I'm saying. I felt like it was an accident.
Man, that was rough. It was so tense, man. These games, you get invested, you're like, man, what's he gonna do? It's crazy because I can see us. A stage, another one of the. I love it when the stage have destruction points.
Yeah, and on top of that, I mean, it makes it a point of contention, right? You got to be careful not to get hit over there. You got to make sure that the opponent's not prepared to be over there. There's so many things you have to keep in mind.
That's the name of the game. It's not just aggression; it's awareness. Nice steps. Gets the knockdown. Ulsan doing a great job here. Activation.
I feel like that's the premise of Lee's movement for the most part. Staying away from one of these wall hazards, right? Oh, wow. But they're not going to keep him away from the heat smash. First time having a lead in the set, Ulsan.
Getting that follow-up, the activation, that scythe kick, man. It's doing so much damage.
Oof.
Yo, Ulsan looking to run away with it now.
Off the wall.
We're going to throw you back one more time. Oh, the off axis.
Double down to set point now for Ulsan to knock Nee into this lower bracket. Okay, let's see if he can do something to change it. What a sidewalk. No duck. Back one. Okay.
Trying to power crush. We're gonna get the follow here. Knee's in trouble. He is back to the wall.
Orbital. Oh my
God. You knew it, Steve.
That's how you already just felt it, bro. To the wall. You gotta spend it. You gotta spend it.
Use it all. Use those resources.
Oh, yo, the agent Smith goes out. Oh my God.
He's staying alive here. He had the rage as well. All those damage was adding up. Man, that was a crazy comeback.
Well, he's got to do it 2 more rounds. Oh, engage.
Oh, yeah, right by the wall, Steve.
Oh,
Yeah,
my God, the back four of the wall. This is big damage, and he already has it active. The Agent Smith again, no. Leave the body smoking. Oh.
Ulsan with the rage. He's got the resources. What's he doing?
Hatchet. Not enough to live through it. And there we go. Final round between these two to stay alive in this upper bracket or go into the waters where the sharks are waiting.
And you couldn't have asked for anything better. These guys battling it out. They obviously hungry for this. Okay.
First.
Huge life lead here for Ulsan. Oh, Knee's in a bad spot. Knee is in a bad spot.
And the 1-2-1 to close it out. Ulsan stays alive in this upper bracket, knocks Knee to this lower bracket, but it wasn't without trying, I always say. And Ulsan, of course, going to be ecstatic about making it this far. Knee still playing amazing, though, still alive in this bracket. But what it sets up further down the line is crazy. Oh, my God.
Yeah, again, think about that lower bracket for not only Group B, but also Group A in Phase 2. There are going to be some Tekken matches tomorrow.
Man, I love these split screen shots to showing the opponents while they're playing. Wish he was looking at me right there, but still.
That able to that Ulsan able to do all that work. You know, Knee was looking really strong early on, but again, slowly but surely, Ulsan fighting away, using that Dragon Out magic and made it work for himself.
The form that we're watching Knee play at is really, it's like he's going higher and higher when it comes to just being able to play this game at a competent range. As well as, like I said before, I feel like a lot of times Knee isn't playing Tekken 8. But today, he's playing Tekken 8, and it almost got him a spot in this upper bracket still. But of course, just not going to make it, but still alive.
Yeah, excited to see how he's going to do tomorrow. But before we get to tomorrow, let's go ahead and talk to one of our challengers that won recently. Let's talk to Ulsan.
What an absolutely gripping nail biter that was, down to the wire. Man, let me see your hands. Oh, the nerves are there, but there's a sigh of relief as well. Man, all the way down to the wire, first taking out the John and then Knee with a brilliant comeback. How are you feeling?
Yeah, exactly, super happy. Because this is I got a 2nd place last year, but this year is like, when I see my group, first time I see the group, there's Aslan, Ed, John Ding. I was seriously nervous. I got nervous, worry. But now I make top 8, and I have FT5. See you guys.
Now, before we get into that a little bit, you're definitely you've definitely got a lot of fans here in the Amazon Arena. Now, what I wanted to ask you is, of course, that was very close in the first 2 games, but that final game, you just kind of him. What did you understand about how you had to win against Knee?
I think when I get loose, I always think I'm hurry now. I'm hurry now. So think, just relax, and don't press, don't messing. People don't think like this, but I think it's relaxed. Because I play Dragon Up. It looks aggressive, but I play very, it's safe. Safety.
All right. And one third and final question. We now move into that top 8, first to 5, single elim. How does it change for you mentally, going from BO first to 2 to first to 5?
I think I'm gonna practice FT5 with my teammates first. And FT5 is definitely different game. It's like download game. It's first time I play FT5 on the tournament. So, but it's my chance to winning the tournament this time. So I will show you my Tekken tomorrow.
All right, Ulsan joins Yagami in that top 8, but we're going to kick it back to the studio, guys, to talk some more Tekken. Take it away.
So Yagami and Ulsan make it through to tomorrow's top 8. Australia and Korea in the mix, and I really like what Ulsan said there. Oh yes, first to 5 tomorrow. See you then.
No, he's bolstering with confidence there. I'm sure that was our pick. Knee but you know, he got it done. I actually believe that Olan was probably the only one that could have stopped Nee on this redemption arc.
Yeah, you're right, you know, but Olan played super well. And like he said in the interview there, safe aggression as well. That's what he's saying, you know, it looks like I'm mashing, but it's not. It's like I'm playing very safe with single jabs and putting the pressure on when I need to.
Artif in the loser's side as well. John Ding taking it over Artif in this chapter of their rivalry. John Ding, again, you talked about how Nee could be, you know, Olan, one of the guys. Same thing with John Ding and Artif. I feel like John Ding was one of the guys that could beat Artif. He does it again.
I think I even mentioned that, you know, just the status, you know, the way John Ding's playing this weekend, you know, already eliminating Arslan. I kind of touched on it before. He could have put a big dent in Artif, but he's been playing so well with the 50-50s. He's been making such... I think that's the main thing about John Ding. John Ding in these kind of situations playing so clutch.
Yeah, he was playing good in the clutch, and Artif still has another life tomorrow. You know, he's in that lower bracket, and he can still progress. It's going to be very difficult to make it out, but you know, Artif can definitely do it.
He's going to have to go up against Ao and then John Ding in order if he wants to make it through, and that's one of the favorites of the tournament, right? Nee, again, he's only one match away from making it into the top 8. As we see the bracket for Group A here in Phase 2, you can see right now it's going to be Ao versus Artif in the elimination match, and then the winner of that will have to play against John Ding to qualify into day number 3, well, into the top 8 right there. Now let's have a look at Group B. There you can see, right, Olan winning over Nee 2-1, and that's a 2-game comeback that he made, right? And then the John Mayol. That is going to be a super sick match.
I mean, I do not know how it's going to go. Mayol was my kind of like pick as well, but you know, the Jack, it just kind of didn't seem to work. I said it before, it's kind of like a little bit of an uphill battle. He did play very well. It came down to the really clutch last chance moments, but Nee was able to edge it out.
I'll tell you about Jack though. You know, Pakistanis have never really had an issue with Jack. You know, in the past with Tekken 6, with Tekken 7, Tekken Tag 2. Tekken 6 he was very strong, but Tag 2 and Tekken 7, you know, the Pakistanis telling me I'm not really too scared of Jack, but now he's so different with the Gamma House stance. So it's definitely a matchup that I feel like maybe they're not too great at in Pakistan, and one that they have to be ready for.
Yeah, they have to be ready for that. But you know what? One thing I want to say is Nee, he really did play aggressive, you know, later on, as you know, the more the games went on, it was so good to watch, you know, pressing those buttons, activating heat at the right time, and it was, you know, good to see. We were all upstairs.
No, you were screaming for him to use heat.
I was like, use your heat, because he wasn't using it in neutral. He seemed to be using it in, you know, the other situations in, you know, combos, but to see him use heat a lot more and to play more aggressive was great to see.
All right, well, let's see if you guys at home were able to predict correctly. The two guys making it in to the top 8 STC play prediction. Artif, of course, you guys were going to go for Artif. Man, most of us are going to go for Artif, but yeah, it was actually Yagami making it out of that. Yagami and Artif and Nee. Okay, so 2 wrong choices there, but hey, they still have an opportunity to make it into that top 8 for tomorrow, and we'll see that. But man, we have to give our flowers to Yagami. Shouts to Australia, man. Look, you guys might not be so good at breakdancing, but you're very good at Tekken, man.
I think you should give them the breakdance pose.
Shall I?
Let's all do it on free.
No, I think you can do it. Go on.
Me?
I've not seen it. I'm trying to search for it. I'm trying to see the video.
I'm not trying to do it. Bad.
Damn, you just pulled out of it. Damn, dude. Okay, shouts to Raygon. But yeah, shouts to Yagami as well, man. Amazing. I don't think many people would have known. And even talking to some of the other casters as well, they were saying, man, this guy's impressed me.
Definitely been impressive, but it's been such a weird story because I said it before and I'll say it again. He hasn't got the big results in tournament, but if you look at the path and the people he has defeated, it's almost as if that's a top 8 run.
Yeah, you know, good stuff to Yagami, and now he definitely should be feeling more confident, you know, in himself going forward. I want to see that confidence from him. He can take the whole tournament as well in that top 8.
Now, ladies and lads, it is time for the next 2 groups. Group C and D. Halfistan via Farzine, Bilal, Double, Chanel, CBM, Sajawal, and Chikarin. This is going to be hype. Ladies and lads, our upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. And it's going to be a Pakistan versus Pakistan matchup. Halfistan via and Farzine. Before we get to that, though, guys, we're going to go on a small break. See you in a minute.
you ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for Tekken 8, day number 2. And we're going to be getting to our last couple of groups for Phase 2 here, C and D. We're going to be seeing a couple of guys. Who's going to join Yagami and Ulsan in that top 8?
I mean, you know, this group that's coming up here, we got Hafiz Tanvir versus Farzine and Bilal versus Double, man. We heard Farzine say he doesn't actually want to fight his compatriot, his countryman, but unfortunately, this is just the way the cookie crumbles.
The two youngins there, Farzine and Hafiz Tanvir from Pakistan. This is 3 Pakistanis and 1 Japanese player. Imagine Double makes it out of this and win. That'd be crazy. And of course, Group D as well here, man.
Yeah, Group D, Chanel versus CBM and Sajawal versus Chikarin. Wow, what a, you know, the names there are incredible. And, you know, 2 of these guys will be going into top 8. You know, I'm going to want to see a lot of sidestep, you know, hop kicks and stuff by CBM as we did before. But, you know, he's got a very good chance to make it out of that group.
I do believe we have Bilal right now with Persia for an interview. Take it away.
What's up, everyone? Persia here again, joined with Bilal. Bilal, it's been a super exciting tournament so far. Do you have any standout favorite matches that you've seen? And are there any players that you've been the most excited to see qualify?
Yeah, actually, I have seen a couple of matches. Like, my favorite matches, Yagami's matches. Actually, all his matches are so good. And even he himself didn't expect that he will qualify for top 8. So I really appreciate him that he is playing so well. And I really enjoyed his matches. And for the next matches, I believe in myself that I will qualify in the top 8. That I think I can do it. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Got to have that belief in yourself. It'll take you everywhere, right? Amazing. Well, thank you so much. And good luck on your matches. Let's kick it back to the guys.
Thank you, Persia. And you know, Bilal is someone that needs to be given a lot more credit, man, because when he turns up to these big tournaments, these big occasions, he always brings his A game, man.
I mean, I got to hold some humble pie early because I did say that I kind of doubted in Bilal. I thought the pressure would get to him, but you gave me that golden nugget. You said, no, this guy is very confident. And also, you see the path. He had a very close match against Dodd first, and then that low-high match was so clinical. And again, you told me that if he goes for the steep, which he made him change to, he is very, very comfortable. Again, I doubted in you there, but I'm just going to have to give it to you.
You're not the only person, though. A lot of people doubting him, man. Yeah. You know, even in Pakistan, I'm going to call out some of you Pakistanis, you know, there's a lot of attention on Atif and, you know, Arslan and these guys. But Bilal, you know, ever since 2019, you know, which was the golden year of, I feel like, Tekken 7, this guy, you know, he won the LCQ there against all odds. And, you know, every tournament that he goes to plays really well. But he's going to go against Double. And, you know, Double was the mix-up champion. Bilal came, I think, 4th or 5th or something there. So it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough. And as well, Double really utilizes all of Law's moveset, which is really good. Really does, mix the opponent up, goes into full crouch in their face and, mixes up with a slide and everything else. It's really sick, to see him play today.
Let's quickly go to Group D and then talk about this. Chanel and CBM. Sajawal Chicken, what do you guys think?
I mean, Chanel, CBM, I guess that's a run back from the ATL Super Tournament, and Chanel actually took that 2-1. We've seen CBM actually, when he loses, he really just ruminates and deeply thinks about how we can get the set back.
Yeah, you know what? Again, all those names are incredible, man. I'm super excited to see how this turns out, man. It's been crazy.
Well, let's see if you guys at home can make the right prediction, guys. STC Play Predictions, 2 players, guys. Put your votes in. Who is going to be making it into top 8 for tomorrow? But I believe we're getting down to it, man. Group C and D here for phase 2. What do you guys expect?
I'm going to say Sajawal and Bilal, man. I think I'm going to go Team Pakistan on this one.
Yeah, do you know what? Maybe Bilal and Hafiz Tanvir.
Why?
Bilal because he's a lovely guy. Hafiz Tanvir because he plays a sick character.
All right, ladies and lads, here we go. Group C and D here. Who is going to be making it into the top 8 for tomorrow? We'll find out now. Over to the stage for some Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action.
History in the making here as we whittle down to our top 8 with our final 2 groups of phase 2 about to go down here to close the day. And what a spectacle it's been so far. Absolutely fantastic matches. And this is going to be another absolute banger as it's going to be an all Pakistan affair here.
Yeah, 3 Pakistani players and 1 Japanese in this group. Who knows what will happen at the end of the day, but we had this chat before. Farzine was saying, this is a game between me and someone that is also Pakistani. This hits home in many ways, but this is a kind of a big surprise already to see Farzine competing in this position. It definitely was for him in this case, but Hafiz also had close fights to get here, so it's not even an easy run. And keep in mind, both of these players are part of their Twisted Minds and Team Falcons, the 2 biggest organizations here in Saudi Arabia. So not only are they rivals from 2 countrymen, but also from both clubs, especially with Twisted Minds fighting for more points in the club championship.
Indeed, indeed. Farzine, well known for his Tekken prowess from Tekken 7. Solid run from him there as well. And coming in, he's going to be going up against the LCQ qualifier, who is here to do battle in the best of 3. But it's time to kick it over to the casting guys to take all the match away. Take it away, guys.
Esports World Cup 2024. This is the inaugural Tekken 8 tournament for this event. Majrabama here with MYK, and let's just cut to the chase, man. This match is about the next generation of Pakistan Tekken.
Absolutely. The young bloods are out. Hafiz Tanvir going up against Farzine. We've seen the long road they took to get here. Hafiz with the Claudio. Farzine, we're expecting the victor out of them. And yeah, both these players are super strong. They work so hard to make it here. But this is it. Who's going to be moving on into that top 8? They still got to win this match and win 1 more. So they got 2 more sets to qualify into the top 8.
Yeah, to at least set the stage for the rest of Group C, right? Also in this group, as you heard your analyst say, it was Bilal and Double, those whole Japanese those whole non-Pakistani representative in this group. So it's like, for Double am I trapped down here with you guys or
you're stuck in here with me.
You're stuck with me.
But here we go, game number 1. It's going to be Sanctum again.
Sanctum again? You called it earlier. We've been on Sanctum all day.
Yesterday was Evo Arena. Today is Sanctum.
And right away, Farzine emphasizing these mids, this jab pressure, running 2, nothing after. Their stance transition. But Victor in heat. Beware. Sidestep low working out for Tanvir.
Oh, takes it down to heat dash. Tags him with the low.
Sever, where you going with
it? Blue Moon Burst is good.
Now back 1+2 is so obnoxious. He's just going to bang on it too.
Still got 1 more in the chamber. Oh, there it is. Starburst.
I hate that you did that.
We knew it was coming. But here we go. First round to Hafiz. Good delay on that side step 4, making it really ambiguous. Did that go through the... What?
It just scooped right through it. It didn't activate. Tanvir at the wall, and that's a big damage wall ender.
Big heat dash.
And he's not done yet. That's the round.
Wow, 2 rounds quick, just like that. How is Farzine going to answer back? Hasn't really got anything started. Nice punish there.
Just jab string punish, just trying to hold that mid-range, be able to apply some Victor pressure, but Tanvir has just had all the answers so far.
Yeah, that was guaranteed. Back turn, get up 3 into the while standing 1+2. Can't turn around in time to block the 13 in time. But big block, but misses the launch.
The EMP blast did not get whip punished, but again, that down back 1+2, and look at the return.
So, oh, wait, another chance at life. Oh, the delay on the back 3-3 caught him. Probably just trying to move.
Lets it rip, and right now, Tanvir showing you why. Man, it was so impressive to watch him perform in Thailand at the end of last year. Just kind of showed up out of nowhere and just was dunking on people.
Dude, I just barely made it in during the LCQ as well. Didn't even get to travel that much this year, and then just has that one opportunity at the LCQ and able to qualify off of that.
It's been such a smooth transition for him overall, and again, even with the players who we're not used to seeing really compete on a lot of huge, big international stages like this, they played in this event so far. First of all, to even be able to get to phase 2 like this, you have to have proven something in pools. But the thing is, the pressure hasn't really gotten to these guys. They're playing like it doesn't even matter. Like they're at home.
Yeah,
they're in their element.
The game. Yeah, they've been grinding it out. They're just playing the game right now. Sanctum it is again. Side step 4, back 3 frame trap. Oh, big counter hit. Just takes the 1-2.
Now they're running 2-time.
Big counter down back 4.
Lift, he's going to get a good bit of stage coverage out of this as well.
And we reach the wall. Yes, we do.
Activate now. Farzine, your time to answer. Geyser.
Ooh, low heat smash.
Yes.
It's enough.
Both of these characters, you got to be aware of their heat smash, especially the low threat potential, and it just complements their mid offense so good.
Yeah, because both of these characters have some strong mids, especially Claudio right at the wall, and then giving him a power low during heat is terrifying.
In addition to a sidestep 4, which is also just, man, like the mix-up just folds onto itself.
Ooh, canceled the burst, so he was going to get punished, picks it up with a burst on the sidewall, and the tornado. Oh, the 2-on-2 doesn't quite work out.
It's just out of range of the low 2. Did a much worse whip punish.
Pressure. For a wall splat there. Nice punish. A lot of starburst.
Farzine looking for a counter hit here. Ooh, that armor out there. 2-1 string. The back 1. We haven't seen it as much so far.
Nice 12 frame punish there with the 2s.
No break on the throw in Farzine.
Wow. Okay, Farzine turning it around just like that. 2 rounds quick in game number 2.
Like a dicey round towards the end, kind of got scrambling.
Good punish on the down forward 2. Nice step, and it's going to get an engager off his side.
Sidestep low, and Farzine hard committed to the low guard. Power crush engager, 1-2 to interrupt the pressure after. Sidestep still gets intercepted. Farzine, gunshots.
Yeah, good stuff to cancel. Nice punish. Doesn't get the Oki though. Wow, great sidestep on the power crush. Doesn't have heat to extend the combo though.
Starburst time, and the whip is there. Hafiz Tanvir right now with a strong answer to those early first 2 rounds in the second game here. Farzine still in it. Crouch jab. Low touch, mid touch, low. Woo! The mix from Tanvir.
It's only been 10 seconds. That was crazy. Oh, running 2. The chip's adding up. Nice step again. 2-1-2 on his side.
Shots, man. He's had such clean right steps. Able to accurately predict whenever the power crush is coming.
Rayjard is good, but I think he might be airborne.
Might be airborne.
Not a lot of damage, but it gives him another chance at life. He still has heat available as well.
For Farzine, it's also about breaking the momentum here. Let's just reset a little bit. Running 2 pressure. It finally goes in the sword stance pressure after.
There's the burst. Wow, but sidestep 4 out of nowhere and even lands a counter hit. Hafiz on set point now.
And Tanvir, the big concern I had going into this was he was someone who in the LCQ kind of took his foot off the gas once he qualified, right? But seeing the way he's been playing this, I mean, today and yesterday, counter hit.
Ooh, big counter hit on the
Starburst active.
One gets it right away.
The spinner Rooney, and now we're going to push towards the wall. Activate.
Shoulder. Are we going to spend this? With the mid, was scared of the low heat smash, and that's exactly the threat of Claudio after he activates that heat. Hafiz Tanvir now in the qualifying match.
That was the big question I have with him coming into, especially like this phase of competition. Is he somebody who can keep his foot on the gas? We've seen him in some positions before where maybe he took his kind of like once he got the qualification, I think at the LCQ, it definitely felt like he kind of took his foot off the pedal a little bit. But being able to, again, even just get through phase 2 of this event, but especially pushing towards phase 3, you cannot afford to do that against this level of competition.
Yeah, that was sick. Especially being down 2 rounds game number 2, and then just being able to bring it back 3 rounds straight to close out the set 2-0. Super impressive.
Against a dangerous foe who he's very familiar against, Farzine.
Yeah, the battle of the next generation, man. This is sick.
That counter hit sidestep 4, man. That's really what kind of opened up the door, and then look at this, the closeout with this last round.
Strong last round there, bro.
Put the lows at the threat of the lows, especially with Claudio in the heat like that, off the wall. He put that in Farzine's head earlier on in the set. Cashed out, went just mid.
Yeah, and the low heat smash or characters that do have them. It's so scary, right? It's the medium mix-up between a mid heat dash or the low heat smash. And Hafiz now gonna be on the qualifying match. But yeah, Hafiz, great stuff. Qualified out of LCQ all the way here. And we're taking a look at the brackets. Hafiz is gonna be waiting on the winner of the next match, Bilal versus Double.
You heard it in the interview too, Bilal talking about his level of confidence. You gotta talk about this guy's ability to just show up. You know, especially the Pakistani players, it's been long chronicled. They have trouble traveling to a lot of events. But when they show up, especially the ones that don't go to so many events, they make statements.
Yeah,
Bilal is someone, he's, like I said, I go back to the 2019 LCQ when the performance there. That was all I needed to see.
Yeah, it's like they definitely make that opportunity count because, of course, they're struggling with the visa stuff and right. So it's like when they finally do get to go out, they really show us how strong they are. And you know, the offline practice, these guys are always consistently grinding out the games, every matchup, all the little intricacies that you can run into in this game. They do their work. They do their homework, man. And we're seeing it pay off.
And it's what makes me really curious about how this phase 3 is going to play out. Because, you know, especially with the Korean scene and with the Japanese scene, from the arcade days, they have a culture of playing the long sets like that, right? But the Pakistani scene, I feel like their experience with that too in a completely different
I think
context. You know what I mean?
feel like they ramped up that offline practice to like an 11.
To that degree.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just, dude, they're playing first to 5s for the top 8, but I feel like these guys are running first to 50s every other day.
And that's what I'm saying. When you put it in that context, I don't really think there's that much of, like, I'm not really sure what to say about who would have the advantage in that situation. These guys are used to playing marathon sets against each other.
Absolutely, yeah. You guys could check out their streams all the time. These guys are always
And look where we are. Look where we find ourselves. But here we go. Double with the Law going up against Tanvir on the Claudio.
All right, here we go. Qualification match, little whiff punch on the down 4-3 there. Good patience on the back 3-3.
Re-extension, that time punished. Double now. How is he going to enforce his offense like that against a scary Claudio character who has so many tools to just be able to just put a stop sign out there, but also get huge return on his mids?
First live block, going for the wall combo damage, saving the wall blast as well. Staying grounded for the heat smash, smart stuff. Didn't quickly get up to put himself in that mix.
Dash.
No honest Tekken game now. No more heat.
Mid touch, sidestep forward, down, the lows.
Ooh, yeah, both times double went for the full crouch mix-up. Hafiz had it scouted. Slide the first time, up 4-3 the second. Gets a floater.
Great float. Good conversion. Gonna get the bomb wall too.
Probably gonna save it for the grounded wall scaling. And now he has a very threatening position. Double not wanting to get up to put himself in that low E smash scenario.
Yeah, he stayed low and then tried to roll out to the left side just to be able to get away from the threat of the bomb wall, but he ate so much damage in return.
Yeah, Hafiz, after round one, he recognized he stayed on the ground and just kept hitting him there. Big low parry on the down two. Down back two. To the wall.
No, activate.
Oof.
Dragon's Roar.
No punish on the 1-1-1, but he finds a counter hit. Back 1-2-2.
Double right back in there. Jab, low touch.
Just pokes coming out of double now.
Fishing with the nunchucks.
Oh, slide is good this time. Counter is slide. Deep block on the spring kick.
Jab coverage. Gets the spin with the nunchucks. Activate again at the blast wall.
Now he's activated. Hold this smash. Big block on the slide. Double was willing to bet it.
He's Tom Veer. He got it back a good chunk of life with that exchange.
Big block. That was a while standing two, but got a standing two instead. Unfortunate. That was definitely the round. Starburst is gone. 15 seconds. Slide is good. Nice, and got the follow-up as well. Final round, game number one. And none of these guys have even used any of the stage hazards, just going for their standard wall combos to keep the wall positioning.
Speed pressure from Tanvir this round.
Oh, and the Blue Moon burst hits this time, and that should be it.
Tanvir up one game here on double. Oh man, that look, when you're right there, he's so close to pushing his ticket.
That was crazy too, because Hafiz was up 2 rounds first, double ties it up after that, and then Hafiz just turned it around that final round. And sometimes the players might get caught up on that. It's like, man, we were so close, I brought it back 2 rounds, and can't get caught up on it. Gotta just keep playing. Evo Arena again.
Double change.
Ooh, out of the air with the nunchuck.
It felt like towards the end of that last game, he was fighting more for that pinpoint range than, and Tanvir just did a great job of just keeping him out at range 1, range 2.
Wow, the down 4 backdash nunchuck. That was sick. Dash combo, and he makes it to the next wall. That was beautiful.
And an ender at the wall too. Great combo recipe just to be able to extend like that.
Wow, beautiful side step on the up forward 3. Spicy. Big damage. And the resplat.
Classic Claudio stuff. Back 1.
Look at the damage.
He dash mix.
I don't think he survives.
No.
Doesn't have enough life for back 1. Okay. Back to the while standing 4 game. Catches him with the down forward 2. Still has tornado for the wall. Goes for the grounded hit, saving the wall position. One more mix away, but finds a down forward 3 sidewall.
Activate.
Off the sidewall, gets the boom. I like that. Doesn't go for the punish and goes for a slide instead.
Ooh.
Oh, pulled the trigger a little early. He was so far away, he tried to punish that burst cancel. Nice defense on the slide again.
Here we go. Just take your wall damage, Tanvir.
Oh, he went for the low heat smash, but double stuffed him out of it and finds a counter hit nunchuck. Oh, interesting combo. 1-1-1 counter hit.
All pressure.
Wow.
Whilst he did a good job of varying his options, you saw him mixing up while standing forward, Dragon Charge with also just while standing forward, low touch. Then pressing with jab, pressing with down forward 1.
Ooh, now while standing 3 into DS's forward 1. He's using all the tools.
Yeah,
optimal
he's giving him
punish.
a lot of different looks now.
Wow.
Harry.
Staying grounded. Big call out on the running 2, and that's going to be a wall splat from downtown.
And that's a round finisher. Double now with the lead again. Sticking with the record string. Tanvir with that sidestep right. Gotta beware. Trade in double's favor. Not able to
Yeah, wasn't able to convert it. He went for the 2 jab. Didn't get it though.
But up on the high. It was forced
out of the air. Wasn't able to convert that. He was stuck in stance.
See that too. While setting forward DC, nothing. Giving him a lot to think about here.
Ooh, that's big.
Dash follow up. Now Tanvir.
Tornado. Oh no. Might like rubbed the combo a little bit, forgot which part he hit.
You're Tanvir, you're cool with this still.
This is scary though, double with the wall position, cashing out with the heat smash immediately. Nice blocks though. Good read on him going mid.
You're trying to space him out with the mid kick. Finds the low touch, sliding. Ooh, the homing step in the down forward, 1 able to check him. Double now on set point.
I love the range he's using that nunchuck, making it impossible to punish with that pushback.
Sidestep block from double too.
Oh, nice confirm on the down forward 3.
Mid strike, just raw activate.
Activate and turn after the down back 2-1. Wow, out of nowhere.
Raw double dragon, heat dash now. Tanvir with these clutch micro steps, but again gets popped at the wall. Adjustment is there from double.
Oh my god.
Locked and loaded in the corner.
Starburst is gone. The power crush.
He got it.
Wow, double qualifies into the upper bracket for top 8.
3 Pakistani players and 1 Japanese player in this Group C. Who's trapped with who? Double just put his name on that ticket to top 8 tomorrow, and he's going to be playing some long sets.
Yeah, I really like a lot of the stuff that he was showing. Like that 1+2, the nunchuck from range, just so he can safely fish for counter hit on it at a range where the characters can't reach with their punish. A lot of really good stuff. And he mixes up his options so well. And it's not just, okay, I'm just going to do slide into mid mix up. Sometimes it's while standing 4. Sometimes it's while standing 4 DSS. You know, it's like.
Sometimes it's while standing 4 DSS, nothing. Just to wait and see how you react. He did a really good job. It's like very subtle ways. He was really diversifying his options and how he applied pressure throughout the set too.
Yeah.
That's what was important.
Never was just like a layer 1 type of mix-up. He's 2-3 layers in with that law mind games. But yeah, Hockey's Tanvir, strong game number 2 there, or game number 1. And then right there, double took a little bet, and things kind of started working out. Especially game number 3 here, super solid stuff for double.
That's a win con right there, especially if you get that positioning with all those resources off the table. But let's check in with the stage.
Hello, I'm here with Double as he slides into top 8 here at the Esports World Cup. 勝った気持ちはいかがでしょうか？
いやもうグループのメンツがめっちゃやばかったんで正直自信なかったんですけどもう自分のできることを精一杯やろうっていう気持ちでいって全部出し切れて勝利もできたんですごく嬉しいです。
So opening up the group, he was very nervous looking at the stacked names that were around him, but he did his very best, kept everything tight and got the W, and he's very, very happy with that victory. で、これから続く自信はどうですか？
そうですね、もうないです。すいません、ちょっともう頭回ってないです。すいません。
I asked him what his confidence is looking like moving into the top 8, and he said he has absolutely no confidence at all. But of course, he's digesting the victory here as he moves into the top 8. Absolutely amazing performance there for you. Let's hear it for Double, everyone. Come on. Brilliant, brilliant stuff from him. Representing Japan. Great, great performance there. Moving into top 8. He's very happy with himself. で、最後の質問なんですけど、やっぱり当たりたい相手とか誰かいるんですか？
もう一回お願いします。
やっぱりそのトップ8の中で当たりたい相手とかいるんですか？
いやもう誰でもいいです。
誰でもいいですか？
誰でもかかってこいって感じです。
I asked him if there's anyone he wants to play in the top 8 and he said I'll bring it to anyone. I'll take on any opponent. Give me anyone you got. He is ready. He is ready. So congratulations to Double as he moves forward. Now it's time to look forward to Group D. Of course, we do know that it's Chanel, CBM, Sajawal, and Chikrin. So that's going to be an absolute amazing affair. But on the stage behind me, we've got Chanel and CBM who are going to get locked and loaded in Game 1 for the group. Absolutely phenomenal match about to go down with these two Korean giants. Let's send it over to the casters to call the action. Take it away, boys.
Thanks so much, Ryan. And we are here for the final group of the day for Phase 2. Group D, Chanel going up against CBM. Korea versus Korea.
How did we get here, MYK? They just said, to hell with it, burn the whole barn down. We got Chanel versus CBM, Sajawal versus Chikrin, and the winners of those are going to play to see who qualifies for tomorrow. And you could see, I mean, the thing to me was, look at Double's expression after he won that match. The anxiety of playing in this event, trying to get to that Phase 3, but tonight you can rest a little bit easier knowing that your name is already on that ticket.
So godlike, too. It was just like, I'll take on anybody. Bring them. Bring them on. I'm ready. But Chanel, of course, super strong Elisa player, going up against CBM, one of the strongest Jin players in the world. It's going to be an interesting match. Both of these characters are considered pretty strong right now in the current Tekken 8 version.
Not just the characters, but the players too. Obviously, pretty familiar with each other. They've had a lot of run-ins over this year, but over the years also.
And CBM, formerly a Noctis player in Tekken 7. He also played Jin back then, but he really kind of settled on that character later on. But then now, of course, since he's a guest character, not returning in Tekken 8, back to the original main.
I feel like the Noctis arc made him appreciate Jin more.
I think so.
Especially coming into Tekken 8, that transition for him went really well.
CBM has one of the fastest 1P wave dashes as well. So Chanel locking it in with the Elisa. You know, we've been saying it all day too. Destroy, destroy, destroy.
Chanel in that group stage, I mean, he curb stomped. That was like speedrun status.
Yeah, as soon as the chainsaws are out, it's time to party.
Very simple. He had a very simple game plan. He executed it, and again, like you said, it's like a horror movie, man. I don't know what to say about it. When she pulls those chainsaws out, I just you just start hearing the music.
Elisa Chainsaw Massacre, you know, that's what it be.
And if you don't have resources to combat it, if you're not able to, again, make correct guesses or use correct block punishment, especially on the lows, if they want to take the gambles with those, especially at the 12 frame and the 14 frame while standing range, it's good. You're going to have a tough time, man. But even if you're right, you're going to eat a lot of chip damage in the process. Here we go, CBM. How are you going to navigate it when it comes up?
Wow, right away. Forward 2-1 finds his mark, and we're already starting that chip party. Yep. But as long as you get Elisa to block something, you take her out of the chainsaw stance. Gonna recover that with the down forward 4 heat engager. Throws the armor attempt as well. Good side roll around the ground pound.
For with punishment. CBM a little bit overzealous there, runs into a lot of chip damage in the process.
Wow, out of the air, but Sidewall wasn't able to pick it up.
Down fours, down back fours. CBM throwing some lows Chanel's way.
Big down back four finds his mark. Had to step on the first hit, but the second hit finds him.
Mid kick.
Wow, just like that.
Step in low from Chanel. Tense round.
Signs of things to come for the rest of the set. The dive kick's in play. Jin starting that chip game himself. That dive kick, the Zem 3+4. The electric finds his mark.
Chanel's been starting the rounds by backing up as well.
That was a great option. Using the down back one to avoid the down forward one follow-ups. And I think it would have covered both.
Through the entire floor of the subcon. Oh my god.
Cross-ups? What a parry, but she recovers crouching. Dude, she's running laps around him. Can't hit her. Good confirm. Takes the frames with the Demon Paw. Nice sidewalk left around the chainsaw low. More available as well. Go for it again into the unscale. Nice too.
Great damage pickup. CBM now the delay mid. Spinner Rooney into the low on hit. Dangerous against Jin. He can launch.
Oh, back to one finds his mark. So scary to go low.
Dash mix. Grab, break it.
CBM's too scared to go low. He just wants to close it out with the back 2-1. But nice, gets the block on Chanel's and gets the punish.
CBM with that defense bending but not breaking. I think everybody knew that Chanel wanted to close that out with a low. Just waited it out, took his block punishment. Floor break here from Chanel.
I agree with this, just to get her away from Jin. Possibly making that LLRK launcher. Whoa, down forward 2 into electric.
Advantage here.
Chanel didn't even get to use his heat.
Cheeky dive kick to be able to just seal the timer like that. Break on the grab. Back to 1.
Nice blocks. Getting Grandma Kazumi's while standing 4-4 in this game as well. Takes his heat dash, a little bit of chip, tags him low. 13 seconds. Yeah, just that one single down 4 made Chanel like, okay, he is willing to go low at the end of the round. And closed it out with the mid.
Tense rounds here, man.
This is super tense. Oh, caught him ducking, mini combo. Whip punish, engage. More chip. Coming to a round near you, counter hit, forward 2-1-2, and that could be it with the right combo. Not quite, Pixel.
How does Chanel want to close it out? Step in low once again, Chanel. Picking up where he left off. This is a back and forth battle. This was a lot closer than I think he probably so far in all the matches that he's had today.
Yeah, Chanel definitely having to work against CBM here. CBM did have some great moments too, but Chanel just staying solid. And then just the end of the round, mind games of, do I close it out with a low or a mid? It's just, it feels like Chanel is making it feel like his presence is like, don't go low on me. I will kill you if you go low. There's that great walk again around destroy down 1.
And already CBM has shown I have a consistent answer. If you want to go for that slower low, you're going to get launched.
Ooh, tag her just to get her out of chainsaw. What a step!
Now Chanel, he's trying to scout the sidestep.
Out of range!
Oh, big hook fist here.
It's the opportunity he needs. He's rage as well. Activate with burst. Cancels, goes into the rage art as well.
Cash out.
Both heat activated. No gray life on CBM side to recover here.
Cash out and smash.
Went for dive kick. Wow, forward 2-1. Take the heat dash into the 50-50. That get up 4 was so clutch from Chanel, hitting him out of the dive kick that last round. Nice, optimal punting.
2-1 jab pressure from Chanel. He Into down back 4 for his trouble. Rotating around right side. This guy's the rotation right now.
This is so tense.
A lot of sidestepping.
Nice punishes from CBM. All the 10 frame punishes. Oh, caught him ducking. The Rage Art does link. Still got a lot of work to do. Still got heat on his side. This is still very much possible.
It's that heat bar. How's he gonna get into it? How's he gonna use it?
First
Raw
cancel.
And you know he's looking for one. He's looking for one thing.
Chip, chip, chip. How's he gonna activate the chainsaw?
Stop sign back.
Yeah, that was a great back two. Oh my god, you stepped the electric into it? 180? You're supposed to go right on it too. Lisa sidewalk is. Oh, Lisa sidewalk!
Back at you.
Oh no. That was a great adjustment. Crouch dash 1 in case she's still airborne and still will tornado or launch if she's grounded.
Activate. Stepping low. He's thinking about it. How's it going to happen?
Nice punish again. CBM not letting anything punishable slip.
414, then he backs off.
Out of the air.
That's a tornado.
Nice Oki there as well. Down 4-4, went for the spike. And because Elisa has that special get up to avoid lows, he went for the back two. Smart choice.
CBM had really good patience that round too. Gets an early lift here. CBM, 50% health advantage here. Break on the grab attempt.
Wow, little whip punch with the standing 4. Catch them with the delay. And gets the die kick for Oki into the back 2-1 finish. Woo. Good answer back from CBM. Now it's all tied up. One more game to see who's going to get into that qualification match.
Slow down the pace of these rounds overall too.
Yeah, this is really slow, methodical play from both players here.
Ronnie, they're both trying to tag each other mid a lot as well, but like neither one of them is giving up that easy kind of mid strike. Except playing around the lows as well, but again, it was also how CBM navigated through chainsaw stance whenever it happened. If it was one of the attacks where it's still Elisa's turn, he was willing to just give it up, just back off. Try to just get as much backdash in there as he could, create space.
Minimize risk as much as possible, yeah. But here we go, back to descent to subconscious. Elisa is kind of scary on this stage. She has a lot of stuff that can break floors.
Floor break, yeah. A lot of easy floor break potential.
Wow, try to interrupt with the electric there. It gets stuffed.
Early on here in game 3, they're both throwing lows at each other.
Oh, there's one damage to the floor.
Power crush so far hasn't been used too much. There's interruption on armor that time from CBM.
No duck on the high there. Okay, just pushing it towards the wall. The CBM answering back right away with a forward dash. Finds a punish down to 3-4-2.
Mid. Now back 4.
Nice step. Just tags him with a jab and he gets a side sweep because a throw break. I don't know if he should have went for that throw. That was an interesting option.
Yeah, the wall worked against him there too. Kept him in down 4 range.
Ooh, trying to apply that mix-up. 4-4-3 or LLRK. Going for safer low options, not being too greedy about the active floor break possibility right now. Nice whiff punish. Yeah, and the time he does go for it, Chanel was ready. First floor gone.
Activate, yeah. Go for it, especially if you're going to have wall presence here.
Oh, wall positioning as well with heat available. She's already activated. Hold the smash. Oh, no break.
The grab.
2 throw is good. 15 seconds. Smash, wall crush, mad plus frames. Throw intentionally to switch sides, but there's no time. What are we gonna do with this? Pick up. No, he thought he was probably gonna stay grounded.
Ended on the sweep there. CBM able to hold on somehow. That got kind of scrambly at the end.
Oh, at the back.
No punish.
Has so much form momentum, he had to chase it.
just kind of poking and dipping, clean walk around that time.
Yeah, but just tapping him, not getting anything huge out of it.
Whip punish, but a whip punish nonetheless. Mid-strike parries.
Ooh, big back four counter hit. Takes the floor away, and we still have burst available for heat burst, heat dash combo. And we're gonna take it. Yeah, but the additional scaling from the floor break keeps him alive, but tags him with the mid, gets the round.
CPM, though, it still feels like he's in control. Set point right now. Back 2-1. 2-1 poke. We haven't seen too much full strings out of it yet. Back 2-1 again. He's banging on that thing.
Both of them going for throws, but counter hit 4 from Jin. Wow, the defense.
Or then backdash immediately.
Wow, that's a whiff punish. Gets the follow-up as well. Woo.
Get up low kick, able to disrupt the destruction stance.
CBM putting him in a sequence so he can burn his heat timer. But gets the counter at 4. Okazeme into the boot 2. Mix up double Luigi. This is it. Who's gonna make it into top 8?
And why Chanel brought this back.
Just crazy, man. This is so tense. Catches him stepping with the destroy back 2.
He's gone at that same pattern like 3 times in a row.
He keeps only trying to step left.
It strikes though, CPM.
Wow, the challenge!
Flow conversion.
Good damage, still heat activated.
CPM in rage. Heat dash mix.
Punishes the power crush. Activation. 4-4-2 heat dash, this is it with the right combo. Into the rage guard, no funny business, and CBM blocks in his ticket into the top 8. Wow. Or, I mean, qualification match, excuse me. Got a little ahead of myself. Woo. Good stuff to CBM there. It looks so, like, Chanel looked like he had such a presence in the first, like, game and a half, and then CBM, something just clicked. He just played that same game with him.
One thing that you mentioned that happened quite a few times throughout the set was CBM had a very close eye on Chanel's heat time, and he would always go to options, especially when it would go back to like neutral phase or something like that. He would be using options that would occupy or be very active to the point where that heat timer on the side of Chanel would be expended by the time he was done blocking or whenever he was back in control.
Yeah, that is such a good strategy, right? Because you see the heat timer as well, and if you could put them in like a 2-3 second sequence just to burn a little bit of time off so they can't spend it was so big. But yeah, right there, the previous game, down 4-1+2 would have been a screw, but this game, since it's Tornado a combo extender now, unable to continue that pickup off that down 4.
CPM, you can see the excitement, man, the release on that win.
Woo, he is feeling it. He earned it too.
That's a good feeling, man, when you go
Group D. Who's going to make it into that top 8?
I think this is the last match for the night, too.
It's a big one.
CBM, how you going to open? Back up. Down 4.
Ooh. Nice step.
CBM very active left step right now.
I like that down back 3 attempt, showing him that I am willing to high crush those jabs. Wow, big down 2 counter.
Counter hit.
Micro dash burst. Nice punish there on the back 1-4. He was probably looking to try to get the wall spot off that sidewall there. Unable to get it though, took a little risk. Got a little data though.
Cool stepping lows here. So far the whip punishment from CBM, the block punishment.
Wow,
right there.
The needle.
Lands the hook fist. Balcony, we break it.
Unskilled? No, Okazeme. Oh, and that's a launcher. And we're going into the casino. It's time for chaos. Oh, just jabs and down forward 1 so far.
Yeah, Chikrin's having a tough time locking him down.
At the micro duck, but takes the bet on the hop kick, and he was right.
Oh, and the ancestors waiting down below.
Savage sword ender.
Oh, went for the low.
I think that's the first time we've even seen it out of him today. Great reaction from Chikurin. Gets the link off the counter at 4 though. And the smash is good. That was clean.
Get ready for the next battle.
So what's the stage selection and how does Chikrin change?
All right, let's see. Beach stage it is. Come on, come on.
Round 1.
What can he do? That was a fast game too.
Yeah, 3-0.
Chikrin a lot more active early on with the sidestep. Down 4 threes.
Ooh, okay. Big mid.
Pressing.
Oh my goodness. Strings and mids. Okay. Sidestep left ducks and gets a counter hit on the feisty 3, turning it into a launcher. Missed the crouch cancel burst.
But still finds the 1-1 sequence after. And the heat dash to follow up.
What a quick turnaround already. The momentum swings, man.
The feint into the step and low. He's out that round, but here we go. Counter hit.
Sidestep 1+2. Yeah. Nice combo.
We're going to get a pretty, oh my gosh.
Even an unskilled 50% just like that?
That's great return for what that was. Right now, again, the jab strings.
Wow.
Counter hit. Oh my God.
3 for 3?
Right back in there. Fast momentum swings, man.
That was crazy. Both these guys just 3 rounds.
I want a timer on that one. That felt very fast.
That was probably the fastest match I've seen in the first 2 days. That was crazy. What can the adjustment even be? Get the first round?
It felt like he was just willing to press more. There was a lot more immediate sidestep, back 1 do glide, and kind of just forcing the natural mix up there. He was just more active.
Yeah.
He was pressing buttons.
You gotta press them buttons. Can't be scared.
See, right now, he's expecting CBM to step a little bit more, too. Immediately running homing options. Got a do glide, Black Swan, and neutral.
Wow, high crushing the electric there.
Back 1 do, and again.
Nice.
Telling CBM, you better sit still.
D-smash, mad plus frames. More plus frames. It's never your turn.
Back 2-1 submissive heel. Using Feisty to rotate around more. Big counter hit. Feisty low.
He pressed. Wow, Chikurin was smelling blood in that round. He was like, I could just keep tagging him low. And CBM smelt the greed.
You got that glow. You got to be willing to press that rage art, especially defensive rage arts like that. That's got to do something to Chikarin's mental now.
Really trying to control the mid-range with that back to one over and over again.
Float.
Just short of the wall.
And if it creates a little bit of hesitation now in some of these scenarios.
Smash is good as well. Plus frames. More plus frames.
Fist in the back 2-1. Activate for Chikarin. Lows on lows.
Exchanging lows. Oh! Nice block. What's CBN gonna do here? Can he use his heat timer? Not able to. And gets whiff punish on the counter hit forward 4 attempt. CBN on set point.
Trying to go to day 3. Floor is lava. You said it all day long.
It's active.
Watch jab to interrupt. Chikarin trying to stave off the bleeding, but there it is. Explode. And CBM active now.
All the way to the wall. Big damage from that LLRK.
And if you got an answer, you better say it right now.
Trying to force him into this chip sequence. Look at all the gray.
All that gray health.
Gotta find an engager somewhere. Gets a 1-1-3 counter though.
Oh,
2 for it. Not quite enough.
Low touch.
And it's over. CBM locks it in for top 8. Wow.
Both of these players, again, CBM especially, has been really consistent throughout the year, but I think when you open up the weekend, there were not a lot of people saying his name first, right? Somehow, he took control of this set, especially after that fast rebound game 2 that Chikarin had. But man, he just punched his ticket in a big way for tomorrow, and you could tell he is satisfied.
Yeah, this means so much to these players here. And, you know, just being able to use the LLRK with these stage hazards really worked out as well. Using it on the floor break there in the game number 1. Finding all these heat smashes that hit from downtown. But, yeah, this was a crazy momentum swing set. First game, 3-round CBM. Second game, 3-round straight Chikarin.
Yeah.
And then game number 3, 3-round straight CBM again. Like,
back to 1 and then here, spacing out. Just finds the mid, and CBM, look at the explosion. Man, you could tell he wanted that. Chikarin gonna have a chance still, but let's check in with the players on the stage first.
And here we are with the man of the hour, the final player to qualify to phase 3. It's CBM. Now, what a game we've had. Now, first one, you kind of rushed into it, got complete control. You go into second stage, and it's a complete rebound. What happened there?
I thought I was on fire, so I just tried to push him back. And I think I thought Chikarin made a strategy against me, so it worked. So I lost the second match.
What did you feel you needed to kind of switch up to get into stage 3?
It was always the matter of the timing, and at the second match I got too many counter hits, so I just tried to be calm down.
It's a matter of locking in, staying focused. So now that you move on, you get to go to phase 3. You know, you get some rest tomorrow morning. What are you going to do in that time? Practice, watch games. What's on your mind?
Still, I have a slight feeling of cold, though. So maybe after I go back to hotel, I'm gonna take medicines to control my condition. And to be honest, I'm not a type of watching lots of videos and analyzing stuff. So maybe just taking a rest and having some good foods. And I will just enjoy the tournament because I never expect to be in top 8. And, you know, I'm just so happy to be the part of this history. I'm so happy.
Yeah, we're happy to have you here with us in Riyadh. What a way to end it here again. Congratulations, our final player to make it into phase 3. We'll send it back to the studio to break it down.
Congratulations to Double and CBM joining Ulsan and Yagami for top 8 tomorrow. That was absolutely crazy. Double in a group with 3 other Pakistanis managed to make it out there, and CBM Insane play by him.
I mean, we just got to give props to CBM because it seems like when he comes off a lot, even you saw it there against Chickering, it was like a one round. It was a really, really momentum building round game there from Chickering. But he just seems to be able to turn on that switch. I think MIK mentioned it, and he's able to make the adaptations really quickly on the fly.
Yeah, you're right. And also, speaking of, winning, Double played absolutely amazing, showcasing what Law can do. Incredible stuff from him.
That was so sick. I like the pop up from.
I didn't realize it was in slow motion.
Is it a slow? The slow motion. Yo,
and this one as well.
Yo, I love the slow motion pop ups, man. Chickering, again, he kind of surprised people as well. He surprised me for sure.
Yeah, I was about to say
how
to you.
He's playing. I was really thinking the way he's been playing this year after EVO Japan, but CBM able to take it, just incredible stuff by him, and the consistency really showing out. I always say that it's not just about having that one really good performance, right, like Chickering, but having consistently good performances, like where you can get top 3s, top 8s, and get some wins in there as well. That's what CBM's really been showing us.
I really feel like he's going to be one that's going to develop with the game, and we're only going to see him get better and better. We saw it in Tekken 7, didn't start out so well. Noctis came in, starting getting those wins, and it seems like that form has now transferred over into Tekken 8. So who knows, tomorrow could be that big breakout performance that we know he can do.
Exactly, yeah. Like you said, Spag, consistency is so important, in this game as well. He did get top 8 at EVO last time as well. So, he's been performing so well recently. It's good to see him move into the final phase of the Esports World Cup.
Can you guys remind me who you went for this one? Like, what did you say?
I don't remember anymore.
Mine was Bilal and Hafiz Tanvir.
Yeah,
that was my
Bilal, Hafiz Tanvir. Well, okay, let's see what you guys at home thought of the STC Play results. What's going to be the STC Play prediction result? Bilal, and who else is going to be joining him there? I think we got one more. But yeah, Bilal, none of these guys are out yet, right? None of them are out just yet. They're all still in, but Hafiz Tanvir is actually one. Oh, Sajawal as well. Damn. So
interesting. That's a very interesting one.
I think he's really impressed a lot of people, Babsy, Sajawal, with how he's played.
You know what? I think those two were my picks. I was going to say that. Yeah. And Sajawal definitely, I'm sure, has surprised many people. People may not have actually known him before the LCQ, but damn that Yoshimitsu. I know people may be talking about the Yoshimitsu as a character being a bit strong. I know me and him had the argument for like over an hour against Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, walking around Leon talking about him. But yeah, Sajawal, he's still in it, and I'm sure he's going to perform well tomorrow with that Yoshimitsu.
I think now's a great time to have a look at the brackets now and see where we stand here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Looking at Group A right now, this is the situation. Yagami has made it through, and it's Owl versus Arthur for the elimination match, and the winner of that is John Ding.
I mean, boy, that's going to be a double jeopardy. We've seen a load of them before. Hopefully the curse has been broken, but I guess we're going to find out tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, let's move on to the next bracket. Here we go. Ulsan made it through with a very, very dominating performance, but the John and Mayol will battle it out in that elimination match, and the winner of that will go up against Nee.
Yeah, bro, do you know what? Nee has been playing really, really well today. He started to play a lot more aggressive, and it was working in his favor. So, the John and Mayol need to fight, for the chance to face Nee for that qualification match in top 8.
Can Nee's run continue there? Let's see, man. We'll find out tomorrow. But Group C right here, Hafiz Tanvir dropping to double making it through with 3 Pakistanis with him. Incredible stuff by him. The consistency showing that once again. But Farzine Bilal, it's an all-Pakistani affair down that lower.
I mean, who would have thought that? Like, we saw that group, but anyway, we got Group D. We just saw CBM making it through. We got Chanel versus Sajawal. That is going to be an interesting one, and the winner of that will get the chance to fight Chickering to make it in the top 8.
Yeah, man, and this is the situation now. Because it's tomorrow, these guys have chances to go back now to the hotel and do some prep work, right?
Yeah, they better do their homework. And we've seen it all weekend, actually, preparation, helps prevent failure.
Yeah, and that's what they've been doing as well. Some of the shots during the tournament, you could see the players practicing in the background in the room as well. So they're already preparing for tomorrow, and it's going to be interesting to see who comes fully prepared and who's going to take it tomorrow.
Guys, there were some insane plays today here in day number 2, but we're just about ready to show you the Kidia play of the day here. And of course, it is going to be Double versus Bilal here. This was such a crazy match. Both guys playing so good.
I mean, I didn't actually know which way this was going to go. I know Rip was actually really supporting and saying, Double's going to take this. Bilal's been playing so great all over this weekend. So I was surprised at this one.
Yeah, it was such a close game as well. Look at that, using the heat engager there, 10 frames, goes for the low. It was super close between both of them. A very exciting game, using that while standing for DSS as well. And it went down to the wire, as you see here.
We got the slow-mo, and you know, double actually hit first, but it was out of range there with the jab into the forward two, and yeah, Bilal was able to take it there. Insane stuff, and there was so many moments like that. Let's have a look at this one here right now. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this one was a crazy one though, Spag. You know, if you guys didn't see it, this was so sick. And then he uses the gunshot.
Al versus Yagami, this was insane, man. The up 1+2 and then the 4+2 double KO. We were literally screaming upstairs when that happened. Big pop up there by Yagami, making top 8 as well.
You just see the contrast, like, you know, Al just literally it looked like he just got hit back into his seat slowly. Yagami was off the screen celebrating.
You know what's crazy though, yeah? Is when he did that up 1+2, it was like, I knew it was coming. It's like up 1+2, but it's one of them ones where it's like, it's bait, but it's not bait. It's like, it's obvious, but it's not obvious.
Sometimes you just gotta, it's an oldie but a goodie. That's what I like to call it sometimes, you know. Sometimes you just gotta bring out the old tricks.
It's like another level of mind game, and that's what they do. Playing at a high level means that there's different layers to the mind game. So, you know, again, this is what happens with these type of players.
Absolutely, but ladies and lads, what a crazy couple of days we've had here for the Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. Tomorrow it all goes down. We'll be crowning a champion, and someone's going to be walking away